Testing. Okay, there we go. Now we're all set.
Overwatch Champion Series. I love the sound of that.
An EXO against the wall, and Team Peps will full cap.
Where did Pelican come from? Straight on top of their heads.
Sports won't let them stand much longer, kneecapping 3 in that fight.
The new kings of EU have been crowned. Toronto Defiant in an absolute shutout. Some kings were born to rule.
Yo, Matt, Jeremy, I'm not sure how much OWCS you've been watching, but he's saying in general has been insane since the start of OWCS. He has leveled up significantly.
Welcome to the 4th and final day of the Stage 2 main event.
Ents have the ability to do the silliest thing ever and get revenge for their Stage 1 loss against Twisted Minds. Yeah, technically they could lose on purpose or throw, but money, prize money.
Didn't want to come in the last couple days because I know this is the most important day.
Oh, it's Danny.
I'm important. I want to be here for the important day, the finals.
No, it's 10 out of 10.
Feels
Can't argue
complete with
reason.
Danny back.
It does feel complete.
I miss you guys. How was everything?
Life's good.
That's good?
Yeah, life's good. Life's good.
You missed out. Life Weaver?
Life Weaver? Are you a Weaver believer? I was always a Weaver believer.
That's true. You never stop.
Love big trees.
Unironic torps were played throughout the green fixes as well.
I've been gone for like a month, and these guys are just talking some random things. I have no idea what they're talking about. What the hell is a blowout boy? Like what? They're joking around by themselves. I'm just sitting here. I'm like, haha. No idea what that means.
We'll get you up to speed on the memes, Danny.
Yeah,
you know we got you on
You'll
that.
be up to date at the end of the day. Don't worry about it. One thing that I need to tell you though, right now, to give you some time to do it, is to connect your Battle.net account with Twitch or YouTube or both. Why not? Because you want drops. We all love drops, and there's gonna be so many more goodies coming our way in the stages to come, and also, you know, just a good time.
Yeah, I mean,
Watching
those
games
skins
with your
looking
friends,
good.
getting rewarded. Oh, hell yeah.
We
What's
love
your
free
favorite?
stuff, huh?
We
The
love
Blooming
free stuff.
Friendship name card is low-key a banger.
Yeah, that one's.
I gotta be honest. I mean, the Rhine skin is always. Skins are always the best.
There's a lot of Rhino skins out there.
So what do we think, chat? Are Ents just gonna make fools of Peps this time, or are they gonna have another close game? It's been a while since they've played. It's been a couple weeks.
All we have to do is watch 10 hours. Could we hit that today?
And Ents are less inclined to play Orisa from what we've seen, so I'm curious to see how this goes.
Until you get your Rhine skins, that's right. Now, of course, for the players who may have connected their Battle.net account, they're not just playing for the drops, they're also playing for the points and for the money.
Peps genuinely have a shot here, just knowing how their last game went against Ents. But I don't know, man. I don't know if Ents are gonna mess around here. I know they have their trip to Dallas sealed, but they could still make more money just by getting into the EMEA finals.
We watch video games.
Yeah.
And yeah. We play video games.
Little yapping.
Yeah, okay.
Between the games.
I mean, like,
Sounds exciting. Dallas, get your tickets.
for
That's right.
We'll be
Nice.
partying.
Say right there. It will be a festival.
for getting
We will be there.
second,
We hope to see you
it's an
there.
extra 5K compared to third.
Of course, which is great about those kind of get-togethers is that you get to talk in person. So for some of you which may not be joining us, we still want you to talk to us.
What is meta? A lot of Orisa. A lot of Orisa, Tracer, Sojourn, Cassidy, Lucio, Kiri, Baptiste.
Holla at your boy.
We wanted to give you an opportunity to receive.
Although Ents like to play some Sigma and whatnot.
I don't even want to.
We don't just see the Orisa. There's a lot of Orisa, but you do see some other things here and there.
Overwatch, I'll give you some life.
It is map dependent. It is team dependent.
Yeah, well,
No.
maybe.
Danny too. If you have a question for Danny
Yeah.
or Joss, you know, anyone on broadcast,
I don't know if I'm gonna have
Don't
an
ask Matt.
answer,
Don't
but you
ask
can still
Matt.
ask.
Matt won't help you.
Matt won't help you.
that might just make it worse. Whatever you're asking, you know, it is what it is.
Has Kiriko ever not been meta? Yeah.
Figuring out what you want to know about.
She's really good right now, though.
Or in the studio in general.
Yes, James. It's gonna be Crazy Raccoon and Falcons going on to Dallas. What do you think of APAC today? I'm disappointed in Falcons for once again getting handily beaten by Crazy Raccoon.
This is where they await their next
But shout out to FTG for almost pulling off the upset.
EMEA region. Not many teams
Crazy Raccoon on top, he sings a god. What else can I say?
bracket though. Team Peps have made a beautiful run.
Yeah, huge upsets, taking some big wins. They still have a chance to make it to Dallas, but this is a must-win game for them. They have to beat Ents. Twisted Minds will still be the third team to qualify.
There's no Japanese or Australian team going now.
A lot of teams are watching this match with.
If Twisted White qualifies for Dallas, will KSA be with them? I don't know. It's a good question.
They're preying on Pep's downfall. Twisted Minds is not a Pep's fan.
Good morning, Keon. What's up, bro?
I mean, I think that team has really come together.
German has grown exponentially under Moon.
But Ents, though, I mean,
I think he generally was just a really good player to begin with. I'm of the belief that the Shock was just a poor fit, personally. And like, it was just like a weird team situation for those O2 boys. They always were talented, there's no doubt.
Heavy hitters, I think, throughout the tournament and group
Sometimes different team, different coach, that stuff makes a difference.
are not with us anymore. Not in the tournament, they hadn't passed away or anything. That was very dramatic. But some of them did not make it to the end of the main event. But nonetheless, you know, a lot of noteworthy mentions.
Junbin's awesome. You know, Max has even looked good in the maps he's played. Heesang is a freaking monster. I'm so glad he's showing off his true potential.
this is America. Everybody gets a trophy.
FTG sure loves their map 5s. They're always so close, man. That's why it's a damn shame that Korea only gets 2 spots. Because FTG should 1000% be going to Dallas too. It is unfair.
We want you, chat, to help us decide who should be walking away with thin air.
Yeah, Falcons and Raccoons are going to Dallas.
But, you know, we want to talk about it.
FTG damn near got to Dallas instead, but no. Falcons pull it off.
In the big screen,
It's in Violet's DNA to go to map 5, real.
we're going to put up for debate.
Hold up, chat. I just have to. I'm gonna turn on my TV in the background. My New York Knicks are playing a big playoff game today, and they're about to start playing, so I need to kind of have that off to the side to see what's going on,
Whatever your heart desires. I'll give you 30 seconds.
just to keep an eye on the score and whatnot. It's a huge game for them. They could take a commanding lead in the series if they win today.
Great performance by this. It's Superstar, okay? The only true superstar in the EMEA is Kevster. Kevster is the best player in all of EMEA, all of NA, who can really take it to Korea. So if this is going to be the category, if this is what you're naming it, Superstar, then Kevster is a trio-only answer. Kevster could jump into Team Falcons.
Okay, we're good.
Slot in. The Korean coaches, they talk about Kevster themselves. We actually want to play Kevster. We want to coach Kevster. He is the best player.
Okay, Jake, Funny Astra, go.
All right, Funny Astro, let me holler at you. You know,
Jimmy got injured a while ago.
So many Lucios in this tournament have pretty weak beats, I think. Like, their usage of skills isn't that good.
Doesn't matter, Nuggets still
They're super
winning.
strong on Lucio.
Yeah, but so what? It's still my basketball team, though. It's exciting.
Compete at an international level on Lucio, and this role is crucial in this meta. Everyone plays Lucio.
The teams qualified in NA are Toronto Defiant, M80, and Students of the Game.
Success. They wouldn't be looking this strong without him, and so I think putting some love on the supports, they don't get enough in this meta.
People gonna hate on Proper. It's just how it goes.
Danny Sparker, go. Let's hear it.
I mean, if this was stage 1, sure, I would agree with Johnny saying that, you know,
Fired is the wrong word to use, Shrey.
winning in the finals.
They terminated their Blizzard contracts, but they're still freelancers who are allowed to be on the broadcast for specific events like this one.
The things that he did on Cassidy throughout the
Yeah, NA has 3 slots. It's so dumb. Korea gets 2, while NA get 3. It's cringe.
in the finals, they definitely are better than any other DPS that we've seen.
We talked about this a lot yesterday. Asia in general should just have more spots.
You're not in agreement because you actually said that Sparker is having the peak of his career.
Oh, PG is definitely not ready for the Korean players, unless the baddies in the audience give him the boost he needs, of course.
Just throw in an addendum to Superstar. I'm going to call it Superstar in the making. Exodial. Hear me out. How old is Exodial? He's like 17 years old, an infant, and he's already
An
taken
infant, she says.
Incredible what Exodial has shown us thus far in this
Antarctic region, coming soon.
I mean, he has like what, 1 year of experience, and he's popping off. He single-handedly has been winning not just team fights, but games for Team Peps. And this young man from Spain can take it very, very far. I have faith in exyOWL.
Wow. Oh,
Wow.
yeah. Okay.
Okay, well, there you have it. We made our cases.
Yeah, PGE plays better when he knows the baddies are in attendance.
The superstar coming out of stage 2 of the OWCS main event. I mean, quite frankly, I think you can make an argument.
I mean, on paper, that should be the final slash, but you never know for absolutely certain.
Winning. And I can't wait to find out which.
Hey, yo, chat is bringing this poll back. It is close.
Of course, are going to be finding
What's going on, Danny? I see we got a lot of Pep supporters in chat. Close poll here.
We'll be moving on to the grand finals. Now let's talk about the two teams, ENCE and Team Peps. Here's the thing. I mean, Peps, they're gonna have an uphill battle, yes. The big question is just, can they play that close again? Because they have qualified through Group B. Both of them.
Today's gonna be interesting, because ENCE playstyle has kind of evolved since the last time they played Peps.
And I think Team Peps has improved since, but
It still ends.
can they take it just like one step further, or does it?
Toronto got thoroughly outplayed. M80 were just the better team yesterday. There's no way around it.
That roster, it's a mix of.
Happy and Pelican were just going off. Happy completely and utterly diffed
I
Merit.
think the standout players have been the young guns, right?
Merit was mad quiet.
They added exyOWL. They have a new backline there as well. And those have also been the players that we talked about the most. But can they take it to the likes of...
I'd argue Season 5 RM.
They have been improving, and similarly, you know, it's a case we made throughout the week that this Team Peps team, they actually play up to their opponent, and that is something the ENCE players have talked about as well. That, like, you know, whenever
M80 have Pelican, Happy, Hawk, Ultraviolet, and Liar. They've got your boy, former Valiant boy, Danny, Liar.
Peps, they like level up, and it's like, whoa,
White Chio.
we're familiar with. So yes, as we look at the lineup here, you know, Naga and FD God, like real veterans here who, you know, have been in the Overwatch League, of course. But like you said, exyOWL is 17 years old and is really taking it with the hit scan role. And what I love about these young players, I mean, you have this happen over and over again. You have these young guns coming in, and they're just like, they're not scared. Like, they play without fear. You know, they'll slide in with Sojourn, with the overclock. They just hit their shots. They're not playing too passive. They're not playing too patient. You know, it's about making good decisions. But similarly,
Oh yeah, I mean, sometimes, hit scan is like that a lot of the time. Like, you have a bad day, it happens. Like, it's practically unavoidable for the most part, I feel. Merit could definitely play better today, and Toronto could end up winning. Like, it really can just depend on the day. But losing the way they did was not a great look.
That Team Peps have faced. They might have played these guys close in the group stage, but ENCE is a different animal when we get closer and closer to the end of the tournament. This is a fully stacked team of veterans. Yes, they've got young talent Chase on the main tank now. Going to give them more flexibility.
Mikey, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Got the Stola, so really, I mean, this is going to be the difference between these teams.
I am uncultured. If I watched the Asia finals, Jumbin just diff Smurf on Winston, Giga Chat style. Yeah, I watched the game a bit before I went live.
There should really be a tier break between these teams. To be honest, as good as Peps have looked, I think this is going to be a stomp. I think we're going to see a different animal in ENCE coming in to these lower bracket finals.
I agree.
I was about to say, no Peps believers, but surely Danny's got their back. No, apparently not. We're also still trying to figure out what the Team Peps logo is supposed to be, by the way.
Ooh, 50-50 for the chat. Wow, for viewer predictions.
For viewers, 50-50.
Wow, that is crazy. That's the first time we've ever seen that. To my recollection.
That's crazy.
But also, like,
Dead split in the middle.
like, if you rewatch
The greatest rap song of all time. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't listen to rap, so.
Yeah, this is like a 80-20 type
think
match.
with your heart. Wait, what?
my heart is with ENCE in this one. I don't know. My brain and heart is in the same place here, so I'm very aligned in my
asking
analysis.
Johnny to root
Find
against
the body
Kepster.
part which votes for Team Peps.
I don't have a lot of body parts voting for Team Peps right now.
That's
Mostly ENCE.
unfortunate.
I do think there's
Bang, Jalen Brunson, baby. Mid-range. That falls easy. Sorry, chat. Gotta watch my Knicks in the background.
Yeah.
Everyone's going
The veterans here also, just betting against Kepster Kai, I think it's a very hard thing to do.
That is a difficult bet.
Yeah.
Crazy Raccoon diff Falcons so hard. I'm happy Falcons didn't win. I'm a hater. You know what? I can respect it.
Believe they have what it takes to make it a close one.
I'd
They
love to
have
see
what
it
it
like a
takes.
close
It is
one.
not impossible.
But the thing we haven't really talked about as well is that ENCE have been playing these different compositions too. They're not hard.
The GOATS meta was the most fun 3 to 4 months. I mean, yeah, I think GOATS at its peak was like pretty fun. It just overstayed its welcome.
Teams versus the top of the mid-table, which I sort of feel this matchup is that the elite
James, I have no idea what you're talking about.
strategies. So if you can force a win with Orisa, Peps have a chance. But if they find themselves countered and they have to, you know, find their way through the counter swap game, I think ENCE have such a huge edge.
Okay, so everyone here on the desk, including me, just even though verbally it doesn't sound like it, we are all thinking that ENCE is going to take it. They have to be considered the favorite to win it, and for good reason if you watch their performance thus far in the main event. Now, Necro and Jaws. Can it be a close one?
Well,
Come on.
Well, to be fair, I think ENCE's strategy kind of revolved specifically around SSG.
It's fine.
I mean, you voted ENCE anyway.
And also with Twisted Minds, like the teams that like the Symmetra, I think the Bastion May is kind of like a counter to that, or like their attempt at countering that. So they might play against Peps differently,
Johnny's saying like, look, if
which is why it's hard for me to decide who I favor in this game.
maybe there's a possibility here.
I really am, Danny. I have no idea what y'all are talking about.
The amount of like different comps they can
Season 5 mid-season madness meta, yeah, it was pretty good.
Well, a little bit. Well, they played Tread on Winston a little bit here, but I mean, Chase
I did, James, but hey, he played really good last night in a do-or-die Game 4.
as our first map here.
LeBron not getting swept.
Team Peps, they have had their best looks on the Orisa and in the mirror, and if there's any hope for them, that's why I like put my pinky toe into the mix. It's gonna be with Naga and EXODIAL having some of the best performances.
Ugh, I'm torn. I desperately want Peps to win because I think it would be hilarious, but I feel like ENCE just have to be the favorites to win this. Like,
keep showing what he's made of, and then Naga as well, just continuing to evolve over the course of
I almost feel like it's too good to be true for Peps to win,
And a spot in the
even though I want them to.
ENCE or Team Peps. Peps making it further than they did in stage 1. And of course, ENCE want that grudge match, that revenge match versus Space Station.
Or do I just pick Peps for the memes? No, I don't know if I can do that.
Want to bring out. Of course, they're starting Chase today instead of Estola. Going on to Oasis. I mean, it makes the most sense as well, especially if you want to swap Winston on like City Center, for example. We're starting out on University.
Hey, Keon, thank you for the 5.
Yeah, and Chase, like, talk about the flexibility that this player brings into the ENCE roster. Chase is a pickup that they took from Exoblivione when Chase was having just such an amazing performance. And Chase is one of those players that does play pretty aggressive.
I'm gonna say 3-2 ENCE.
At least need to see the rest of the team of ENCE back him up, but he's able to make these really, really big engagements into the backline, so...
I really hope to be wrong, though. I think Peps winning would be absolutely hilarious.
And the Lucio, of course. Kevster on the Genji. Something we spoke a little bit about yesterday. If there's anybody you trust on
Cot,
Genji, is
what are your
definitely
top
Kev.
3 favorite OWL/player gifts?
My top 3 favorite OWL/player gifts. Definitely that hilarious, you know that Fitz gif I'm talking about, chat, where he does that funny thing with his hands. Definitely that Fitz gif from like 2020. I like that XQC hammer down meme or gif. That one's pretty good.
From the rest of his team, it's actually Naga that goes down first. I'm picking him up a second ago, maybe accidentally glitching him a little bit there as
And then a third one.
comes in clutch sometimes when you want the other team to win. And end up getting wiped there. Team Peps with a good first start. Naga going down first is a bit rough, but of course it's EXODIAL that comes up big.
Something that we saw in the ENCE...
What's another funny one?
Earlier on in the group stage is that Naga was locking down Kevster time and time again, especially when Kevster was on the trade.
Try hard 7 hero. Sato Coca-Cola is a good one.
Is that the rest of the team of Peps were able to take advantage of the fact that Kevster just wasn't in that same fight. So you'll see that Peps are able to get that first win here, following a very similar pattern. So will Kevster and Naga continue to have these fights 1v1 against each other, or even Naga trying to go after Kai?
Figure out that third gift in a second here. We're just gonna see how this fight ends.
Here comes the Terrasos from Tread. Found a little bit of damage on Chase, but that was about it.
Heavy boy on a Genji is kind of sick.
Right now, deflection doesn't end up hitting their Deadeye. EXODIAL holding on for this one. Doesn't end up even pulling the trigger there. Tread super low. It's an easy reset dash there for Kevster. Straight on top of the Orisa. That was a nice little sound barrier from both Marsa and FD God. A lot of the time, though, like, Kevster just kind of ignored that frontline duel, was just poking down the backline, separated Team Peps. Ends up taking the victory there in that fight. They got 3 ults to spare, 2 coming into next. Peps a little bit unlucky in that regard. Only got that pulse bomb from Naga, but if he can hit the same ones he's been hitting over the last few days, Rose, should be a fairly even fight. Looks like they want to go first, though, that being Ents. Kai, a little wrap around. Naga just unable to see where Kai was. Looking at the back line.
Kai hitting some shots early on, not a great sign.
One of the supports, maybe. So you have to pay attention to Kai. His positioning on the off angle there. Team Peps weren't ready for it.
No, but they might not even be ready for this blade that Kevster's still been able to hold on to either. You're gonna have to
Frick, man, I don't.
just use a Suzu.
The Prophet middle finger. Is that a gift? Do they have a gift for that? Prophet middle finger gift.
You're gonna see this Genji versus Genji, which I feel like is something we haven't had a chance to see in a very long time, Jaws.
Oh, they do have it as a gift. Yeah, I'd say that's probably in my top 3 also then. The XQC hammer down, the fit stance, and then the Prophet middle finger. That would be my top 3 OWL player gifts. You forgot Crimzo and Masa existed. I feel like you forget a lot of players exist, though, to be fair, Danny. Can't they just put Kev on Mei so that Peps can win? Imagine. Peps should play Sim and then make them play Mei. Forehead.
To know that they could re-engage with that sound barrier, even though they had lost Kevster with the blade.
I don't know, just in general, Danny. Because you're hyper focused on like 3 players. Mostly Becky. Oh, the headshot punch.
Doesn't get a lot of skulls, right, but a lot of damage. Little stagger kill onto Master is going to be nice. And no sound barrier used from Team Peps, the most important thing here. They got a barrier and they've got the blade for this next fight. It's going to be tough for Ents to get much stuff done. They're going to have to rely on Kai maybe getting a pick.
Yeah, Kai getting a pick, you could still go with the overclock after you've done that damage as well.
Yeah, it's interesting that I mean, my assumption is that if they end up playing on City Center, they want to play Winston. But like, that is kind of RNG, which is kind of weird.
They're going to stagger chase, in fact, make it a little bit more punishing for Ents, eventually kill him with that.
All right, Peps have a solid opportunity here. They only have the blade.
But now Ents can just kind of run in. Kevster actually
But
forfeiting a lot of that
it's doable.
It was almost at 80%, switches over to Tracer. But they've got the overclock. The sound barrier from Master, quite a fair distance away, but if they can extend this fight out, they might be able to use it at the tail end of it. Peps being a little bit cheeky, though, playing super far up with both Naga.
All right, Danny, I'm awaiting your results. Let me know how that goes. Oh, boy. Naga, he's too low. He's not going to do anything with that. Nope.
They're both their DPS almost instantly losing their entire health bar as they try to re-engage to try and help Tread. Overtime for Ents. They end up capping the point. Tread coming back on the Doomfist, but it's already all over. Nothing can be said. I mean, where was Tread in that concept?
Close.
Like, he was so far up. The rest of Team Peps on a completely different page by the looks of it, as Team Ents claimed the first round.
A super back and forth, though, and that was very, very close for both teams. And at the end of the day, yeah, it's really unfortunate that Tread wasn't there as a part of that fight, but you know that they're always going to find a way to be able to scrap it out. I want to go back to where Kevster ended up switching off of the Genji. I think in this matchup, we're never going to see Blade get the same amount.
This is why they probably wanted Chase to be in the game, because Monkey.
No nano on either side to help.
Monkey on City Center.
Have a sound barrier either to make that Genji unkillable. So I really appreciate how Kevster was able to switch off of that, give up that ult charge, and go over to something that was going to be a bit more.
Who am I expecting to win Dallas? Probably either Falcons or Crazy Raccoon, personally.
It's nice to be able to see him go back to those basics too.
Bit safer to touch as well on the Tracer, of course.
Number 1 being Crazy Raccoon, yeah. But you can't completely count out Falcons, even though the results haven't been ideal for them, I'd say.
Okay, it's exactly why Ents had Chase in, I would imagine. Just so they can swap between the Orisa and then jump onto one of his best heroes, the Winston. Yeah, or the Orisa and the Winston. See how Team Peps want to juggle this one. Classic City Center moment. It's going to take a little while for a kill to come through. high ground control for Ents. Little rough still playing around that high ground pavilion though. Getting peppered.
You think SSG will walk all over Falcons? That's an interesting take.
Backing off the point there. That's a free flip, free cap even for Peps. You see how Ents can kind of pressure them out.
Okay, so Peps do manage to get control first here.
If they want to. Kevs are forcing the swift step from Crook. It's actually Marsa first to fall. First blood goes to exoDWL. That bubble coming in clutch there for Crook. Hiding in amongst it so Kevster can't get the clip on him. And with Chase going down, this is a quick reset for Ents. A lackluster start there.
Yeah, but what a great start for Team Peps. This is where we needed to see exoDWL start to step up to the plate. I actually saw
Sparkle's kind of just chilling. I think he wants to come back eventually, from what I remember.
Hit scans that they faced in the lower bracket already, so you know, keep watching out how exoDWL is going to be engaging these fights. Like, that was such an early Deadeye to buy even more time for Team Peps.
Wow. Good stuff from Peps here. Looking good on this dive.
Although, I say that, that's a little unfortunate, but without your...
Sounds good, Math.
Ents aren't going to be able to push all too quickly. Good little stagger kill, and like you said, they're already up to this 55% mark. I mean, that's...
60 and counting for Peps here. Got some ults to work with.
Now they're touching. Here comes the contest.
Kitsune rush though early here from Ents. Could help them get back into this one, but they're taking their time.
That bumper team in Korea got absolutely steamrolled.
Using a rush on this point might be a little bit more difficult. Pulse bomb hits the wall. No damage, no kills at all. Sound barrier comes in from FD God. Of course, because Ents haven't really had a fight, Rose. I mean, Master... Oh, straight over the... Oh, wait.
Oh.
Wait, Chase just hit the...
Damn.
Okay, just like...
They're about to win this round in convincing fashion. Hello?
Still killed him anyway. Oh my God.
We about to see 100-0 here? Can they even... Kevster's got to get a touch. He gets it.
Exactly. Only 10% away and the round's almost done. Here comes the overclock to start this thing off.
This is pretty good from Tread here.
Actually just runs back to the point, knocking a few people away. It's a primal from Chase as well. FD God caught in the center pavilion, ends up going down. Where is the swift step? There it is. But Chase hot on the tail of Crook right now. But that primal rage runs out and he turns his attention to the
close call. Still alive though.
Fall, but that is Ents luckily not using their sound barrier, getting their first cap of this map or this round even.
Yeah. But it took so long for them to be able to do that, and look at how much they had to expend in order to achieve that goal. So yes, they have the sound barrier, which is such a great tool to be able to hold on to, but I wouldn't put it past Team Peps to set up exoDWL somewhere with this Deadeye and then be able to capitalize on either the sound barrier coming out to try to deal with that, and then going in after all those cooldowns has been expended. But Tread's gonna go ahead and try to take this high ground away from Chase first.
Yeah, that's going to be the name of the game. See what exoDWL can get done with this high noon. Fairly successful thus far with it. With this sound barrier from Ents.
Yes, Venture will be available in Dallas. Not that they're guaranteed to be played, but technically they'll be playable, yeah.
Winston was already flying through the air. Good fight from Ents. That sound barrier, though, rather large investment on the face of things. I mean, Team Peps, ideally, you just save up both support ultimas. Maybe you take a dry fight here, force Crimzo to use the rush, and then go in with a rush and a sound barrier of your own.
Yeah, you can definitely go in with the rush.
Peps don't have much to work with here, so suddenly Ents are in a solid position to maybe close out this map here.
Hit them with the rush. But you also look at Kevster having this pulse bomb, and he's waiting for that opportunity where he sees Team Peps come through, expends a cooldown, and just yeets it into the back line. How wonderful would that be to get out Crook or FD God in this position?
You've got to force a swift step in the Suzu, though. It's just so hard to get decent value on pulse bombs. That's why it's a miracle sometimes when we see a double kill with a pulse, which felt pretty normal a long time ago, but now feels almost impossible. Here comes the contest. Ents waiting for the last final moment here as overtime approaches for them as well. Naga looking for something in the backline, sees Kevster.
The slow nature of this fight is working good for Peps. They have a chance to catch up with their whole economy here. Critically, they're going to have both support ults unless FD God feeds here.
Just a moment, Peps just so close to double support ult.
That's going to be so impactful here too.
A slow fight is really benefiting Peps here, potentially. Oh no! Ajax! And Tread just can't get the primal either. Oh my god. They had the win condition potentially there. That's tragic.
Kevster spots him from a mile away and takes him
Man.
down. Star from Ents. They take the first map.
Well, you know, Team Ents is not a team that's going to let that go unpunished, right? If you are tracking the ultimates, you know that FD God has it, and then you just sang Kevster after that pick. So what a phenomenal recognition to know that that was a huge win condition there for Peps and just take it off the board.
FD God, especially over the last couple of days, has had some rough times getting the sound barrier off. Not the first time. He's Ajax, unfortunately, and Kevster exactly like the guy that is built to play Overwatch. Funnily enough, he knows exactly where he is, how much HP he is on, exactly how many bullets it takes to kill him as he's using that sound barrier. Rough stuff from Peps at the very end, and that was it. That was their game plan.
That's tough. I was just saying, like, they had the advantage there on paper with the double support ult, man. That's so rough.
We can match their rush, hit the beat, and then we have more health that they can deal with. But the one thing that you can never underestimate, Kev's ability to find a pick randomly at the start of a fight and then end it all. There you go, Kev starting off with a bang. Team Ents, a beautiful win on Oasis.
Yeah, it was so close too, though, and I think that's one of the reasons why we can't count Team Peps fully out of these fights. It is going to come down to these small margins between both teams. Both rounds, how close were they really that the 2-0 scoreline doesn't necessarily tell the whole picture of?
That was hella
So
close.
excited to see how the rest of the series is going to go, because I think if we can still see these big pop-offs from alexyOWL, Naga still having a really great game, it might just be closer than people think.
Hollywood is the next map. Curious if they're even going to sub-chase out. It doesn't feel like they would at all. Oh, there you go. There's the kill. Kill that ended it all there at the very end.
So
extremely
big.
close round two, or like first map even. All two of the rounds on Oasis with the stats on your screen right now. And here's the head-to-head too. We're talking about it a little bit earlier.
Kevster diff, sadly.
It's still coming up Kevster. Even though the deaths are really, really close, Kevster is just able to weave into the backline and find so many more picks right now. And part of it is like what we ended up seeing before from that group stage match between Emps and Team Peps is Naga, Kevster, they're going to be going at it at each other if they're going to mark each other down, but Kevster right now finding way more value.
Yeah, no substitutions either. I'm just getting word in, so Ent's going to stick with Chase. Makes sense. You're going to Hollywood.
Going to Hollywood, you know, the high ground. You could play the monkey still.
And then you can switch to like Orisa if you need to.
Yeah, I'll make a video about Dallas. It won't be for a while because Dallas isn't till the end of May, but that'll come eventually.
Let's jump on in. Was a Pep's map selection as well. Ent banning Eichenfelder and Midtown ban for Team Peps. In general, Hybrid's pretty conducive to a lot of Winston play, so I don't think Ent's really minded where they went, and utilizing Chase has been one of their big keys to success. Having a superstar in Vestola sitting on the bench and being like, hey, I can come in, I can play literally anything, but I can play things like the Sigma, which has seen a little bit more popularity. It's just been such a massive boon to Ents over this tournament.
I think something that people had recognized about Chase is that he was so good on so many different tanks, right? So knowing that that flexibility exists is just such a powerful thing to have for a roster like Ents that aren't afraid to make those compositional changes. What that map ban also tells me is that Ents don't want to take the Orisa mirror. They know that Team Peps really have that down to a science at this point, so if they can force them onto something else that maybe they're just not as comfortable with or maybe not quite as cohesive with, like the Winston dive, good. I don't know. I like a good map ban, I think, on Eichenfelder, because we've seen a ton of teams just take the Orisa mirror there.
Yeah, I mean, especially with Lucia.
When are they going to make the bracket? I'm sure it'll be set up probably by the end of today. What other games do I play? Outside of Overwatch, I don't play too many games. I mean, like, it kind of depends on the mood. I like to play other, like, random FPS titles from time to time, like some COD, and then I've been playing a lot of the OG Star Wars Battlefronts. I speedrun 3D platformers, and then Pokemon from time to time as well.
Where's this monkey? Do we know?
Left, I think.
Okay, I'm gonna jump on the left. He already told me. Then look, okay.
Yes, real.
For real. Can we walk up and fast? I'm gonna force point. Ready?
Trade top,
Three,
trade
two,
top.
one, force point, force point. Tracer here, Tracer here. Tracer hits once.
He's one.
Mikey, just killing, they're killing. No read. Cap.
Playing this slow, I like what I'm seeing here.
I'm gonna jump cafe.
Just hope Kai doesn't hit a big shot and you're... We're putting him into this cafe, this is good.
Killing for a second.
Man, exoDIO's in a lot of headshots.
I'm behind them, I'm above them. Okay.
I have Kitsune
They're moving me. Okay. Take point again. We have kids.
Oh, there it is. I was saying you can't let Kai hit a big shot. He's got a lot of space to operate.
I'm just dying.
Yeah, En's already qualified.
Kitsu. We have Kitsu beat for them. Yeah, so we have it soon though. So have overclock beat, Kitsune 60.
Yeah,
he has it.
Can we just go Kitsu, like, onto them, and then we can go, like, stack over
Bait the monkey, yes.
Bit of a slow fight there from Team Peps to start off with. 54% guarded on the first point, and obviously that's single tick, but we'll see how they do us on this next attack. Calling for the
Yeah, if Peps win this game somehow, they push out Twisted Minds. But it's not looking too good right now. Although as I say that, a kill onto Crimzo is pretty big. Don't matter though.
Not using his beat though, all good for Peps. They can go for a small re-engage or a quick one, probably. Good stuff so far, yeah.
Alright, FD God, we need to not Ajax this time if we want to have a chance at getting through point A.
Yeah, Chase has been so good at that, and one of the reasons why that Winston has been so standout.
Yeah, if Peps lose, they're eliminated from Dallas. Unfortunately. They've got to win this game. It's must win.
But FD God having the sound barrier, maybe a chance for a bit of redemption after our first round.
Oh, there's the sound barrier. Only hit 3.
I don't know, like that. Do not let Kai get value with this, man. Ah, boy. What did I say? What did I say? You can't let Kai get value. He has too much space to operate right now. I didn't like where that sound barrier was. I felt like it was just so far off.
It's not going to happen. Kai dies, but Master's going to be there for the taxi if they really want to do it. Team Peps scrambling now to try and find something.
They still have to keep pushing the advantage here. They need
No, the winner of this stage gets a free pass to Dallas. Last stage, no. This stage, yes.
For this round. That's nothing for this fight in terms of
Kai's already back now. 2 ticks on the board for Team Peps. Postman hand for Kevster.
Oh, nice.
The double hit, double melee.
Kevster too clean with it, though. You gotta die quick here.
Crook's paying attention to Tread in the front line. A stick. That'll end Tread's life. Quick sharp. And Kevster fighting 3 kills in the fight. Who better than Kev to do something like that on their first hold here? Ends with only, well, 66% on board for Team Peps. This is a heck of a defense. I mean, with 33% to go, you need something unbelievable here from Crook and Naga. This pulse bomb is going to have to go nuclear.
Yeah, Naga, you gotta do something here, brother.
This Kitsune Rush 2 just to help make this push a little bit faster, but Ents are going to have the answers. Masa, yeah, has the sound barrier.
Masa is 1 HP, still lays down the sound barrier, does hit 4. Chase, unfortunately, not getting that overhealth thanks to the bubble coming through from Tread. Both Kitsune Rushes on the points as Kevster finally falls. It's only Kai now ready to do the damage here as Crimzo still dancing around on this point. Had a Suzu go off there to try and save Kai. Tread's health bar going considerably low.
Oof.
It's all good. They only have 33% to take. Nice.
Only 2 minutes through point B is kind of rough, though.
Will get it moving. However, only 2 minutes and 30 seconds is the time back. A delightful hold from Ents.
That was a really, really good push. I mean, Team Peps, they had to have those monster performances. That's what they got. Even through the sound barrier that Masa had, they were able to deal with all of that overhealth. So a big take of this.
I like this aggressive take of the high ground, but you can't lose your cast.
Kai's already dead too.
You know, whatever works, I guess.
I like the gumption, but
Kind of a strange sound barrier.
goes down to Crimzo in the periphery.
FD God's not having the hottest start to this series, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Chase to try and chase down the Cassidy. Can't quite find him, but it should be good as they regain control of this high ground after FD God used that beat. However, Crimzo falling is not
Although,
really the end of this fight. That
still get the big kills anyway.
they now end up having to back off of high
Push these guys out of the high ground, there you go.
It's just been such a bad.
All right, it works to Pep's benefit in the end.
Originally saw Team Peps take that forward position. exyOWL already opened up that fight with the pick onto Kai, and FD got just continuing to bolster that with a sound barrier. They're off kilter a little bit in terms of ENCE and Team Peps matching each other. Masa might be able to get this up first, but exyOWL takes back the height with this Deadeye, and Tread has that primal rage to potentially knock people up.
exyOWL taking a little bit too much damage.
Dude, brother, what was that? Oh my god. What happened to that Suzu? Like, it looked like it didn't even hit exyOWL there. It looked like it hit FD God.
Crook under a lot of pressure too. Has to jump back down. I heard the Suzu go off, and probably a swift step as well. Yeah, they're actually behind in the bar now. Kev's, we'll ignore that one. All good. I think Crook kind of ignored that one too. Just kind of walked away from that post. All good though. 30 seconds to go here. Team Peps lost control of height, but look how close that payload is to that second point. They win this fight decisively. Could be an easy one, but here's the rush from both teams on the high ground. A nice primal rage is going to stop Kai from really utilizing a lot of that increased ability cooldown, or decreased ability cooldown, I should say.
That should be that. Wait, FD God has beat? Wait, Tread is gaming? How does Tread find 2 there? He's a gamer? Chase has the stall here.
Master in a lot of trouble though, but Crimzo back from Zorn, swift step Suzu to save the Lucio's life. Tread trying to fight for this door control as he lays down the bubble to stop the LOS coming through, but Kev's
Man, Chase carry, that was a nice primal.
That ENCE need. Team Peps are gonna get
Close.
just before that second point on what has been a very, very tough push for them.
It's been so tough, but you know, credit to them for being able to buy themselves a little bit of extra time, being able to open up that first point, get into second, and get so close. They do have a win condition on the board, but ENCE just had such a monstrous defense. It's hard to believe that Team Peps will be able to do the exact same thing, if not better. It's just that Chase Winston, it's so clean and so aggressive.
All right, well, that's where they need to get to. Just before second. Really rough too, especially the way second normally ends up kind of breaking down. If you get a clean fight during like the mid part of the streets phase, it's so tough for the defenders to kind of funnel out those doors, especially if you're on the attack and you have that high ground overlooking them and you maybe have a little bit of jail control as well. It depends how definitive that mid fight is. Let's get a quick ENCE listening on their attack, see what plans they're cooking up.
Yeah. I think if you guys take top, I can shoot the monk in bottom as well, if he's in that room.
Yep. If he's like out, we can go hard. We'll see though. You're their bubble. They always do that. Yeah. Can I break it? Pick him in.
All right, game plan set in motion for Team ENCE. Not too much yapping, just focused in the game. They know what they need to do. They know their win conditions, their victory checklist. They're ready to make a move here. There's Kai on the high ground with the rest of the team. He's going to force Peps in a bit of a precarious position behind that dumpster. Rather frustrating against a Sojin, of course, with the disruptor shot covering a lot of that corner where you can just peek around. Kev's forced to recall in this small little room, and with Tread still getting pressured out. It's been tough to Crook to keep him alive. They're going to rotate onto high ground now to try and push them off. Naga was ready for it too.
Naga needs to wake up and do something here, man.
And hopefully follow up with Tread.
It's been kind of quiet so far.
Completely swapped sides here. 45% and a single tick on the board right now for ENCE.
Ooh, FD God though, almost up to the sound barrier. Same with Naga to a pulse bomb. Team Peps are going to be the first ones to get.
Oh boy, Naga's in trouble now. Yep. That's a fast beat by FD God though. Outpaces Masa.
Like you called out perfectly, Rose. 10% away, a little bit further behind. Good stuff there for FD God and team.
Yeah, OWCS has some strange rules.
Ooh, but level 1 Crook still goes down, so we're gonna have to see maybe a bit of a taxi, or at least to get
look at him go
back in the fight with their swift step.
FD God's skating away, and they know this too. ENCE know.
Yeah, ENCE know they can just jump right in. They have numbers.
Team Peps are gonna play a little bit more safe. FD God is back in action. Same with level 1 Crook. Here's the high noon. Stop the chase from ENCE. Slowly but surely.
It was a perfect timed Deadeye, though, because that's the space that you need to buy for level 1 Kirk and FD got to come back into things, right? But Ents, they've got the Kitsune Rush now.
Kitsune Rush on the point for both teams again. They're still racking up percentages though at Ents. And with double support ultimate, it looks a bit too easy, but Tread could be the difference maker with the Primal Rage. Everybody caught in the small room right now. As Kev
Oh boy, they're all low. Tread with a double is big though. Finally, Naga gets a big bomb. Finally.
It doesn't matter if you got the overhealth in that
Winnable.
you're just doing so much
Actually winnable.
if you're the Winston.
FD got us beat as well. Actually winnable.
On Ents' composition, as they have to go in for yet another attack, 1 minute and 30 to go.
And with the overclock, maybe they're able to get enough progress to be able to unlock this first objective. But Team Peps, they've been able
90
to
seconds. Come on.
Ents' throne.
Come on, Peps. Give us a series. Give us a series, why don't ya?
Use that so early on in this round.
Team Ents unleash their overclock, but here comes a quick response. Sound barrier from FD.
Nice rotation from Ents.
Both Lucio's are right now, as Master's only got 30% on his, and with Crimso going down, this is looking.
Oh, Kevster's on the hunt though.
Kevster landing a nice little kill into FD.
Man.
Caught out on the high ground. 50 seconds to go. Kai's dead and extremely scrappy.
Close.
Crook down, that's it. Ents get that first point. A little bit quicker than Team Peps, but it's been a struggle for both teams to do so.
3 minutes is still doable on this defense, though. Still winnable. Still winnable. We have to believe, chat. We have to believe.
The sound barrier was so good until everybody got split up on Team Ents. They couldn't take any of those fights together, and Ents is the type of team with just their raw mechanics.
That's a good first pick. And this is it, Rose. This is what I'm talking about. Taking early fights like this is so nice. If Ents can continue to hold this high ground, it's going to be tough for Peps to re-engage if they get team wiped in this next fight.
Especially because Crimso has the Kitsune Rush too.
Sounds good, Slash. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Enjoy the lurk.
Chase just playing on the edge, spotting out Naga. Doing a good job of actually checking Naga too, helping Kevster in that 1v1. Just those right clicks from Winston. An unbelievable addition to the Winston kit, obviously, coming into Overwatch 2. Has just been so good at helping from afar. Thank goodness, Winston got range. Tank players can prove they're actually good at aiming.
Winton.
There's the high noon.
Kitsune Rush, Deadeye.
Look at them all, though. Ooh.
My prediction to win in Dallas has to be Crazy Raccoon as of right now. They look hungry. They look hungry to win.
Bubble from Tread, try and isolate people, but FD God Exodia already down. Tread had already used his leap rose to get onto the high ground to stop the...
I think they have the perfect combo of veterans and like young players that want to elevate themselves to that final level. It's a really ideal situation to be in. Like Shu, Lip, and Chorong want more solid superstar veteran players. And then you add on people like Heeseng and Junbin and Max who just want to really get to that final level.
They're one map away now from getting that final spot against Space Station. Looking for some sweet revenge up in those grand finals. Team Peps just not looking the same like we saw them in the last...
Yeah, Falcons are clearly number 2 right now.
No, I mean, they were...
Crazy Raccoon has beaten them every time but one. Like,
great job of right now.
I don't, like, there's just no other way to go around it at this point.
On this map, so being forced almost to play the Winston dive, and Chase is just such a good Winston, right? Understanding where to take those jumps, knowing when to go in with those primal rages. And at the very end there, he was playing bodyguard for the rest of the team and the payload.
That was a crucial moment in that fight as well, where the high noon from Exodia went off on high ground. The entirety of Ents just completely disengaged, got in a position where they can just jump on the lift. Exactly. And then they could sooner rush across the bridge, exactly where Peps had set up, so that Ents can't just take that for free and then force them towards the doors, right? And then Tread had already leapt onto high ground, put the bubble down, try and block off people, but everybody had already ran through it. Everybody's so quick in the Consider Rush, they're already gone. They were like Usain Bolt just running down the mid, and it was tough for really Tread to then see himself...
I'd love to see Team China in Dallas. What a shame. I wish China got to compete in Asia too, man. Next year, though. Next year.
Just a clinical precision there on that attack. And, well, it took...
And we get to see them in the Esports World Cup, so at least we get that much.
Getting beats off so early, not hitting the AJ this time around, right? And they're actually...
No. Good
exactly.
redemption.
Getting it off before Master could, and it was a good staging ground for them for point A, but they ended up letting it go, and the map went to ends.
And Ents, they want this revenge so badly against Space Station, especially after getting dealt that loss yesterday. They kicked off
Yeah, Monk, like one of the most legendary things.
That's really
The playoff Ana Monk.
EMEA is Space Station, what they bring to the table, why they're the #1 team. And so we want to see really good fundamentals here and just see Ents locked in order to have a better shot at that rematch.
Yeah, that's where people have been talking about the tier breaks, like you were saying, that bar, that level of play kind of being Space Station right now, tier break potentially. We'll see how Ents do a little bit later on if they end up taking the series, and then Ents below them, and then kind of Peps there. Is there a tier break between them? Not too sure yet, but right now it's looking pretty likely that there is. We're going to Esperanza as our next map, Rose. So again, another place Ents can take the Winston mirror if they want to. Right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, okay, depending, I guess, on where some of these teams' comfort levels is, we do see the Orisa getting played, but if Chase is going to stay in this roster, I have a hard time imagining Chase not playing the Winston. He's just been really clean with it. Those engagements have been so fast and so decisive. A lot of because Chase has just been a good shot caller in terms of the Winston, also a good listener to when the rest of the team is ready to actually make those engagements and where they feel confident being able to take those duels. So I would love to see more Winston, and I think Ents has to show us that in order to have a really good, strong matchup for Space Station too.
I prefer OWL Destiny Child, absolutely.
No new Queen Street. It's been kind of the theme of this.
Although I do like OWCS. I still enjoy it, and it gives me a sense of nostalgia to the pre-OWL days in a sense. Vestola coming in for map 3.
A bit more Sigma maybe, a bit more Orisa. There's lots of ways this can go here. So another kind of spanner in the works for Team Peps having to now deal with this one, Rose.
Yeah, but if
Okay, Nick's down by 4, still in the game. Come on, boys.
Felt the most confident is being able to take the mirror match of the Orisa versus the Orisa. Where things might get really interesting is, like, does Vestola feel like they want to play the Sigma on this map? Because that is one of Vestola's best heroes, and Vestola has been the best Sigma in EMEA for quite a while now. But if it's the Orisa, I think we need to see some differences and maybe even forcing out Tread to have to use those cooldowns a little bit more prematurely. So yeah, we'll have to see what they roll out with.
All right, let's lock in. Ents on 2, Peps on 0. 1 map away from seeing Ents in the finals to try and get some revenge on Space Station to what they did to them yesterday. A 3-1 for Space Station, locked their place in the grand finals. Looking good so far for Ents. Keeping the confidence high too. Looks like Vestola's running out the Orisa. Not too much of a shock.
Yeah.
Here. We'll see how Trek can kind of...
Yeah, Blizzard sucks, unfortunately, Destiny.
The big reason why Team Peps were able to take those 2 maps that they did off of Ents in the group stage.
I mean, hey, Byron, a win's a win.
Orisa versus Orisa mirror. Tread, I heard him talking about how he was really confident at being able to run it.
Fusion University, man.
Used all of those skills and just be able to take that large source of damage out of the equation. Because then a lot of confidence in the rest of Team Peps to be able to go in and be able to win these matchups. Like alexyOWL, you have confidence in being able to do that. But Tread already down, so Vestola finding that opening immediately.
Yeah, maybe Tread was focused too much on killing Kai there. He forgot about Vestola, actually. He can dish out a fair amount of damage himself. Doing him trading though, which is slightly annoying for both sides. We'll see if Vestola can try and make it a little bit more painful. Oh, Kevster ends up instantly falling to exoDio. It looks like he was right next to him, like he blinked and he already got headshot, so it was a little bit too late for him to kind of escape, and there you go, there's the kills. You want to see if you're a Peps fan.
Alright, guys. Reverse sweep starts now, Copium.
Folks, Rose, it was 50-50 in the end, so yeah, people expecting this one to go the distance as Peps get that bot moving.
Orisa versus Orisa. This is where we can see Team Peps really start to bring it around. And
Yeah, I mean, for anyone who recalls, in that Orisa v Orisa, the last time these two played, Peps were genuinely better. Or like, well, I wouldn't say genuinely better, but like they genuinely kept it close. Like they were genuinely better on some maps. They could keep pace, is the wording I should use.
But great disengage here from Peps so far.
Really early high noon available from
Oh. Easy spear. Wait, that FD God, dude, bro. Why is his sound barrier so bad this series? That was like a 2-man sound barrier. Come on, man. Oh, FD God, you're killing us, man.
Yeah, I mean, whether or not the overhealth did hit, Ents just still had the damage. The Kitsune Rush.
His beats have been god awful this series.
Ents left with the sound barrier advantage. Perhaps they got like a meaningful amount of progress. That's not nothing, but it's Ents now in the driver's seat with this high ground control. With this Terror Surge as well, T-Peps are gonna have a hard time being able to engage on this, knowing that that ult is up for Vestola.
Look at the amount of chunk damage Kai's doing to perma headshots on the front line of Team Peps as they try and make their rotation to high ground. It might be where they want to go as well with this rush, or they could just try and take the bot under and then rush behind Vestola. Looks like Vestola's going to drop, so a bit of an easier rush position now for...
Vigilante's not allowed to play right now, Nox. Vigilante and Kellen can't play for Twisted Minds until stage 3.
Straight on the low ground. Good move from Master coming in clutch. Sound barrier used by Team Ents as well, as they end up just losing Vestola initially with a pulse bomb from Naga connecting. As the fight breaks down, is FD God and exoDIAL being able to take down Master and Kevster. Nice little pulse bomb from Naga too, just waiting for that sound barrier to wear off. Plus,
they're not allowed to play because they played in Korea Stage 1. And according to the rules, anyone who played in Korea Stage 1 can't play in Stage 1 or 2 for NA or EMEA.
Naga's been so good at that too. Like, I think that's one of the reasons why Naga has stuck out as just such an improvement in the Tracer, is that he knows like he has to wait for those cooldowns to be offline. He's not going in too greedy or too aggressive, and he's also feeling confident that exoDIAL is going to be able to get that damage down beforehand. But it's not going to be too much longer before Ents come back, and here they can use the rush.
Good stick. exoDIAL finds 2 though. Whoa, what a clean Deadeye. Let's go. The sound barrier for assurance on top.
Naga was just chasing after him, hot on his tail. 33 HP, and Naga finishes him off. What a play from exoDIAL. Still manages to pick.
I don't know what counts and doesn't count for Face It League. That's a different thing entirely.
Wow, that's enormous. And we saw exoDIAL have trouble being able to get those Deadeyes up when you have a Winston jumping on you, a bubble, a disruptor shot when you are...
No, Nox, that was Ex Oblivione.
Bringing the chaos and really giving space for exoDIAL to be able to make that work.
And technically they could assign Spectra still, but... no. The only reason they were getting Spectra is because they wanted Mag. Is like a 2-for-1 deal. Mag's like, if I'm coming to your team, Spectra needs to be on it too. That kind of deal. What hero do I play the most? Ana and Lucio. It's like a pretty close tie between those two. During my early years of Overwatch, I played a crap load of main support, and then my later years, a lot of flex.
Being able to cap that early on is all for better. High noon from Kai does land 1 kill onto FD God. Can Ents even contest though? It's actually Kevster that's stopping this bot moving further. As Kai finds another kill, like he just killed the backline on his own, Rose. Okay, Master comes in. Okay, fight's over. Ents end up taking this one. My word, it was a
really scrappy, chaotic fight.
After using that rush, but Ents staying in the fight and Kai coming up with a double is.
But now here's the big issue though, right? Ents have double support ults online here.
Especially when exoDIAL was also starting to even up the score a little bit. But Kai, you can always count on him to be able to hit those headshots. He's always been so clean with that aim, and just giving Ents another chance here. You gotta back up a little bit though, because you're walking into some pretty big ults here from Team Peps. They have this Terror Surge, and FD God's also not too far away from being able to have that sound barrier either to match that of Masa's. But how do they want to actually approach this? Ents can't just step up to exoDIAL knowing this got the Deadeye again.
Oh my god, he's feeding. That's so big that they kill Masa there. FD God with the sound barrier as well.
He was hitting that high noon. Here comes the Terror Surge, however, from Vestola. Crimzo taking out exoDIAL from afar.
They're still gonna lose this fight anyway. No, you kill Masa and you still lose.
A pulse bomb does end end up connecting there from Naga, but it doesn't find any value. Crimson still falls, but it's just an overwhelming presence. Master's back. Hero play from Master there coming in. Heal and Vestola up. And here comes the checkpoint and the lead for Ents as well.
Oh, it's been so back and forth though too. Like Team Peps have been able to play from that forward position, but now they can't. No.
Checkpoint as well. Oofy.
It's too tough, and even if they did, they would just be staggering themselves, you know, because they're not able to get there as a full team of 5. They also have ults to play around, so you know that they want to play around this Kitsune Rush, especially on that corner where they're gonna have a bit stronger of that position. But Ents with the Deadeye want to set Kai up on this bridge, and Team Peps, like, they're split right now. Look at that. Like, Tread's underneath, and the rest of the backline for Peps is so far behind.
Oh, FD God, Crew jumps straight back down. Oh,
Kai? Oh my god.
Didn't end up connecting though. Sound barrier comes in.
The stick from Kevster.
Huge. Connects to FD God, does a lot of damage to the front line as well.
Kevin Gaming.
With this rush from Team Peps might settle it up. Might settle the score as exoDIAL just kind of walks on forward, kills the backline.
Oh my god, exoDIAL. God damn.
Pretty well suited as well for that kind of front range duel. Of course, the additional HP on the cast versus someone like the Tracer and even the supports. Pretty easy stuff there from Team Peps using that rush. But remember, Ents still have the checkpoint and the lead. And his forward spawns from Ents. A couple of them already made.
exoDIAL's so good. What a massive pickup for Peps. Going from hybrid to exoDIAL is like an absurd upgrade, bro. Oh, Crimzo though. RIP.
Team Peps gotta back up from this. They don't want to go in without Naga.
Wow, that was a really nice shot there from Crimzo. And Naga was the one that was controlling the pot as well, trying to get that checkpoint in. Yeah, Team Peps with a full disengage.
A minute and 30 left though, Jaws. There's not much time on the board here for Team Peps to try to make that comeback. And Ents, they're building up to so many critical ultimates here. The Kitsune Rush again from Crimzo. Especially after those big kunais.
Man, Naga's not having a fun time.
Vestola just found him with a headshot and a couple of extra bullets from somebody. Not sure. Here comes the rush from Crimzo.
Naga literally like just got back from spawn and then he gets headshot again. Tragic. Okay, Vestola, we're teabagging as Orisa now. Insane behavior.
For Team Peps to come back into this one. Their chances of the finals rose disappearing right before their eyes.
They needed that second place as well to make it to Dallas, and they're still gonna give it their all, but it feels like it is slipping away from them. And they're gonna have this pulse bomb from Kevster on top of the ultimates that they've held on to for these final 2 seconds.
Vestola. Oh, Vestola's kind of just running over them. Okay, that was not good though.
But it's all good. 92 meters to 51 and overtime.
That should be that. That's a wrap. 3-0 in the books. We're done here.
Level 1 Crook is gonna have to play on the spot. Naga is also gonna be on that bot duty. They're gonna wait to see if they can group up as a full team of 5. And at the very least, they've got this Kitsune Rush to keep pushing that pressure forward. But with Masa having the sound barrier, this is a way where Ents just close it out here.
Rush from Kuruk. They have to focus down Masa. Or focus down Kai. Just somebody. Get one initial kill and then rip it. Kai's going to use that high noon on the high ground though as Naga contest the bot, but Kevs has already found the kill. Now someone else from Team Pep has to go for the contest, otherwise it's just going to be all over. They do manage to get it. Tread's on the point, but is it enough?
Well, Twisted Minds, you get to survive another day. You still go to Dallas. You still go to Dallas. Despite the worries, you're okay. Everything is fine.
From Team Peps, but it is Ents with the victory here.
Ents versus SSG Part 2 coming soon.
That first map was very close with 100 to 99 on both of those rounds, and even the defense on Hollywood looked really strong from Team Peps. Maybe just a couple of missteps that you know a team like Ents is going to capitalize on. But congratulations to Ents and commiserations.
I'm choosing to focus on the game, Kala. Yep, Twisted Minds are going to Dallas. They have clinched. They're in. SSG, Ents, and Twisted Minds are your EMEA Dallas teams. The Dallas picture is now officially set. At this point now, we're just trying to figure out seeding and who is truly at the top of EMEA and NA.
We will indeed. Thank you so much, Jaws and Necra. And yes,
I mean, it's up to KSA, really. They said he wasn't going to play the rest of Stage 2. It doesn't mean he can't play in Dallas necessarily. That's up to him to decide at the end of the day.
You are going to break down for us. Of course, ENCE, we knew they're the favorite heading into this. It's a star-studded roster. It was an uphill battle all along for Team Peps. Let's talk about how they got it done as we just take a look at some more highlights from this series.
Yeah, for me, Zoe, this match really, I was impressed by exyOWL a lot. I think he went toe-to-toe with Kai. Wasn't really a hit scan gap for me, but I feel the rest of the team...
SSG or Toronto? I mean,
more consistent,
I would probably favor Toronto, but I think that could be a good game.
well and coming out on top. But in some of these situations like here, right?
I like SSG. They're a good team.
With good ultimate economy, you should be heavily favored to close it out. A little Ajax there. But it's like those little mistakes, like a couple...
The real question is, can students beat Toronto? Absolutely not.
Win conditions. I mean, we're getting to a pretty detailed level of Overwatch where only the very best teams in the world are going to have those things perfectly on point. But we see the difference when they are mastered versus a team like Peps. You know, even though they're playing well and finding picks and winning scrappy fights, they aren't winning.
Man, I was hoping Peps would get their revenge or give us another close game with ENCE, but alas, ENCE are showing they are just a better team.
But I feel Kevster, on an individual level, made a huge impact on us.
Too good.
He's too hard to kill.
Yeah.
I mean, we talk
Some
about
crazy games to come. Yeah, 100%.
kills and putting out big damage, but he is so hard to kill on this Tracer. He's never a liability for his team, and it is easy to go down on Tracer in this comp. Lots of heroes can burst you, but Kevster, he's too tricky.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree. I think it's the veterancy that really came into play for ENCE. I mean, you see, like you were saying, the alt economy, but also as well, just like them just being so patient, you know, when they're taking fights, and as you were saying.
Yeah, I gotta say, aside from FD God having a pretty poor series, on a lot of that matchup, Naga was pretty invisible compared to Kevster.
I said that on camera, so thanks a lot for that. No, but like he's just so he's so intelligent.
So like talented.
It looks like some AI overlord coming at you there, because the decision making is just always so on point for Kevster. So rightfully getting awarded the player of the match here, Johnny.
Hey, are the superstar polls closed? Can the viewers still submit the actual true pick here?
Well, let's see how the next match goes.
Did you guys vote for Funny Astro? Oh, that's cool. I like you guys supporting.
Let's see how the next match goes, Johnny.
Yeah, good for him, really. True.
We will be revealing the results of that, but first, I really want to, you know, like put a bow on this conversation here. I think Kevster showing us how important it is to have a Tracer who can, you know, just take the reins and run away with it. But what makes a good Tracer a Tracer? It's not just getting...
Thanks, James. Appreciate it.
Do some flanking. Like, there's a lot coming into play here. Johnny, you want to break it down?
I actually prepared some analysis, and so while Jake went on his rant, I was like crossing my fingers, like, please, Jake, don't spoil what I'm about to. All right. But really, I've been studying Kevster a lot in scrims. I've been watching their scrims, and there are two things that really stand out to me with Kevster's gameplay. So, like, what makes Kevster so great? Okay, I'm not gonna cover Kevster's mechanics, because we know those are elite, okay? That's a given, like, okay, some of the best mechanics in the world. There are two things that stand out. Minimizing damage taken and diving with recall with a purpose, securing kills. So we're gonna take a look at a clip here to really finding the Ajax here. So ENCE, you know, they got 90% of the timer. They got a Kitsune Rush. This is their win condition. They want to win with the Kitsune Rush. So as we're kind of like rolling this one through, we can go ahead and play it and see a little bit. We can see how Peps are setting up for this fight, and we're actually going to see Peps or Naga's perspective on this, the enemy Tracer. So we can go ahead and slow it up a little bit. We can go ahead and pause as we see Kevster right here. We can go ahead and slow it up a little bit here. So we can see that Naga, he actually sees Kevster right here. You can go ahead and play it out just so you can see. He's actually in the visual field right here. And you can go, oh, wait a minute. This is now a Tracer duel between Naga and Kevster, but not really, because Kevster knows that, again, the win condition is the Kitsune Rush. So Kevster is actually not going to even bother with this Tracer duel. We can go ahead and play it out, and you can see Kevster blinks away, not once, but he blinks away twice, because he doesn't want to risk their win condition by using recall early. He doesn't want to take damage early. He wants to save his resources for the actual dive. So as we go ahead and play this one out, we can see ENCE preparing for a dive. We're going to go back to Kevster, and they're looking for this dive. Pokes on Tread a little bit. I think he wants to not use the recall here, but the Kitsune Rush comes out.
Oh, man, nasty.
So he doesn't even bother with the Tracer duel, even though theoretically he's the better Tracer, because again, the win condition is the Kitsune Rush. Now, next clip here on Hollywood. I want you to pay attention. He's just sitting back here. We can go and play this out on Hollywood, point A, defense right here. He's not flanking anywhere. He's not hunting anywhere. He's sitting tight. He uses the Winston bubble for protection, doesn't take unnecessary damage. And I want to go ahead and like pause, slow things around on here. Like he's actually using this wall for protection. He doesn't want to risk taking damage from the backline or the Cassidy of Team Peps. So this is just a wall that he's utilizing for protection, really, similar to a Winston bubble. So we can go ahead and like play this one out. You can see he's poking from this room, pokes his head out, nope, immediately blinks back. Doesn't want to take a Cassidy headshot, doesn't want to get recall forced. Now he dives with the Winston bubble. Chase uses his ginormous Winston body for protection. He soaks up all the damage. So Kevster doesn't take unnecessary damage and isn't forced away from the fight. Kevster is always ready to dive because he saves his health, he saves his recall appropriately. Next fight here, again, we can go ahead and play this one out. He plays inside the stairs, doesn't take unnecessary damage early. Now, oh wait, here's a kill opportunity. Double blink, and this is what he has his recall saved for. Nice melee just before FD God is able to save exodeal right here. And again, he's so purposeful, utilizing his recall to only really use it when he finds kill opportunities. He plays with his tank. Again, he's playing pretty safe here. Like he's not pushing the Kitsune too early. He's playing really safe, not to take unnecessary damage, and he only strikes when he finds a kill opportunity with the recall. That is what makes Kevster such a good Tracer player for me. He's so safe, he doesn't risk too much early, and he doesn't put himself in a position where he's not ready.
Kevster do be goated though, chat, it's true. Also, apologize again for anyone coming in. I'm like kind of looking over to the side. My New York Knicks are in a big-time playoff game. Game 4 with a chance to go up 3-1 against the Philadelphia 76ers, so I'm kind of just keeping an eye on things here.
You just run out and you're spamming your blanks, you're recalling all over the place. You're not actually ready to fight when your teammates are. You're out of sync and you're not going to be that effective. So I think, how you covered him using the geometry. A lot of people on Tracer, they like to be out in the open and just blinking all the time. You're on a timer if you're doing that. But Kevster, with the patience, I think that really plays into Ent's strength as a team, that they're so patient in all these fights. They can wait for their ults, they wait for the right opportunity. They're never going too early, it looks like.
Yeah, and I guess you are the smarter Tracer player, so Jake, so I'll admit that right away. But I find that one thing with Kevster too, and the best
Big 3, Knicks take the lead, let's go.
dive in when the enemy backline is like
Shout out Malik Neighbors, future Rookie of the Year. I mean, who's gonna pass him the ball though? This is, as a Giants fan, I don't have much trust.
This Cassidy, is he distracted by something else? That's when I want to strike. I don't want to blink in and try to kill a 225 HP target by myself. Like that is.
Any dimes is so mid though, man. I can't.
Tank to make space and distract the enemy team, and he only really blinks in and secures those kills once they're already low or they don't have any resources left. Disagree, Jake?
No, I agree. I think that's exactly
Thank
right.
God. Thank God. I'm so relieved, honestly.
One of the things you can always do on Tracer is if you get that isolated 1v1 on the low target who's lacking cooldowns, you can finish them off, kill them, just as you said. But if there's multiple players marking you, just by showing a little presence and never committing, like that thing where Kevster peeks his head and then blinks out, those little plays actually have a huge impact, because now on Cassidy, you have to watch that corner now.
Why am I a New York sports fan? That's kind of just what my family likes, so kind of natural for me to follow in the same footsteps, Like my dad is Yankees, Giants, Islanders, Yankees, Giants, Islanders, Knicks.
Kevster definitely one of them, but not the only one we will be seeing on the server today for sure. We are now getting ready for our grand final of the EMEA region here in Stage 2. But before that, a quick reminder to everyone that now with Team Peps being eliminated, that opened the door for Twisted Minds.
Twisted Minds, congrats, you're going to Dallas. I don't know what your team's gonna look like in Dallas, but you're in Dallas.
Rooting for the opposition here. Now the big question is, of course,
Same but Rangers instead of Islanders.
Because with the situation,
Yeah, my brother's a Rangers fan.
they have a little bit of time until we have.
But then my brother's a filthy, disgusting Philadelphia Eagles fan.
We'll find out soon enough. For now, though, we of course want to focus.
If Connecticut gets their own team, would you jump ship? No, probably not, just because I've been a New York guy my whole life, but I'd also support whatever Connecticut team. We used to have the Whalers for hockey way back in the day, but then they moved to the Carolina Hurricanes, so I hate the Hurricanes now. Screw the Hurricanes, they took away my Hartford Whalers.
In their first bout.
Yeah, I mean, SSG look like the best team in the region right now. Their read on the meta with the Ram and the BAP, the Cassidy, they're so effective. They're less reliant on ults than the traditional Kiriko we've seen so much in this meta. And with Sparker being so phenomenal on the Cassidy, he's constantly finding openings. And in the non-ult fights, they are...
I mean, believe it or not, I was almost an NYXL fan. If Immortals never pick up Valiant, and let's say they don't make OWL, I'm an NYXL fan probably instead.
It's just that we know that there is a lot of depth in the hero pools for both of those rosters, so you never know what they're going to pull out of their sleeve.
Who do I think wins? Like, do you mean the EMEA game that's about to come up?
We didn't have to dig deep into...
Because I'm sticking with SSG for that.
Our nominees for the superstar player of stage 2 in the...
I'm saying 4-2 SSG. Friendly reminder, this is a 1-to-4 series.
We let the chat vote. Was that a mistake? Probably not. Maybe a little bit.
Do we trust chat?
Depends on who's winning.
Right, enough build-up. Who won?
Well, let's reveal the winner. Let's see what chat thinks. Who made the best case, and why was it me?
It was you?
Was it?
Oh my
it
lord! Wow! Wow! Congrats to
never
Exodio.
worried.
That's amazing.
I mean, he has been
not
putting up a massive carry performance for the squad. Going toe-to-toe with every hit scan he's been matched against, even though they haven't been able to take the wins. I mean, look at that last series, right? I think he looked maybe even stronger than Kai in that series, honestly. Like, the team play was overwhelming for Peps, but hit scan-wise, Exodio looks like a player to keep your eyes on.
Yeah, I mean, we can change the labeling maybe into the biggest rising star here since...
No, why are we changing it? You won't say
What made you become an Immortals fan in the first place? Not agilities, no. They were part of the first game that I ever watched in Overwatch esports. And I'm like, this team's kind of cool. I'm going to stick with them and see what happens. Like, I had no idea they were going to actually be like a successful NA team. I watched them in the, like a weekly, I think it was the weekly Carbon Series tournament against Team Liquid. And I was like, this team's kind of cool. And then it went from there.
Oh, good for the mid-tier. No, he looks really solid. Like, I think this is like a potential top-level hit scan player for the future for you.
I mean, these are the names, you know, he's compared to now. It's Kai, Sparker, and Quartz. Like, in the region. And Exodio is up there as a 17-year-old. That's an amazing achievement. You know, this is just a makeup award, but still amazing.
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't have been her as bad if I was an NYXL fan, but it'd still be rather depressing after the first 3 years. Like, there wouldn't be much to look forward to.
You guys were saying he's 17.
I know.
And he's one of the
What have
best
you
DPS
done
right
when
now.
you were 17?
When I was 17, I was picking my nose.
Look, guys.
All day. That's all. That's
eating
what I was
sand.
doing.
I'm kind of happy I went neutral.
But I mean, Exodia just going toe-to-toe with, like...
As much as I miss supporting a team, I'm kind of happy I went neutral. Especially knowing that OWL died anyway.
So the fact that he's actually having better stats...
I got to enjoy Valiant for 3 years, and then that's fine. I focused on my content, I focused on just enjoying Overwatch in general, and that worked for me.
Right? OWCS giving you this open format where you can go up against people who have been in this competition for a long time, and you now can measure up to them.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like the 17-year-old measuring up to like people like Kai, and of course Pep's going down. I mean, for this stage, but I mean, he's definitely coming back, and I'm definitely excited.
Yo, what's up, Lux? Doing pretty good.
Yeah, with the third place finish for Team Peps there as well. Of course, they did award themselves or garner themselves, or like whatever the right word is to use there. A lot of circuit points that can come in handy, of course, heading into future stages of OWCS. Now, of course, our teams are getting ready for the grand finals. We want to give them a little moment.
Yeah, Danny's on the desk today. He has returned to us.
All that good stuff, and in the meanwhile, we will be waffling and entertaining you with said waffling. We want to test some knowledge here.
Oh God.
Oh,
That's
no.
no.
I was ready for a break, Zoe. Oh,
No break for us. Now we'll be testing some knowledge. We'll play a fun game.
Trivia?
And you at home can play along with
Any
us.
trivias?
Observers to find places on different maps that we may or probably not recognize. And we have on a map, so it's a little GeoGuessr.
GeoGuessr Overwatch? Ayo.
I'm locked in.
All right, let's go.
They're gonna pick some part of the map I've literally never been to.
They're gonna own us.
We'll see.
They will increase in difficulties.
Okay.
So we'll start with some easier stuff, and then it just get progressively harder. So
GeoGuessr, but it's Overwatch.
We're finding ourselves. Are you guys ready?
Circuit Royale.
That should be oh wait, Hyperrail. Is this new Queen Street?
Rail, right? That's the spawn is the rail, no?
Yeah, they have
I guess that the fact that production hasn't done anything means that was really wrong. So
It could be
maybe
like
keep
Oasis.
guessing, guys.
I think it might be like Oasis. I can't remember.
Oasis has no public transportation on the map.
I don't know.
Let's go with.
I like NQS.
Oh, Midtown. You're right. Midtown. Yeah, it might be Midtown.
I'm locked in.
Oh my God! It's Esperanza. Oh my Lord. Yep. I had absolutely no chance. Wow.
See this? Okay.
Yeah, I've never seen that in my life. What?
You sold me on it. Okay, next one.
I'm kind of worried.
This is the easiest? It can't get worse. That was the easiest.
All right.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Oh, this is Eichelwalder. This is Eichelwalder.
Yeah, this is the cabin in
That's the cabin in Eichelwalder. Point A defense.
Yeah. First point.
Surely.
First point.
Lock it in.
Back of the point.
It's the Jagdhütte.
Oh my.
Oh, I didn't get a chance to guess.
Yeah.
It's the Jagdkeller. No, that was the Uhrenkeller.
You don't get
yeah,
points for German, Zoe.
I get points for naming the label on the house.
That is true. It's like
But
that's the
we're
sign outside the house.
Yeah.
I can't read it anyway. So.
We got it. Okay.
we got one.
One. Like I'm not feeling too bad about this.
Danny's house.
That looks.
My house isn't that clean.
This looks sad.
Was that Junkertown? I have no idea what that is.
Why do I want to say Havana? Is it the Havana?
Havana? I have no idea. I have absolutely zero clue. No, that can't be Junkertown, right? No.
It's the tunnel under the.
I don't know.
Havana, or like the bottom right.
I don't pay enough attention to this stuff.
No, they don't have walls. They don't have like wooden walls there. Look at the window. They don't
Junkertown.
have that.
It's Junk City or Junkertown. I'm
Look at
not.
the window, Zoe.
I don't think
It's a sad place.
It's.
I'm locking Junk City.
wood.
I'm locking
They're like-
Junkertown. Are you with me,
Yeah,
Danny?
I'm down with
Okay,
you.
Danny's
I
with me.
said
Danny's
Junkertown
with me.
first.
Danny
What do you
said
guys
it
say?
first, and
I
then we'll
don't-
leave
I
Danny.
know.
We don't.
What is Junkertown?
Look at you.
Wrong map. Sorry, guys.
Oh, is that wrong?
Good, right country, but wrong map.
Well, we said Junkertown. We locked in
Well,
Junkertown.
you said no Junk City, no, didn't you?
No, I said it's either or, and then he said Junkertown, and
So
then we locked
Danny
Junkertown.
gets credit.
We're on
Danny
the
gets
same
credit.
team, actually, so I don't know why I'm doing this.
Yeah, like what are you doing?
Absolutely don't get points, Zoe. That doesn't count. What is this?
Oh, wait, water? Where's the water?
Oh, frick. What's this called?
Penguin City. Antarctic.
Is that Antarctic?
Bro, this is.
Antarctic.
Or is that Samoa? I have no idea, dude. Blizzard World? I don't have the slightest clue. Atlantis!
That must be on Samoa. Tropical Islands
wow,
somewhere.
Smart.
There must be a cave like somewhere.
Yes.
Samoa. Lock
Samoa.
it. Ship it.
Wow.
Oh, it is Samoa. What do you know?
Also, you don't see that on low graphics.
I'm a
I've never been there. I've honestly never been
It's
there.
under the floor. It's under the floor on that part of the map, which
I've
I never
never
knew
been
was
on
there.
that
It's
part of
kind of
the
cool though, because
Is that it?
nice, yeah.
there's an aquarium under the floor.
We got one more.
That's Ilios.
No, this is a bait. It's a bait. It's a picture.
Oh, is this a picture of Ilios on a different map?
No. I guarantee I'm
Is this a debate? Like, it's like a picture of it?
Which map would picture
Is there a map with pictures of maps?
of Ilio.
lore? What we got lore-wise?
Okay, well,
Maybe it's like the spawn room of Gibraltar, where like the Overwatch headquarters is.
oh my god.
No, is it a
Jake is going deep in his bag right now.
If I get this, I might be the best player of all time. No, it's this map.
It's Midtown?
I mean, that was chaotic, man. Like that's a
Yeah,
You were
okay.
And I can respect that. We were experimenting with this one. Well, I think we didn't do
We
that bad.
weren't that bad. Did we win?
Right.
Did we get 3 or wait? How many?
Chaz, how did you do?
How did you do that?
Yeah,
First,
don't.
Before we
Yeah.
figure out how we did.
We got them all, I think.
Yeah, ish.
Who's to say?
I don't.
My mind is being blown right now.
Rewatch the tape.
It's not on video. There's no record of it, so it's fine. I think we got them all.
Well, I think we at least bought our teams enough time to get ready, strategize, and plan for this upcoming grand final. We're ready for it. We hope they're ready for it. It's going to be a rematch, and I am extremely excited to break it all down for everyone. So let's hear it. Let's once more go over those rosters and all the good stuff. First things first, we're going to get really hyped up. Let's take a quick look at some fun tape, and then we're coming back right on that to break it down for you.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Champion Series. I love the sound of that.
NXO against the wall, and Team Peps will full cap.
Where did Pelican come from?
I'm all in on SSG, baby. I'm a believer.
Won't let them
Although Ents are all warmed up though, Kevin Kai looked good early on, so that's a good sign for them. I get the feeling it'll be closer than yesterday. Unless Ents just played their May stuff again, then I'd be a bit worried. We'll see what happens.
SSG, both teams have secured their spot in Dallas already, but now they need to fight it out for many dollars and seeding, of course, for the first ever
many dollars.
Starting with the undefeated, orbiting high above everyone else, SSG. So far, they looked untouchable to all the teams participating in the groups, in the Swiss, and now here in the main event also.
Yeah, with Psycho coming in the starting lineup, he's been a huge addition to the team. Not playing all the time, but when the team needs Tracer or other flankers, he is a monster on those heroes. Sparker really has been a highlight for the squad.
Psycho's gonna start off the series this time. Interesting.
Really scary backline that shoots back in a very, very big way. And then
Going more towards the Tracer heavy stuff to start the series rather than the backbone sim.
Dangerous pieces around. Even got to see a little bit of his classic Reinhardt, but he's not really reliant on that hero. If you haven't been watching Overwatch in a while, Hadi can really rock it all. Definitely, though, the team is looking at their best playing these rush styles.
And this is also, you know, a team that really has so many strategies prepared now because, of course, you got Sparker being able to play this Ashe, come out with the Bastion if you want to. Hadi playing this Reinhardt, is that going to be enough to kind of beat the Sigma? I mean, this is an Ents team now that has two different tanks. Not only do you have the Stola, you relied upon in stage 1, can come in.
And we got Vestola on the other side to start.
That was huge for him in the World Cup, for example. But also Chase as this wildcard now, being able to come in and play the Winston compositions. So this is an Ents esports team that can really rely on the dive if you want to. If Space Station, they come out with some kind of slower composition, like a Sigma, for example, or what have you, you know, you always have that option to change things up. And also, it was a really valuable experience for Ents esports in stage 1 final, right? Because Twisted Minds, they decided to change things up in the grand final. It didn't work for us in the winners final. Now Ents esports has an opportunity here coming from the lower bracket to say, well, we tried something in the winners bracket final.
SSG maybe playing a little bit of trickery here.
Because we have two really flexible tanks. We have a lot of stuff.
Not exactly true, Unchained. It seems like Crimzo kind of hinted that after Dallas, he's going to retire as a player. So we may see Ghost soon enough.
These two teams, they know each other really well. They scrim each other almost every day, of course, leading up to the event. So these are two teams that are really familiar with each other. They're really flexible, and that really leaves so much up for question here in the very finals.
I feel the last time we saw these teams play in the lower final, Ents was running a lot of Sigma, trying to sort of match the, not running many flankers, right? Going to the Bastion and maybe double hit scan to try to deal with backbone Symmetra. I think this time around, I'd love to see more Kevster on flankers. I think that's the opportunity you get opened up for you playing against something like a Sim or a May. In the tank battle, it's going to be really hard to match the value that especially a player like Backbone brings to a squad that's so experienced playing together. But I think there's a potential there opening for an unmatched Tracer, let's say, to get a lot done on the flank. Still, though, it's going to be a tall order. Sparker, Funny Astro, Landon, that's a tough backline to be taking down as a Tracer.
Yeah, it's gonna
What's the first map?
I mean, it's obviously like a rematch, right? The first time SSG won it, and it did look convincing. So what can you do? What can you take away from that first match, really, if you're the opposition?
I mean, I think this is a big question for them. Do they still have faith in the Sigma, the Bastion? That's what they were focusing on last time, building around a Bastion style to maybe deal with the Sim. I'm a little worried for them if they keep going that direction. I just feel the Symmetra from Backbone is such an X factor. Like, no matter, even if you've got like the theoretically better poke comp with the Bastion, that the Sim ult really just changes the game in this very unpredictable or challenging way. Teleporter as well opens things up. So to be honest, I think it's gonna be hard to take SSG in their wheelhouse with these, you know, sort of predictable poking tank trade heroes. I think it will be a flanker difference that's the best chance for Ents. But that's, I mean, it's a tough question. I can really see them going with the Sig. I can see it working too. So I think it's gonna be up to their judgment.
It is indeed, and we now have the opportunity to quickly pick their brains and see how that judgment might look like, sound like, whatever you want to call it.
Hey yo, Gunba versus Christopher Banter?
Quick chat before their teams are going at it. Welcome to the show.
Gunba's always so serious.
Let's hear it. This is a rematch.
I feel like even when he's on Uncoachable, I never see him like laughing or anything. Bro is all business.
When watching Ents play in the lower bracket today. Christopher, what were your takeaways from that match that Ents just played? Do you think they look hungry to take you down, question mark?
I mean, it went exactly how I thought it would, you know, like the games would be close up until it was winnable for Peps, then one of their supports would actively grief the game. And, you know,
I freaking love Christopher, man. Actively grief the game.
I think this question, I wanna
God,
ask
he's
you
so
guys,
good.
because this is a rematch from
Love
yesterday.
this guy.
How confident are you guys that like your team could beat the other team today? Like, I mean, of course, Christopher, you guys already beat Ents, but like, how confident are you that you guys could beat Ents one more time? And for Gumba, you guys did lose yesterday, but today, I mean, you guys are looking good right now. How confident are you that you guys could beat
That
Space Station?
Ilio's image isn't blurred in a corner. Nice.
Yeah, pretty confident. I think, you know, last time we had the upper bracket advantage. We're in SSG's position. We lost easily, I think 4-1. So if we take that as a pattern of a sample size of 1, yeah, that means we should win this time. Look, I think the pressure's on them, you know. I think at the end of the day, for like most of their players, other than Fanyastra, I think this is potentially the first big tournament they're ever going to have won, you know. It's such a big moment in their career after like 6 years of committed trying, you know. They've been trying for such a long time.
Damn.
The pressure's not really on us, you know. We're going to Dallas anyway.
My guy Gunba firing the shots
I
back.
think we have the experience where it counts, and it's going to be on them to prove that they can show up when it matters. They are, you know, we are the underdog at the end of the day. But as we saw yesterday, you know, they can bleed even in this meta. That's really, really good for them. So, I think if SSG choke this one, we have to start asking questions about that.
First doing his doing his duty of carrying OWCS. True. Gunba is retiring, but after Dallas.
when he's starting with Crimzo in the lineup, you know, like no matter what happens, like that guy is like guaranteed good for map 5 to actively, I mean, do what he did yesterday, you know, first death, chitting 7 times in a row. Interesting hearing him talk about how many championships his teams have won, considering, I don't know, apart from Kevster, did anyone actually win any? But no, I mean, I'm also good at pattern recognition. We beat them in Swiss, we beat them yesterday, we've beat them all weekend scrims, so I think we're good to go.
That's a bigger sample size too, so if we're running the numbers here, Christopher, you may have the upper hand.
I agree.
What happened in the last stage?
Oh.
You guys got on that one. I think you lost to EXO, right?
Yeah,
Lost
but,
to
you know,
much
new beginnings. Yeah, but we took care of them.
I shouldn't be promoting EXO.
You know?
I think we both hate EXO, but
that's true.
So I'm really curious for you guys, now that you're both locked in for the Dallas Major, going to go up against international competition. I think this is the big question on a lot of fans' minds. How do you see the region stacking up right now? Let's just take it at face value at this meta without, you know, worrying about complications of venture and future patches. This meta, if we were to play a global LAN today, where do you think the regions stack up? What are the teams you're looking at from around the world?
They're gonna probably talk crap about NA and then maybe even Korea too.
We can start with Gumba on this and go to Chris.
yeah, sure. Yeah, as I've always said, yeah, as I've started saying in the past week, basically, white people suck at this game. You know, I think Koreans have got this in the bag, no doubt about it. You know, they've won everything for the past 6 years. I think we've like slowly started to like delude ourselves that we can win. But I think if you look back on history, to talk about history once again, every time we get this matchup with Koreans internationally, we get smoked. Yeah, I won the league, but my team was almost entirely Korean as well. Definitely
Real.
I think we have no chance. I think NA though, pretty hopeless, to be honest. Like I really think Europe should beat NA. I think that's something I'll commit to verbally. I think nothing going on there mentally with those teams. I think, and we've seen Toronto crumble recently as well. Toronto have the Koreans and they're still crumbling. You know, I don't know what it is over there, but Gade is the best coach apparently. You know, he's back, so good for him. But yeah, not believing in NA at all.
Based.
Chris, you feel the same?
Yeah, it's a good thing Gumba's retiring because I think you're never getting him back on this broadcast. Yeah, I don't know. I think I've made a kind of career out of beating Korean teams with this type of roster. So I mean, you would have said, "Oh, London has no chance against Atlanta," which is basically like the majority of the Falcons and stuff, and we 3-0'd them. So I've always believed there's a way. I think especially for our team, I think we like you guys are talking about now, you know, like we have pretty unique comps and systems which like nobody on planet Earth can play better than us. So whilst I wouldn't necessarily go as far to say as Europe is the favourites for the tournament, I think it's maybe not as hopeless as my friend over here indicates.
Yeah, I mean, you never know. Brawl meta comes around, and you know, everything is possible. So I wanted to ask you, Gumba, yesterday after your loss to Space Station Gaming, we actually had an interview with Funny Astro. And you know, you have announced, Gumba, that you are retiring after this event, but you want to help NC Esports qualify, of course. And you made that happen, NC Esports did qualify. But in the interview, Funny Astro came out and said, but you know, it would feel a little extra good if we made sure that Gumba lost in his final tournament. Did you kind of read into that? Does that give you extra motivation for today's match?
No, you know, I think it's the opposite. You know, I think since I'm retiring, I feel like the pressure is actually much less. You know, I don't get as upset about things like, you know, the occasional loss. But I do feel really good about the team, in all honesty, you know. SSG has a great roster. They're a great team. I think they're peaking at the right time. But I think the way the draft has gone, and you know, you guys will see which maps were drafted, but I think we're going to see a lot more Tracer from SSG, and that feels really good, you know, because the sim was a big problem for us, especially with like Crimzo dying, as Chris alluded to. That was mostly because of Backbone, who he's elected not to play. So I don't know. Yeah, feeling really good about this match. I don't think the pressure's there at all.
Yeah, with the sim not really being as prevalent, that could work good for Ents.
Well, we can't wait to get into
We'll see, though. SSG are no slouch on dive, though. They've practiced it quite a bit.
Thanks, you guys.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Gumba and Christopher, the coaches of ENCE and SSG, bringing the bands here, of course, some spicy words coming out of both camps, but rest assured they are friends. A lot of that may or may not be as serious as it sounds like. You're like, I'm not actually.
No, I mean, there's love there. They're not, you know, I've seen those guys be a lot more toxic. They got love for each other, you know, and respect for both teams. Like, they both have competed against each other many times. And same for the players, right?
Yeah.
All these players on these teams, they know each other well. They play against each other in ranked all the time, and scrims all the time. So
Yes, SSG were able to be successful on dive, but it still was close. And Kevster is someone you can never underestimate. You know, you never know when he's going to completely and utterly carry.
I think Christopher made a really great point there about the depth of the roster, which we also touched on here on this very desk. They have an opportunity to play a lot of different styles, and this particular roster with these particular players have shown us that you don't have to buy into meta. You can kind of just make your own. That's probably a Hardy quote from somewhere sometime. So yeah, I'm very excited to see what they're going to bring to the table. Both of these teams are trying to vie for that #1 spot in the EMEA region for stage 2. So let's get this show on its merry way. We're ready for all the action, and for all of it, we're bringing in Necra and Joss.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm not too fussed who says who first, to be honest with you. I know Matt and Mitch are always trying to like beat each other on that. It's like, oh, she said me first. She said
No,
me
I definitely
first.
say Necra first because I like her more.
Oh.
Like, actually.
just stirring up.
I love you, Joss.
Caster pairs.
I love you, Joss.
Josh, you're okay.
I'm okay.
You're okay. You're right.
All right, well,
Tell us
I'm glad
of your
we got
life.
that. I'm glad we got that covered. Thank you for that. Yeah, okay, let's just go on to the game. Thank you, sorry. Thank you, Desk. Yes, it is the title match, Rose. Space Station versus ENCE. Stage 2 champions on the line. I mean, look, they both locked their place in Dallas already. ENCE coming in, like Gumba said, is a little bit of the underdogs. Space Station Gaming looking like a brand new team compared to Stage 1. As we load in, I mean, look, there's going to be some harsh words, I'd imagine, spoken in match chat. Hopefully we get to see a little bit of that as well. But how you feel about this, the top of this series? Because being first to 4 as well, we're going to go all the way. I feel it.
I feel like we could too. Most of the time when we see final matches like this, it's like, oh, it's still a 4-0. I think the only time we ever got treated to such a good one was our Dallas Fuel win a couple of years ago. But, you know, maybe we get to go all the way. I think it's so interesting, though, to hear Gumba say that ENCE are coming into this one as the underdogs, because typically when we see Space Station Gaming, formerly most known as London Spitfire, they were the ones that were the underdog. So how do they feel knowing that that script has been flipped on them, that they're coming in as a tournament favorite when, yeah, like, where are the same type of results that we've seen from some of the players on ENCE?
Well, the first map will be Busan, a map that we haven't seen all too much over the last few days.
Busan's an interesting first choice.
A lot of variable kind of compositions.
Any chance we see some ball shenanigans?
When it comes to map picks in this series, so we'll have to wait and see why they wanted to go throughout, but we'll have to get that sorted up in just a moment. But with Space Station Gaming and ENCE facing off here. A lot of prize money, remember, being left on the line. Despite them actually making it to Dallas already, they want that extra bit of cheddar. Like, at the end of the day, Space Station Gaming coming in, like you said, being a bit more of an underdog normally. I mean, Astro not so much. I mean, Kevster on the other side as well. Like, they've taken trophies before, like way back when we went to Dallas in Arlington, Texas. Like, I remember me and Scott kind of casting over that Gladiators win. It was an unbelievable showing from the team. So they've tasted some of that success. But you know what tastes better than success? Even more success. All right, let's load into the first map. Busan. Space Station Gaming and ENCE fighting for that Stage 2 title.
I'm so excited about this matchup because ENCE were really the only team that have ever tested Space Station in terms of the type of counter picking we saw from them yesterday. The Kai Bastion, the Vestola Sigma, even Kevster being able to play something just a little bit different. We saw Sojourn actually.
How the game's going? We're just about to start the EMEA finals, Penguin.
PS player, but Space Station opting not to have Backbone in this roster when that Symmetra was such a key piece of being able to just get onto the backline. I think is so interesting. And you heard that there first, that it's going to be Tracer here. If
Interesting. ENCE are still going to play the Bastion. No team wants to play the ball shenanigans, which makes me sad.
The Bastion from Kai has been just superb to watch. The nade in the windows.
The legs plus the Bastion again.
Not as well. Could be quite scary for Space Station to deal with, especially if you're Psycho on the Tracer.
It could be a little hard for Psycho to get the value he's looking for here.
They try and get a good overlook over this point.
Soldier's interesting because you have the legs to be able to move around the map, and that's why you see Kevster taking this wide off angle.
Oh, Psycho. Holy. He's getting bullied. Brother, you gotta get out of there.
You got this health pack too to just be very stable in this position.
There, Landon. A little bit of trouble. Kevster permanently getting poked down by Psycho.
I mean, it's good that you're kind of dividing his attention. He's 1 HP.
Kevster, though, narrowly escaping the wrath of Psycho. Space Station Gaming, all this meanwhile, have managed to claim the point. Kai is super low.
Man, finally one of those two ends up dead.
Landon spotted him from a mile away, but no lamp. In fact, through the lamp at Kevster. Little rough there from Landon, not quite deploying that one in time. As ENCE, they do end up team wiping.
I mean, throughout that, luckily for SSG, they did accumulate some percentage on the point, so not a total waste. Sparker gonna move over to the Ashe. It's back. Sparker Ashe again. It was dominant yesterday. Can it be dominant again?
Space Station on Esperanza after ENCE had already been up like 100 meters in that map. And Sparker had this big hero play with the Ashe, the dynamites, the Bob usage.
Holy aggressive window. Look at Kevy boy. Kevin Gaming. Ooh, Psycho. Psycho with the cleanup. Boss on Kevster though, playing together. Solid fight win for ENCE.
You can see Landon was trying to make a play with his own. And his ENCE control the point still. They got a lot of ults. That forbidden combo coming up as well.
The forbidden combo. I love that Jaws calls it that.
Yeah, and with the Soldier ultimate too, I think a tactical visor here could also be really fundamental. Like if you force out the barrier from Funny Astro with that funny combo, then maybe you're just able to go in and clutch the backline with the visor.
Bit of dynamite damage on Kai. As he holds the drum up on the high ground. There's
forbidden combo. Here we go.
Funny Astro does hit 4. Here come the mortar strikes, landing high in the skies with Kevster using that visor on the back line of ENCE right now. So no one from Space Station willing to peek that one. Does mean that Hardy's going to try and flip this.
Hardy gets absolutely nothing with that annihilation.
I mean, this is really rough for Space Station too.
Yeah, Space Station's in a tough spot. I mean, like, they'll have the Bob to stall here, but this is going to be a bit of a rough entry. Masa could potentially boop Bob right off point as well.
Change things up again. They're going to jump over to Ryan for this final fight.
It almost feels like too little too late at this point when ENCE have had such
Ryan time.
They have a hard time fighting together when everybody on ENCE is so split up.
Seen this a couple of times before though, where Hardy switch over to the right to counteract.
Bob is in.
Kai dodging out of the way of that Bob, but Bob still putting it to hell away.
I mean, hey, you got Kai.
Hardy coming up with a kill. Kai end up unfortunately killing himself with the nade.
We need a big pulse bomb here from Psycho. Maybe. He really doesn't want to use it. Hottie's beasting and feasting, though.
With the backline, okay. There we go. That's the Ryan you know and love. Space Station eventually take control of the point as ends 99% on the board. See if they want to make any small adjustments.
Oh, we love the chatty.
Kevster's gonna go on to the May. They're playing Rhine, so they believe this is the answer. We'll see.
Once Kai is preoccupied or out of the fight, it's a little bit easier to be able to get the damage down on ends front to back. You know, go ahead and make that Bastion just a little bit more miserable. Kevster, though, is going to switch off of the Tracer and go to the May. So with a little bit more point presence alongside Vestola, a good way to be able to split up Hottie, as we've seen before. You get that Reinhardt to perma hold the shield, and Reinhardt's just not going to be as effective.
Start this fight with a rally. Kevster's trying to check the Tracer on the sidelines. Master giving everybody overhealth right now as they do step up to that point, looking for a wall potentially on the Rhine. But with Psycho,
I don't know how Psycho went down there. Yeah, we saw Kev on May yesterday.
He can't quite land these headshots. Everybody's just dodging out the way. Here comes the plugs from Vestola. Sound barrier comes.
No forbidden combo yet. Alright, should be round one going to Ents.
Out of the fight, and Ents end up flipping the points. These counter swaps from Ents looking a little bit too much for Space Station to handle as Psycho tries to jump back in, but gets clocked by Vestola.
It was a good try from Space Station, though, bringing Hottie back out on the Reinhardt. Being able to just walk past the Sigma shield and swing the hammer away is definitely one way to be able to approach this Sigma composition from Ents. But this is sort of what we expected out of an all-star roster that Ents is bringing. They have such deep hero pools, they have great recognition of each individual hero, and you're seeing that in full force here with all of those counter picks. They're also the only team that has tried this against Space Station, and once again, I feel like we're sort of living in yesterday where Samoa just took Space Station by so much surprise. And so Space Station are going to have to come up with some adjustments.
Yeah.
Space Station once again starting off with the Ramatra.
Counter swap on the fly, and it's exactly what Ents is.
They're sticking with the Ashe though, which I think is fair.
Because they're not seeing the Rhine just yet. Kind of waiting for the counter swaps, right? Hardy on the Ram, something they've been finding a lot of success with. Sparker rolling out.
Dynamite goes hard, but good MO.
Kevster dealing handedly with that pick. Small rotation onto the point. Crimzo is pretty damn low right now, and kind of a little bit of trouble too.
Oh, how does Landon live that? The MO. Dude, look at Landon. He's surviving up there. Kevster's like, come on, man. This is so unfair. Oh, still dies anyway. Rough spot to be in there. Interestingly, Vestola's going to swap over to the Orisa here.
Trying to like juggle the point as well, making sure that it doesn't get capped, but they can't stay on for too long because they don't have their back.
Ooh, Vestola switched over to the Orisa here. So another look that we get a chance to see out of Ents, once again, counter swapping to what Space Station are playing. Kai with a pick. Psycho has just been getting taken out in so many of these fights so early. What a pain.
Cass instead. Yeah, Kevster's been kind of an issue. I think that's a good idea, especially if they're not going to commit to the May. I'd rather you just play Cass, honestly.
Headshot after headshot onto the Orisa, and then forcing their cooldowns, and then the rest of the team can kind of run in. This window is going to be quite frustrating for them to deal with, though. Look at the position, too. I mean, they're all carrying this mega health pack room.
Once that's expired, though, Space Station can walk back out. Hottie's very close to the Annihilation, as well as just 3 other...
Oh, wow. The high ground goes crazy there. Clean.
Hottie just kind of walks over them.
Nice stuff there.
Pressuring out Master is going to be really important as well. Just not only those packs getting used on Crimzo, but also that shield as well. One of the big tools that Brig has to kind of deal with the Tracer and negate a lot of that poke damage. Good positioning from Psycho.
Right, and Masa was not with the rally yet, so that would have been a really good ult to have in the fight.
Here it comes. However, sound barrier, window, annihilation, pretty much everything thrown into this fight. Don't want to invest too much extra. Nent's kind of happy with that trade. That's a 3 for 1 in terms of ults.
Another solid fight. Space Station kind of committed heavy there.
I mean, that is a big ultimate dump there from Space Station.
That was a lot of ults. I don't know if they needed that many. The sound barrier was nice to have as a response to the rally, just so you can kind of keep up with all of that shield.
All the good news is Ents don't have any support ults themselves, I suppose.
Ooh, couple less tools in the bank. Sparker with a Deadeye, though. There's no Symmetra teleporter this time to be able to help Sparker wrap around the team. So
Oh, Psycho! That's the kind of game you need to have. Kevster's on the other side. You've got to step up like this.
well then. Oh, I can't even get away either.
Exactly what you need.
Yeah, that's buying Space Station so much time. Sparker still has that.
Yeah, I have the Knicks Sixers game on in the background. I've been like kind of peering off to the side once in a while. That was the exact fight Space Station needed, though. You just throw in that one ult, buy yourself a bit more time.
They could have even another amplification matrix in this fight, but they got to get in there.
Oh boy.
Skulls building up too. Hardy taking that damage straight to the face. He's going to get healed up. He was on Nemesis form, of course, as well. Had his arms crossed, so all the armor, all the additional...
Oh, Astro!
Yes, that's a little 3-tap from Carl.
Oh boy.
Astro probably betting that he shouldn't have gone too close to him, or trying to get closer to Landon to get healed up. A little rough when Kai just kind of peeks you and hits you with 3 taps.
Bro, Psycho farmed another pulse. This guy's crazy. You surprised the Magic tied this series? I was actually a big believer that Orlando could beat the Cavaliers. I picked the Magic to win, so I'm kind of hoping they pull it off.
Terra Surge too. If this little wants to just jump on.
Unfortunately, no, Eli. The tough commit from SSG. It's going back and forth. If Hottie can survive, but he can't. Oh. And with Psycho dead, I don't know if they can touch. I think that's probably it. How is Funny? Can Funny Astro really get? He got booped. Nope, he can't touch. Beautifully played. Wow.
Wow, the spear spin to just keep the Lucio back. No, you had to go to the sound barrier there, but it almost felt like that delayed your opportunity to get to the point.
Oh yeah, no, they were getting bodied in games 1 and 2, but like my pre-series prediction was Magic in 7, Vulcan.
You would have seen it come out there, but a major.
I think the Cavs are fraudulent. They're beatable.
Stop them in
Yeah, I mean, Space Station kept themselves in that fight previous to, in that small corner, and then you called it perfectly. Vestola's got the Terror Surge. He's going to jump down and use
The Knicks-Toronto trade worked out so good, man.
stop Vestola, like getting even further into the back line and then kind of stop the income.
OG Anunoby is awesome. Freaking love that guy. I was such a RJ Barrett hater. You have no idea how happy I am they traded RJ Barrett.
A few final blows there at the very end, and a perfect boot from Masa, and then a spear spin to stop Astro from touching. Good start for ENCE. They did end up taking control as well in their series the other day, and then it swung completely back in Space Station's favor. So we'll see if history can repeat itself.
Oh, Jalen just got stuffed.
Here in the grand finals of stage 2. So we'll go a little bit further than we went last time.
And that might be all the difference that ENCE needs. They were so close to winning Esperanza yesterday. They are very, very good at those kind of payload-oriented maps, and I think that's where ENCE can find their edge. If they are also able to get this first map out of the way, it buys them some...
Oh, Jalen Brunson got fouled on that play. They missed an obvious foul. Freaking refs, man.
Man, like Kevster's Tracer, it's just something else. We've talked about how pivotal like tracers have to be in some of these metas, like not
God.
just now, but a couple of months
I hate
ago.
playing against the 76ers so much. They're so frustrating to play against.
A pivotal part to the team too, especially on that first round as well on the Soldier, just buying enough time for his team and just playing on such an annoying off angle. You had to send someone after him. A lot of time that was Psycho on the Tracer, just trying to check him. But that matchup, a little bit hard for both sides normally, but if you're Soldier, as soon as you force that recall, like that Tracer can't play up to you. Still the rockets on the ground, melee, like a couple of shots in the Tracer, they try and get up to you. Like it can be really tough. You've got to force the healing station if you're Tracer. That the trade of cooldowns is so important in that matchup. And Kevster was winning it and just being a nuisance on the
Pretty close Tracer battle overall, but Kev doing just a bit more to contribute.
Kind of expect that again. They didn't end up. Psycho didn't end up losing that round with Kevster only picking up 3 deaths there versus Psycho's 6.
Yeah, but the damage is still super close. And so it's not that Psycho is a bad tracer at any means, right? Or Kevster is just better. It comes down to the team play. And I think too, when you take a look at how annoying Kevster is being on the soldier, I think that's going to be the linchpin and the thorn in Space Station's side.
And Ents map pick here as well. Midtown.
With their team comps where like Space Station can't just necessarily jump on into the front line and you just have all these different off angles being taken. It just makes their composition a little bit less.
Oh no, trust me. I'm holding myself back and being reserved on purpose, Eli. If I was watching not on stream, I'd be a lot more upset.
Space Station banned Hollywood for this next map, and then it'll be Coliseum. That'll be Space Station's pick.
I hold myself back on purpose.
Again, Space Station
Sigma
being able to just perma run the Ram, has been the style that's worked for them the most. But yeah, maybe Ents roll over to Sigma. Probably going to see Kai perma on Bastion too. It feels like something that he'd want to play for the majority of the time, especially against the Ram. It seems like that's the thing they're most confident in the matchup.
Yeah, I think the Rematch is always going to be like a bit of a comfort there for Space Station. We've talked about EMEA and how they love to be able to roll back over to those rush-oriented compositions, and that is something that Space Station have always thrived in, whether they were in the Overwatch League as London Spitfire or they're now here in OWCS as Space Station. They've always been so good at being able to just run around the map and really bamboozle their opponents. But as we don't have any subs, I don't think, there's still...
I'm the person that boos when watching sports in person. No, I don't really boo in person. I just get hyped when good things happen, like for my team in person.
To approach this defense.
Again, they're feeling like the underdogs. Gumbo was kind of talking about in the interview there. No pressure on their shoulders at all. It's up to Space Station to prove that they are Europe's best. Of course, both teams locking in their place at Dallas. It's going to be very exciting, especially with the Korean team showing up as well. It's been a hot minute since I've
Hey, yo, wait, is Kev playing Torb? Oh my god, what a W. Kevster's playing Torb.
Oh my word, they really did just add that. That's insane. Really?
It's only for you. That's how the production shows that they love.
This could be annoying for Space Station.
All right, double turret comp for Ents, by the way. Something that Pelican was showing off a little bit earlier on in NA was this Torbjorn.
The based Torb Bastion. Oh, they're immediately going back to spawn. Ryan, question mark? Yep.
There it is. Okay.
Yeah. There you go.
We're going to walk past them. We're going to hold W and walk past them. But that Bastion there could cause some problems.
Also just understands his hero inside and out. But the Torbjorn, that really does throw kind of a spanner in the works. It's able to lock down a lot of the flanks that Psycho wants to take with the Tracer. So Psycho's going to have to play a little bit more together with the team while they figure out a way to dislodge this Torbjorn turret.
Speaking of which,
like,
Psycho, yeah, okay, there it is. It ends up getting taken down. You're going to want to ideally put it in an off angle so people have to peek it to kill it, and they take extra damage. Master receives a fire strike there, has to back off, use that shield bash to get away. And Kevster is kind of hard to dive to sometimes, especially when you got the overload, but did use that fairly early. Increased rate of fire, of course, increased health pool as well. And it's kind of splitting up right now as Hardy does put himself on the point, but they do notice Festola's isolated on the sidelines, but a bit more of a bait than I think Ents were kind of, or Space Station were hoping for. As Hardy ends up falling. They do trade for Master, but they're in a tough spot now. They need to be able to get the kill on Vestola.
No backbone to start the series so far.
This is going to be a flux for Vestola already. He's up to 95% as Space Station make a small retreat.
That's crazy. A flux this early?
Yeah, Vestola's do be farming though.
They're going to go super early here too, I'd imagine. There is the pulse bomb. Kevster ends up taking land and through.
Dude, they're all so low. They're all so low.
Here comes the flux on the point. Does land on
Pretty nasty flux though.
survives that one, not without the sound barrier. Is Vestola alone right now in a
Oh, he gets a second. I don't think they can touch though. Woof. That could have been dangerous. Yo, Jalen Brunson made a 3. Knicks are down by 1. A minute 30 left in the third quarter. Come on, Knicks, please. Going up 3-1 would be so big.
I think we're going to see that a lot. It's just like Vestola's comfort is on the Sigma, but if that doesn't work, then Vestola can always pick out that Orisa. And he's been so good at being able to isolate the backline and just being able to push when maybe Hadi's a little too far forward. Hadi loves to play this Reinhardt aggressively, so Vestola's looking for those opportunities.
How does Sparker get a pick there?
Crimso, the ones that goes down. Nice response there actually from Kevster. Mo on core, onto the point. Stop Space Station doing anything too crazy. Oh no, looks
Bro,
like
Sparker is gaming.
just hit the shift, took himself to the skies, just pinned Kai down basically, slaughtered him.
This is what you need if you're SSG. This is what's going to get you back into the game. Sparker popping off again is the difference maker. Crimzo intends to retire after Dallas, I believe, as a player. Bro, that bash by Mazza was nasty. That was like a 4-man bash.
It did land on Crimzo in the back, but Master's rally just shield bashed a lot of members of Space Station, stopped them from capitalizing on that knockdown.
Meanwhile, though, Space Station are still turning the corner here. Dude, the dynamite from Sparker is insane! Sparker's gaming! Sparker is gaming. I repeat, Sparker is gaming. Swedish legend. Holy moly. Sparker and Psycho takeover starts right now. 4-minute time bank.
Maybe control for them is really just an anomaly of a game mode.
I think it might be. You know, Space Station won that fight without Hottie there either. Like, he was coming back on the Rematch, just walking, and the point had been capped. I love those moments for them where they're just like, oh yeah, we've got the point, no worries.
It's a smart rotation.
I don't want to think too much about Overwatch retirements. Calyx retired like 3+ times. Calyx is an anomaly, though. He's a weird person in the trend.
On the Widow. Needs to find value. Very hard to get kind of headshots here. Someone has to peek their little head over, but if it's only their head peeking, it's the only.
Although a lot of the time it is true that Overwatch retirements are only temporary. But Crimzo has been playing a long time.
Jesus. All right, okay, that's going to stop the push for at least a time.
I love that Kevster's on Widow now. This is awesome.
I'm curious if we do see.
Bro, Funny Astro is playing with fire right now. Sparker, what are you guys doing?
Nice rotation now.
And then the rotation from Ents as well to kind of force them out is nasty.
Investola can push so far forward here with the Terra Surge. But, like, Kevster just has such nice sight lines right now with the Widowmaker, and I think Sparker just having the Bob is going to find more value being able to use that ultimate. Because they've got 4 in the bank here, Space Station. If they can approach
Kevster is a problem right now. He is landing the shots. He is warmed up and ready to go.
That's the map for them. They've had so much time to get in on this 3rd point. They just can't get picked off by Kevster.
I really like that ang as well through that little book stand or a magazine stand. Here come the sights.
Oh boy. Oh, Sparker, don't do it! Sparker, don't do it! What are you doing? Why are you peeking that? What are you doing? You know he has walls. What are you doing?
It's so tough because, like, as soon as you get hit like that,
Oh my god.
he just has to back up. At least there was no extra investment from Space Station, so they still get to come in.
Make it easier for him to hit the shot, why don't you? Okay, at least now they have some ults to work with.
Playing this so clinically, and if Kevster can keep getting these Widowmaker picks early on, this just halts Space Station, and that time bank that they entered into is already half gone.
Yeah, you aren't half wrong. 1 minute and 50 seconds to go as they try and round this corner. They send Psycho to try and deal with Kevster.
Psycho is in there. That Bob did nothing. Enough to get a kill out. Oh my god. Bro, Kevster is a menace. He is a problem.
Didn't even need it in the end. Terra Surge comes in. Here comes the sound barrier from Space Station though. Hardy with the annihilation.
Dude, Kevster, he's insane. He's getting so many kills right now. Are you for real right now?
And now they're getting this payload going.
But not everybody's there from Space Station, so the respawn advantage from Ents is going to keep this defense alive for them. Kevster gets to still take this angle.
Bruh.
Pistola's found Sparker.
Kevster just saved this team, bro. That was a ginormous time bank. And now Kevster's just hitting every shot.
Without the Nemesis form, without that additional backup. And here come the sights again. Another 15 seconds disappearing. You're not peeking this.
You can't.
Okay, Nick's up by 1 at the end of the 3rd. Oh my god.
That they have to complete this map. Arguably still very difficult to do that on Midtown, but Kevster's not making it easy for them to have a cohesive push.
Almost hit funny Astro too there.
They genuinely can't reach him either. Like, Kev's playing in such an inconvenient position.
Just so much raw firepower coming through from Ents right now. It's 15 seconds to go. Kevster's finally down.
Finally, they kill him.
To launch themselves into Ents's front line.
You have some space to maneuver here, but the problem is if he... Okay, no, he's gonna go Tracer. But I was gonna say, like, he's so close to spawn anyway. He literally just got back and he found a kill. Are you kidding me? This guy, he can't be stopped. He's in the zone right now.
Alone and isolated. Kevster's back on the Tracer and Sparker taking names and numbers. It's in OT, but Space Station gonna have to be happy with this. A little hello as they try and greet people as they come and...
Okay, so they're able to cap, but the fact that Ents held that for over 4 minutes is insane. They get it in overtime.
You gotta be happy with that defense.
Man, Kevster is an issue right now. I don't know, guys. If this keeps up, I don't know if SSG are gonna win this series. This is scary hours.
So long as well. Just got so many rotations of that to just buy even more time off the clock for Space Station to make their push. Like they had to send like a whole unit of
the whole squad looking at him
to get rid of him.
Ridiculous. Let's get a small listening though with Ents. Gotta plan their attack phase.
I think we can.
Make as much money.
Do we want to play?
Sorry about that, chat.
Yeah.
I mean, pick or lose, yeah.
I think back break. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you guys think we run up the stairs? I feel like that's such a fucking troll strat. Like, I feel like...
Go through terrain, I don't mind.
What hit scan do you want?
3 for sure into that, I think. Well, I don't know. It's more up to you, I guess.
Okay. Just play Korea, I think.
Yeah.
Let's push him off the train. Let's go through the train. Push him off.
Yo, train push incoming.
Go down together. Make sure we 3-2-1 the corner.
Keep forcing ramp cooldowns. When we play Paprix,
All right, there's the plan. Now to set it in motion. Take the train, push them off high ground. 3-2-1 the corner. All push at the same time. Try and find a pick.
Have the Cassidy out as well. So one way that Ents know that they are going to be able to take these fights, especially if they can all play together like this. Kevster's looking for that angle too, maybe just through the window to try to nail somebody in the back line. Look at it wrapping around to those stairs.
Someone's going to have to pay attention to him eventually. Astro taking a lot of damage there as Vestola pushes on to the high ground, spearing Hardy off. Hardy quick to try and reclaim that position, but unable to do so as there's no Nemesis form anymore. Small weight there, just don't want to walk into that vortex. Give Hardy some additional ult charge and obviously chunk everybody down, so they're just going to wait that one out as they now move to the fire truck. Mission successful. At least the high ground portion of it. But this window from Crimzo super early.
Bro, Crimzo already has a window? Holy.
Head taken clean off yet again. One of the best bat players we have in EU.
This is an awfully quick cap.
Saved the world, just unable to stay alive for more than a brief moment against Kai and Kev. So they really just nailed one of the best players on Space Station, fight after fight.
And they know they have to as well, because Landon has been such a big difference maker and the longevity that Space Station has to just elongate these fights because of all of that burst healing. Crimzo getting that window online so early too was just a nail in the coffin here for this attack push. You get the card unlocked already, Vestola gets to play far forward.
Next we need a big shot.
More to cycle through. Masa's gonna have this rally up pretty sure.
Good pass by OG. He missed the... Oh, went back in.
He's been so clean with the shots.
Yes.
Imagine what he might be able
Let's
to
go.
with that Deadeye on an angle.
Yeah, a lot of that additional healing is coming from the fact that Masa can't proc Inspire a lot of the time, so when they're pushing high ground...
Wait, did that basket not count? What happened?
The healing's coming from Crimzo, so... But Astra obviously perma-healing with the aura. So that's why Landon...
That's unfortunate.
At the same time, here's the high noon. Space Station Gaming playing it. A little pensive, don't want to push too far up into this, of course. Forces Hardy using that shift, though. However, here comes the Terror Surge. Pulse to one hand for Kevster. Throws it into the small room, a small hit marker, but that's about it. This sound barrier from Astro getting a lot.
Psycho, you gotta finish this kill. Oh, no.
The instant overhealth from the sound barrier normally works out for the better, especially if you want to...
Okay, nice.
And there's the kill onto Kevster from Psycho. They're going to hold them at these doors and trying to hold super far up as well. Payload hasn't got too far to move back rows, but every single second counts.
I mean, you saw the duel between Psycho and Kevster was decided when Landon was able to send over so much healing. So just another example why Landon has been such a big backline force here for Space Station. And Ents stopped in their tracks right now. They've got this window from Crimzo again, so it's not too bad of a way to push them back. But like Psycho, like Space Station, they're playing so aggressively up at this door.
Massa going down there's a bit unfortunate. Pulse bomb from Psycho ended up missing, but Sparker, of course Sparker got the kill. Sparker in a little bit of trouble
Sparker
though.
things.
Here comes the window.
Oh, it's a weird window.
A good angle onto that point, and Vestola's trying to force the back line out, get them away from the front line of Space Station. Hardy rips the annihilation. Good place.
It ends up working quite well in the end, though. Damn. Hardy got melted.
This needs to be a clean fight from Space Station, not Ents. Their spawns are so close. They're happy if this is scrappy.
They're happy if they're scrappy, and oh, Hottie actually thought about switching over to the Winston, but goes back to the Ramatra. Ents though, like they're finally.
Frick, man, Campaign has been such a pain for the Knicks to deal with. He always hits big shots.
It's crazy.
It's all about these Baps.
Sparker and Kevster, just a vendetta against the Baps. But it really is just the best pick, right? That is the pick that you want on either side. Take care of the Baps. And in most solo queue rank games, quick play games, or whatever, take care of the player that's doing the most healing, and you're good.
Or the most damage. So Sparker and Kai, they definitely have each other's numbers right now.
Nice little roll there from Spark again.
Oh, what's up, Danny?
Terror Surge from Vestola as they go down to the payload. Vortex on it as well.
Windows, I mean, it buys you some space, but Kev is kind of just pushing cart here. Oh, boy.
Available. Does get instantly destroyed. That beat coming through. Not enough overhealth there to save Sparker from the pulse spot. And now is Landon in trouble. Kevster steals away the mega health pack, but has to get out of there quite quickly, as Fanny Astro was on the case. In fact, Kevster does end up going down, but all the healing resources were distracted by Kevster, meant Hardy was alone on an island, and now the car wash phase completed. All the pulse. Oh, not quite from Psycho.
That's unfortunate, Danny. I'm sorry to hear that.
Defense isn't dead though here for Space Station. There's enough time for Hottie to be able to get back. Sparker has a Deadeye too, so it might allow for some time.
All right, 90 seconds to go.
Catch their breath. But Masa has a sound barrier.
Ents have double support ults. They should be able to push this through, barring any horrible misplays or like a Sparker pop-off.
Trying to block a lot of that damage off, just using his big burly body. But here comes the sound barrier from Ents.
Hottie's so dead. He is by himself. He's on an island. He is so dead.
He survives here. Again, no healing. Vestola using the spear spin to push him into the rest.
You gotta get this kill, Psycho. You gotta touch any touchers. Touch. Oh my god, 0.01. 0.01. Oh my god. No way. Holy crap. 0.01.
For Sparker, see how quickly they were able to delete Vestola, and Vestola didn't have enough
Jeez.
to be able to go down with the Terror Surge or just any sort of follow-up, even if he had been able to use that ultimate. So Ents, they are up against the clock here. Jaws, they might not be able to finish this map, especially with where that card is. Space Station just have this high ground control.
Well, they're gonna have a touch at the minimum.
Bro, if they lose the map, that'd be crazy. I have 0.01 touch.
Just a little bit, so Ents use that single ult to regain control of that.
You have a massive ult bank now. A Space Station have to take this. It's a throw if they lose this now, man. Dude, please don't C9. Oh my god.
Sound barrier couldn't come in quick enough, but Master's no way near it. The Terror Surge to keep Vestola alive just
Dude.
for a mere moment longer. The high noon on the side, and Sparker kills too. Kevs are in trouble. Crimzo only there for heals now. Can Swift step away, but Hardy is just cementing himself on this point.
Okay. Woof! What a map. Oh my lord, we got one hell of a series here.
Kind of what we saw yesterday.
Damn! That was so insane. The 0.01 touch to barely save it.
A little bit of a repeat of that this time around.
They barely save it, and then that's enough to give them the ult bank to win the next fight. Goddamn.
Whittled down that 4-minute time bank on that last point. Kevster just ripping face on the Widowmaker. But yeah, I mean, they look, Space Station Gaming looks so...
Huge map coming up here.
There's not really much Ents can really throw at them, it feels like, at this point. Maybe
Big point in the series coming up.
Just perma counter swapping. Kevster jumping over the May to stop that ram. but Kevster and Kai can't quite get it done. Not against the sheer firepower coming through from Sparker and Psycho, who have again shown up big throughout the tournament and continue to impress everybody.
SOG, big bucket. Let's go. Knicks take the lead back.
As they were trying to throw things at the wall in their attack to see if it would stick. Like Crimzo switched over to the Kiriko, Masa to the Lucio. We even just saw like a full DPS swap here from Kevster and Kai, and nothing that they were throwing at that was working. It's a major credit.
OG's on Joel
and
Embiid. Oh, what a pass by Embiid.
On control, or
what a block! Oh my god! Let's go, Josh Hart!
So long. That must be so frustrating, knowing that you have to send like a whole platoon after this one player because of how big of a issue.
Yeah, I mean, with the sites as well, like that's we're not playing the game for 15 seconds. Like that's just
Dude, that 0.01 touch, I still can't get over that.
Play where Kevster will land a headshot and then another one if you peek him, if you give him the chance.
He'll use it.
But they were able to shut him down, like you mentioned. Psycho on the Tracer. There was a couple of times where Masa was trying to defend. Same with Kai.
On Jalen, cook Joel Embiid, cook him, dude. Put him in a blender, cook him.
And managed to take him out. Space Station knew that what they were doing. They knew they could just run them down.
Yes, he got the bounce. Let's go, Jalen Brunson. 3-point lead for the Knicks with 9 minutes remaining.
That hold was ridiculous. Start off with Sparker, of course.
I was so scared, Jaws. I was like on the edge of my seat. I'm like, oh my god, please do not let them.
He blew the layup, come on.
That was Sparker as well, just with that high noon. The double kill started it off. Sparker's just been unbelievable. But here's another Tracer head-to-head. Psycho and Kevster once again going at it. Kev, 10 deaths to Psycho.
Offensive foul, tragic.
Real here on the Tracers.
This is so different than what we saw in that first map as well. Psycho, Kevster, very, very close in those numbers, and now just telling a very different story. But despite that, upcoming in this next
What's a bounce? Ball, bounce on rim of basket. Goes in.
We'll see what they want to run. Colosseo is our map now. Rose going on to our push.
It bounces off the orange part, the rim, and then goes in.
Yeah, perfect. Perfect Symmetra map then, especially when we see a lot of Sojourn on this, and you might even expect that Kai might come out with that, just Sojourn being one of his best heroes. So that photon barrier just comes in so big as a way to negate an opposing overclock or
Precious Achua! Oh, he almost tried to freaking throw a hammer on Joel Embiid.
Will it be a repeat of their last matchup? Will control go to Ents and the rest of the maps go to Space?
OG with the bucket, let's go! 6 lead by 5.
Locking their place in at Dallas. Fighting for prize money, fighting for pride. We'll see how it ends up falling over as Ents. Can they come up with answers to what Space Station are going to throw them? You know, as soon as Backbone comes
Alright, back to Overwatch.
One of the silly heroes, right? I'm curious what Hardy's also going to play. I mean, it makes the most sense to go the Ram. Of course, that's what they've been very successful with. But Ryan can also work too.
I think the Ram is still where they will have the most comfort. I think the Reinhardt's nice just to have an opportunity in your pocket to pull out if Estola decides to switch over to something like this Sigma. But you know, whenever we've always looked at
Backbone subbed into the game here. Very interesting. So with Backbone in the game, Ent's probably gonna go with this May.
About heading into this next map.
Off that. Surely they wouldn't, right?
I would love that.
4th quarter, 8 minutes left. Knicks up by 5.
Free cooldown for the flip. Camping out. They don't know how to fucking deal with this shit. Fighting!
Fighting!
Go to power flip.
Yeah, power flip.
Yeah, answer. This was Ence's attempted answer to Space Station Sim beforehand. Ooh, they're gonna do the wraparound. Oh, they know. They know. Oh, what a sick wall by Kevster. What a good wall. Wow. Oh, Masa was so one. These trades don't help you though. Okay, good attempt, but that wall absolutely dismantled them.
Aggression May, by the way, so just get the aggression. They only have ID aggression.
Oh, wow. Ents Had a game plan. They knew exactly what Space Station are doing there. Nice boot from Master as well. Just pretty much ending the fight.
I mean, I don't mind the wraparound flank.
Easy does it.
That was the fastest kill I think we've ever seen on this
Yeah,
map.
actually, you're so right about that one. What the hell? It was like 10 seconds, it felt like.
Well, I don't think the problem is Kev didn't know how to play Mei. It's more that you just get less value with him playing Mei.
Not much to work with on either side either, but you still get.
Because he can't do his thing and carry you to victory as much on Mei.
Want to watch out for where backbone.
Still can, but not as much.
Kai, and something we noticed in their series the other day, Kai doesn't use the turret form willy-nilly, just waits for them to either go 3-2-1, try and make a push, or they wait for Space Station to go really aggressive on them, then pops the turret form so they can...
Yeah, that was a pretty risky play by SSG, and it didn't pan out, but now you fight in the neutral here. They only got 11 meters. It's not a huge deal, but Blizzard and Window here, yeah, they're dead. No, that's a dead Ramatra. That was a bad ult.
Pretty much 100% HP the entire time.
He was right in their face. You saw the sound barrier on top, and he was just never gonna get killed there. like Hottie didn't stand a chance with that annihilation. You saw him pop that, and then he just instantly died. That's because Kai was right in his face, mowing him down with the Bastion turret form. And so ends, they actually start to get some meaningful progress on this push bot. Vistola, Kai, they've got the forbidden combo up with the grab flex and the mortar strikes. So Vistola, he could just hold forward like this.
Yeah, absolutely. Teleporter coming in. There it
Oh
is.
boy.
There's the flux.
And there's no barrier.
Hits one. Can they follow up some extra damage from
Hashtag bully Hottie, I guess.
left in the bank for Space Station to help survive this overwhelming ult advantage coming through from Ents. Landon's got a decent little angle here on Vestola.
Oh.
Unfortunately, Kai's got another nade for him. His name written on it.
Landon was just so far away from the rest of the team, so...
Absolutely, Danny, absolutely.
The bot pushed Kevster, I think, past the 6 shield. Well,
The Rhine swap. The Rhine swap's kind of based, though, honestly.
the Sigma, they want to run the Rhine. And Hardy comes back. A swing, a 5-strike kill, and they gain control of this bot. So you see instantly...
The Mei walls are still going to be terrifying. They went the dishonest Ram, though. Damn it. Okay, now it's not as good for Hottie, because Ram's just better Rhine.
Sparker comes back, uses this big hero plays, because what a great placement at the Bob. He's been so good at identifying...
On Josh Hart, we need the shot. Oh, it's short. Oh, he got fouled. Josh Hart got fouled. Let's go.
Or even just to be able to play as a tank. So fantastic recognition.
Uh-oh. It's a horrific day to be a Ram and Mei against this wall.
Yeah, maybe, Danny. Maybe we can set it up.
That wall almost gets destroyed by just the sheer damage from the Bastion. Nade from Kai deletes Landon's immortality field. Sound barrier comes in for both sides now. Hardy lays down that shadow. Crimzo in trouble. And Funny Astro's there to finish off the kill. Sparker with a really nice angle on the backline. And Ents now split up. They do control...
I have a mini NBA setup. I have it on like a separate TV. Like my second monitor's for chat, main monitor for the game, and then my TV that I have in my room for the Knicks game in the background. You hold up, Bake.
Checkpoint in 3 meters. Kevster finally falls. That was very close to Space Station losing checkpoint there.
That was super close. I was not sure Space Station were even going to be able to get back in time to contest that, because Ents just snuck it away. But right in the nick of time, but this is
Damn, Bake, that's messed up, man. I don't really have enough room for a 3-monitor setup anyway.
Nice little triple shot there, but the mortar strike comes in, and it's good enough.
That's a very dead BAP.
And Landon, so much damage, and if you fire them really quickly too, it can be tough for the BAP to kind of react, especially if they've already used their exo boots too, and they're in the skies. That's a perfect time to use that Bastion mortar strike.
Danny, it's the playoffs.
They regain control of that bot Space Station. They're going to stick Hardy on this Reinhardt. Normally, if they see Vestola swap, Hardy is also going to kind of counter-swap him, but happy running the Reinhardt here, even though they got to know Kev's got this.
Wait, what? Where are we going? Hottie, where are we going?
Hitting that pin, and with Kai hit the Bastion form, it's going to be a rough retake here for Space Station as it ends. They got control of the bot, and that checkpoint 3 meters away. Oh, the bot. I mean,
Oh, Blizzard the Bob? Why not? I mean, it works. You get checkpoint, I guess. Why not?
Bob may be hoping just to stall for enough time for Hottie to get
It's a best of 7 series, Danny.
sadly not able to get the contests before that checkpoint gets activated and might still lose this fight.
I mean, Kai's got another turret form. No, Lamp's going to come in. Okay. She's got to kill Vestola now. Kind of messy. I think that's Hardy's third.
That's insane, Vake.
Into the fight. I think he died like 3 times there or 2 times and had to come back in over and over again.
Thank God Reinhardt has
Yeah,
shift.
exactly. Thank God he's got the charge.
Oh, and he has the Air Shatter too. Space Station though, like they're starting to run out of time. I know they had that hero push on Esperanza yesterday, but 3.5 minutes left and
Shatter gets nothing.
win all these fights.
Where'd that Shadow go? Not sure. Hardy was in the back line right there. Here comes the sound barrier from Ents. Landing the backbone.
Uh-oh.
Astro thinking better than to use his sound barrier here.
Ents are outplaying them.
It phases a lot of teams. When Space Station do play other squads, the wall
Sparker's not carrying enough, so...
scrimming Space Station, I can imagine, a fair bit. And Chris
Imagine if Crimzo died there. That would have been so funny.
But Ents not phased at all by these tricky walls that Backbone is known to provide.
I mean, the walls also just are not effective if you've got the amplification matrix to counter it. You're just bursting it down before it can provide that value to your
sound barrier. A lot of that overhealth just being chunked away though. That's a really
Uh-oh.
from Kevster. Just trapping.
Yep, this map is probably under wraps now.
Picks up another one in Funny Astro as they're nearing the 100-meter.
It's done. This map's done.
Probably not going to get a full cap here, but this is unbelievable meterage. With 2 minutes to go, Space Station Gaming making swaps. Backbone onto the May now.
All right, well, if
Backbone onto May. He's had enough. He's seen enough, chat. He's going to his other signature hero.
Kevster actually gets really low over on the side, but Space Station, they've got to win like 4 or 5 team fights in a row here, and they've all got to be very clean and very decisive.
Yeah, it's going to make this one hurt as well. Landon just really trying hard not to use the window. They eventually do get a pick as on Marsa, as Crimzo deployed his on the corner here. Hardy's having the most ridiculous 1v1 versus Kevster and low ground. No one's dying in that one. Dynamite comes in, time being bought here. Nice Dynamite onto Crimzo, has to play a little bit more safe as Kevster.
Blizzard does. It's good, but there's no follow-up.
Lodging Kai to make sure he can't get an alternate angle on his front line. Minute and 30 to go. That's a lot of time burnt with 120 meters.
It'll take a miracle for Space Station now, chat. This would have to be the snowball of a century. Kai going over to the Sojourn.
Still able to eke out a win on Esperanza, so it's not impossible, and I would never count Space Station out in this position.
OG Anunoby for
Especially when they
3.
have 4 ultimates to work with.
Oh, the steal. Wait, we steal it.
He's going to try and go high.
Josh Hart for 3. Oh.
Go to high ground, trying to aim that bob at one of the supports. He sees Marsa. Oh, there's the bomb. Crimzo in trouble. Goes back down to earth. The lamp's already deployed straight into the loving arms of Hardy, who just pounds him into the dirt.
Damn.
Lost their main source of healing now is Vestola just taking pop shots from the back.
The Bob. Let's go, Bob. Double kill for Bob. Easy clap.
For Space Station.
Another big Bob play here from Sparker. He's been able to charge these up so quickly as well, but even better, as we start to whittle down this...
Jalen Brunson with the big layup, Knicks by 3.
Space Station. We've got the Rematch, there's the Annihilation, the Blizzard. Even this amplification matrix right here would be great to be able to push Eds back. Forrest Massa to have to use his sound barrier to not respond to any other of the DPS ultimates.
Kevster and Kai have switched as well, and they're going to steal the bot. Kevster's stealing the bot. This is huge. They're going to get it to mid before someone can react.
10 seconds.
Okay, Space Station eventually get the bot back, but...
Dude. Guys. 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 No. What are they doing? No, dude. No way. Come on, man. That's insane.
It can't be the mate, it has to be the Lucio, maybe one of the tanks.
There's no teleporter anymore.
So rough there for Space Station. What a play by Kevster.
SSG is asleep at the wheel, for real.
I mean, that was twice now that we saw Ents just steal.
I just knew it, man. I knew it. The moment Kev was on that bottom, like, they're gonna forget, aren't they?
It's a map loss. And that was after we saw 4 ultimates on the board there for Space Station to work with. That could have been their fight to win if they were able to have that 5v5.
They had that Blizzard. They had the Blizzard, every tool in the bank. Like,
Annihilation?
you throw that in, Annihilation maybe for the next fight. You end up winning on that high ground, and then one person presses the ball, we get a checkpoint, and then we can continue to hold.
Wow.
What an unbelievable swap there from Ents at the very end to steal the bot. Kevster knew the game plan, didn't...
I'm in disbelief over what I just saw.
Steal the bot, and then you have to come chase me. No
right.
TP like those. The rest is history. Here's the
Boomed. It's Jover. The series is Jover. They're cooked, chat. They're cooked.
Wow, and Vestola just
How do you let that happen?
Like,
How?
so much damage. That's very few deaths. And Vestola just being able to, I mean, as you expect to see, right? When Ents were so far ahead in this map, you would expect to see the stats go in that direction. But it shows you the whole full picture of how good Vestola was on this Rematch, and I love being able to see that from him. This is a player that was so well known for the Sigma, the top Sigma and EMEA contenders for such a long time before getting a shot in the Overwatch League, where, I gotta say, he was kind of quiet. He wasn't really on a team that was able to show off the full potential of a player like this. But being able to come here with the Rematch, the Orisa, he has so many counter picks right now to the hottie Rammer Rhine.
And then you've got Chase if they really want to sub Chase in as well. Ents looking good after that map. That is a big confidence boost. They want sweet revenge here against Space Station for knocking them down into the losers bracket. They, of course, fought their way back here, defeated.
Don't leave Maxi open for 3.
3-0 fashion. There you go. Look at that. And the bot moves so quickly too. You can see Astro hit.
That was dangerous. Come on.
And then it's just hurtling at the bot, just trying to get the touch, trying to get the contest. He got to be a couple of pixels away from that one. Or a little rough loss there from Space Station. Now down 2 maps, a first to 4 format. This isn't match point just yet for Ents. Suravasa up next, Rose.
Suravasa, if you get a chance to rush into these smaller choke points or even just these smaller flash points,
Like the Nakes in the game break. Well, that's how my stream gets taken down immediately.
but wow, like I don't know how I would be feeling if you are Space Station just like kind of getting the bot stolen from you like that. That's a strike to the mental right there.
Yes, most definitely. I've got to say though, you're thinking, especially with Christopher.
On McBride for 3. Oh, he bricked it. Wasn't even close. Wait, did he get fouled? Oh, he got fouled. Let's go. That's 3 free throws for Deuce McBride. Come on now.
I want to pick up something small that we heard in the player comms as well from Space Station Gaming at the very start of that one. Backbone just bringing British lad energy, like Peepo lad energy.
You're still holding hope on James Wiseman. That is an interesting hill to die on. James Wiseman. Yeah, Timeless failed to make the tournament, and Dallas. They choked.
SSG's comms though from that last map.
Shoot point. Guys, we need to go back.
Absolutely, Kevster can compete with top-tier Korean flex DPS. He already has in his career. Damn.
You can hear it in the voices just...
They know they let that one go.
When it started happening, they knew it was happening, and there was nothing that they could do.
Landon was making the call there to drop too. He was like, gotta drop, we gotta drop. The bot is moving away from us. There was a point where Kevster got on the bot and then touched and then didn't. And it felt like Space Station were like, well, okay, are they just the bot? We're not sure. And then Landon was like, no, we gotta drop.
I apologize again, chat, for kind of peering off to the side for this.
As fast
So
as
big.
Bot got stolen away. Mad props to Kevster for that play. Unbelievable stuff. And to do that in a grand final situation, you're feeling pretty good with yourself.
Nice airball, Joel Embiid airball. Choke artist. That's a foul on Brunson.
See the same 10 loading it.
Come on now. What do you mean that's a turnover on Brunson? Challenge that.
Backbone in the roster there for when we're playing Flashpoint, when we're playing Control.
That's
so it
insane.
wasn't a
They don't.
surprise to not
Obvious
see
foul.
our very first
Bro.
map of the series. But keep him in. The Symmetra teleporter plays make these fights just go a little bit faster, and especially on a mode like Flashpoint, where you know that those points are ticking up quickly. That could be a huge boon.
All right, let's load on in. I wonder what Kevster...
Oh, get that out of here. Rejected, and B's got nothing. Let's go.
It's probably going to be the May. I can't imagine they're going to flip over to the Tracer, knowing that if Space Station want to change their tank setup, like mid-map, it's like, well, if they go to Ryan, I can just stick on the Mei. If they play the Ram, I can stick on the Mei. Like, Mei seems the best and most optimal choice for ENCE right now. Of course, that could change.
Jalen Brunson. Oh, he missed it.
Sigma. We'll see how these...
All right, ENCE, same strat. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Space Station are gonna stick with the symmetric comp.
Worth keeping in mind. Very small thing, but it can stop people going through TP, and you can isolate people like that. So, gotta watch out for it.
Not only that though, but Kester also has the ice block available.
What happened there? Man, ENCE are in firm control right now.
You look at the TP. Oh, there's a sim, and Master's job there is just stand next to the teleporter with a boop, and whoop. Bob's right.
The quick second day adjustments from ENCE are coming in big here.
Yeah, this is something that SSG struggled with yesterday. Typically when we see the teleporters from them, they're really good at being able to use them to just get an aggressive jump onto the backline of whatever team it is that they're playing against. But ENCE, they're not the type of team to take that lightly. They have the quick reaction times to make sure that they can...
Jalen Brunson, mid-range jumper. Oh, it's off. Another offensive rebound.
That's gone through the teleporter. They don't have access to it anymore, and then they're dead.
Damn it, dude. How do they not capitalize on that?
For ENCE, not of just the flashpoint, but look at all that percentage they've already built up before Space Station can come back in. And they're going to have an Ant Matrix.
This Matrix is going to be so key. And that grenade, Landon's going to have to get his boots online. My word, you know that's heading straight for him. Or an icicle.
I'm a big Knicks fan, yes.
Focus firing.
Man, this is all ENCE right now. This is getting bad. I don't know how Masa feeds there, but, you know, Masa's gonna do Masa things.
To end up finding the flip, but ENCE are still, like, man advantage on the point. And yeah, with Funny Astro dead, this is a very...
Bro, this is just not close right now.
That's first point for ENCE.
Come on, Brunson.
Wow,
Seal this game.
Is just like lights out right now. He's played so many different
Foul.
DPS heroes.
That's a foul. Let's go.
Already.
Give him his 2 free throws, baby.
Things that he can bring out in order to just help the team to find that success. But this Mei is so crazy because you not only do you have the wall, like you were saying, for the teleporter, but the ice block as well, so you're not as easily able to get walked on. But then, like, the freeze. Like, anybody that's stepping up to that Mei, like, it's so much easier to take them out because they don't have the same escape mechanism if their mobility is getting locked.
So perfect point for the Blizzard too, mind you. Pretty circular.
Oh, the small one?
Pretty circular. A few doors you can kind of walk out, of course. And you can teleport, but it's can be a little bit rough. All right, turrets.
That's an interesting window, just right in the middle of the point. But I mean, hey, get you the point.
Good window from ENCE. It's going to force Space Station Gaming to give this one up. And now they have to play into the main.
I've not Byron, but that sounds like something he'd say. That's hilarious.
The Bastion is so far back. Set up in the tank.
After this turret, you use Bob here, surely, right? That's a 2-man beat. Oh my god, that's a 2-man beat. Oh no, Funny Astro. It looks like they're gonna be okay, but they committed so hard to that, man. Oof, they're lucky.
Managing to take out Landon again, but Space Station know their game at this point.
They do. I mean, they saw the Blizzard. Who is better to be able to react to that than somebody who also knows that hero inside and out? Backbone, I'm sure, saw something like that coming from a mile away. And so you got the Bob set up, able to deal with the Blizzard, and now you've also dealt with maybe one of the hardest ultimates to deal with on this point. The Soundbearer and the Blizzard now gone here from ENCE. You still have to deal with this.
Brunson! Yes! Bang! Jalen Brunson! 95-89 Knicks!
Here it comes, the forbidden combo. Well, Spark is already dead, so little rough. That's straight on top of the backline now as Landon does sail to the sky. Doesn't get hit directly with one of those mortars, but has to try and awkwardly play around this window now as Vestola is off angling. Hardy is 1 HP and so are the rest of the team. Landon not in a position where he can heal him. ENCE with a very good split on the front line of Space Station after using those ults. Hardy jumps off the map, goes for a quick reset as ENCE have a chance here at taking this point as well. But Space Station, they're at 99%.
They've already done a great job of that too, and coming back with the photon barrier is really nice, just to have that big shield. You don't have to have any fear of being able to walk up to that point and recontest it. The problem is that Crimso has kept...
This is scary hours for Space Station here.
Done this so many times and just pop it back point.
Yeah, they're gonna put it up like a big shield.
Oh, get this kill on the Sig. They don't kill the Sig there? That's crazy. How does he not die?
For Space Station, someone from ENCE does have to touch. They do manage to successfully do so.
Wow.
Oh dear.
Just use the Blizzard. Don't even give him a chance. Yeah.
Retouch. OT and with the turret form, the Bob's gonna come in.
The Bob?
Up the May, but a small little boop here from Master might just do it. Although the wall is just gonna stop Bob from doing all of anything.
Bob's just chilling.
Wants to play a little bit more safe. Doesn't want to mess with the
Backbone on Tracer. Surely this will go swimmingly.
They force the recall. Here comes the second turret form of this fight for Kai.
All right. Yep. You give that one up.
Taking down Backbone, finding Astro dead, Hardy hitting the reset, and ENCE, they're looking good. One more round and they'll see themselves on match point in this series.
Just such a big turnaround from what we saw yesterday. ENCE just really cleaning up their counters to this space
It's
station.
looking real dire for Space Station here.
Turn the tides when ENCE can play around that with the May wall and just have those answers to everything else. I think Crimso also just holding on to those ant matrices for these photon barriers has been huge to mitigate the amount of advantage that can give over to space.
Kai's Bastion has been a problem. Kev's been on it with the May this go around. The execution has been clean.
Then I don't know. It just feels like ENCE just have answers to everything right now.
Double window. Here come the hands from Vestola walking through the window too, isolating the backline. That lamb not too much of an issue for him now as he
Oh, Landon.
that nade, I think that banked off one of the
This is looking like it might be curtains. I mean, it is a first to 4, but going down 3-1 in this fashion would be very bad for SSG.
Yeah. And Funny Astro used the beat. So there's no answer that Space Station can come at this with outside of just the annihilation and hoping that they can live through that combination. But already having the point captured and
Bro, it's just done. It's just done. Oh, Lord, help us. Space Station. Space Station are down horrendous. And ENCE have massive ult banks here. That should just be the map. That should be a 3-1 lead for ENCE.
1.5 fights worth, yeah. That half a fight won't be pretty. Kevster has the Blizzard. It is definitely last fight with ultimates, Rose, that is for sure. Annihilation comes in. That wall trying to be placed behind Hardy, but Hardy's already super low. Nice ice block there from Backbone, but they managed to get the mortar combo off of the Blizzard. Hardy's already down. Sound barrier comes in from ENCE. They want to end this right here, right now. Backbone falls, and ENCE, they didn't lose a single player.
Yeah, that's that. That's that.
But it's too little too late. ENCE claims Survasa a 3-0, and they found match point.
Uh-oh.
So close.
Match point.
Space Station Gaming, they've got to find answers.
SSG, the London boys, on the precipice of getting eliminated. Going to second place in EMEA. ENCE have a chance to get revenge after yesterday and redemption for stage 1 here. We're going to Route 66.
To get out of such a large area of effect. But ENCE,
We don't see much route, so interesting here.
now it's up to Space Station, as you said, to find the answers, but I don't know if there are any. Like, think about just the raw firepower and stardom that ENCE have as a roster and how drilled they must be. I mean, Goomba, like, think about...
Oh no, they both go to Dallas. This is just bragging rights and money. They both have already clinched their spot in Dallas.
Onto the BAP, so they go back into the Blizzard. Really nice Blizzard play from Kev. So like,
But this is for like title of #1 in EU, plus more prize money for first place. And with OWCS right now in the state it's in, you want to win as much money as humanly possible. That's for sure.
what Hardy's playstyle is, right? He wants to get in there and brawl. This what these comps are so good at. Just getting in your face and just punching you down and then running over your backline. But Kevster and Kai just playing so...
Seeding as well does play a factor into it. That is worth bringing up.
Incredibly powerful cooldowns against comps that want to be up in your face. Vestola too, one of the best Sigmas, if not the best in Europe. ENCE really fighting Space Station for this revenge. Might be our final map coming up next, Rose. Space Station, they need to find something, because Flashpoint, it wasn't it. 3-0 is a quite a clean sweep there from ENCE.
ENCE has been so flexible in this matchup. That's why it feels so difficult to feel like Space Station are going to be able to find an answer. They do have this Winston composition, but like that's...
Yeah, I believe that is also true, Bake. The winner of this gets a spot in the Esports World Cup, I think. Although I don't know how it entirely works here. That's how it works in Asia, at least. I know that. Or it's like the top 4.
To be the favorites coming in, and a lot of people were predicting them to kind of win. EU in stage 2 after getting knocked down so early by Exoblivione in stage 1. People expected the kind of revenge tour from Space Station, knocking everybody out of their way and just like steamrolling their way to the finals. And steamroll they did. And remember, they went 3-1 it against ENCE in the upper bracket finals.
Man, ENCE banned Shambali. Shambali's like such a great place to just full hold and end it. Psycho's coming in, so Space Station maybe gonna attempt some dive here. It's doable.
With ENCE to finally take a first place after falling to Twisted Minds, but Space Station, they're steering down the barrel of this being their final match and just final map, honestly, in this series. So Psycho coming back in now to be able to take up that DPS slot. Maybe more Tracer on the horizon here, but as we look to what map we have next, Jaws, it's Route 66. This is a map we haven't seen much of at all in any of OWCS so far. It's always been Shambali Monastery.
Yeah, I'm excited. I love Route 66. And a lot of the time, too, there was a lot of 3-0s, so we never get onto Escort, which is kind of rough. Yeah, I do like seeing Escort. It's a very fun game mode to watch. But, you know,
Nyx, game is not over yet. 26 seconds, up by 5.
Got to keep it locked in. They're on defense first, so no chances ready to kind of go back to spawn and swap. And Hardy on the Winston.
Okay, so they are going to play dive.
Well, as we were saying, there is an opportunity here for Space Station to bring out a composition like this, but are ENCE expecting it? Let's take a listen in to hear what ENCE are thinking ahead of this 5th map.
Like once we get card fired up.
I think you guys can take top left. Yeah, top left.
No, I think we stack underneath. What do they do if we stack underneath? I feel like that's so good.
Yeah, but they can fuck rotate.
Both are fine.
Hey, Monty's in the fucking spot on the top right.
Let's stack under. Let's stack under.
I'll get a killer.
Yep, stack under and we can then swing from there together.
Crimzo making his case. Let's stack under.
I'm going top left. I'm in top right.
He missed the unfortunate grapple there.
Taking a little quick peek there on the Widow. Oh, they're back to their old tricks. Kai on the Bastion. Marsa on Brig as well. So the dive here from Space Station is going to be quite tough, Rose.
It's so hard, because who do you dive? Kai is just so survivable. You've got Masa with the Brig for the shield basher or the whip shot. It's like Psycho can't really contest it, neither can Hadi. It's gonna be tough, and Space Station, maybe you want to jump Crimzo, but even still, like Crimzo and Masa are gonna stick to each other like glue.
All right, Kevster slowly moving the bot.
You have to play very split here. This is going to be tough for SSG. Like, oh my god. Don't even get a real chance at it. Yikes. Like, that's the only problem, right? You have to play so split. It's a bit hard for you to really contest unless you find, like, an outside pick.
Narrowly escapes. They might be able to get another recontest, especially with Hardy and Asher and Landon surviving. Yeah, here you go. Here's a 5-man group up, pushing onto high ground as quick.
Yeah, but they're walking into a window.
Maxi gets free throws? Oh man, come on. Man, this looks like it's a done series at this point.
For the Tracer, pulse bomb on the dumpster. Well, Hardy does end up leaping away, popping that primal raid, but now has to contend with this rally. With Estola dead, a lot less point presence, but Kevster...
Oh my god, almost died of that pulse. Although Hardy, wait. Okay, not dead yet, not dead yet. We're gaming. Full holdable.
5 meters to go.
right when the...
I remember when Christopher played. He was on Team UK 2018 and the qualifiers before like stepping down and letting fusions go in. Ended up being for the best for the Team UK enthusiast, I'd say.
Where do you go? Like, no matter what doorway you're going to be walking into. You're walking into some Bastion fire, or even just like Kevster going on a flank. But here you see them walking through the kind of like mine shaft area.
Oh, Hardy tried to get to mega health back.
Hardy's
Just get
dead.
picked. That's not good. They're gonna try.
Not Hottie. This is looking bleak.
Hard to kind of assault now. Vestola is pretty low, taking a lot of damage from Sparker. Found the hammers. Oh, so quick. And you're sitting in that.
Oh wait, that's big.
Kai popping out, instantly popping turret 4, but they couldn't quite get it done. Sound barrier coming through from Funny Astro hits 5, and this high noon as well is going to stop Kevster from doing much. But it's a swing and a miss. Hits the little bit of rock there.
They're trying to get back in this. Their Knicks are only up by 4.
This is a very different space station gaming that we're seeing right now.
Lowry for 3. He missed it. He got fouled. Frank, man.
Maybe that was the answer. You know, we said like
Christopher was a tank, main tank.
Rematch compositions, yes, Hottie can bring out the Reinhardt too. It's still a rush, but they also have this dive, and this dive is
Vestola going over to an Orisa.
hard to make this Winston really competitive.
Still got quite a few old space station, have absolutely nothing. They're kind of just using this high ground to their advantage and hoping for the best now.
In the back line, but Hottie's holding the door. Just has to time all of the burst damage that could come through.
Yeah, nade into instant turret form, into you getting deleted. OT in 20 seconds. They try and dive the bash in the back line. Nice little lamp deployed.
MO down. They killed Kai. They killed. Oh wait.
Being pushed forward. A perfectly placed dive
The dive goes hard. The dive. The dive from space station to give them life. Who would have thought? They're channeling the magic of the Hangzhou Spark on Route 66, but to a much, much more mediocre degree.
on first.
That's impressive. That's a very, very impressive hold. Especially when running a defensive dive is not
Oh,
necessarily
did Kyle Lowry
the
miss the free throw?
of composition.
Yes, he did.
It was already very tough when Ents had such a survivable backline. They could all stack
Come
up
on,
top
Brunson,
of each
sink
other.
these free throws. Take us home.
Over to the Orisa was just not quite enough. So as Space Station get ready to go on
Take
their
us home,
attack push,
Brunson.
let's hear what they're thinking ahead of this next round.
Yes.
Okay. Go Genji or Ash or Sojourn. Any of those. That you can just like any of those three.
What are you feeling, bro? What are you feeling?
Oh yeah, Gushue loves Hottie.
Yeah, fucking. If we go out playing Spengy, we can fucking go out playing Spengy.
Yes, I fun then.
Fuck it, dude.
Let's get it, boys. That's all we need. Get it.
Still take space slowly.
Yeah, just take it slowly. Shoot chase. If they don't have a chase, just fucking move.
By 5 seconds to go.
Until they make a move and we kill them. Okay.
Even if they have trade, we can shoot point till
Yes.
He can die. Some triple ding shuriken or something.
Fuck him up,
bro.
Jalen Brunson is that guy.
Fucking go, boys.
Sparker on Genji. We've seen this look before at a space station.
I can't say on broadcast. Being shouted out by space station.
That's why we let them.
Exactly. We can get away with it if they do it. It's all good. Still, they obviously
Sparker
feeling pretty good coming out the gates. Yeah, they're like, Sparker, yeah, play what you want, bro. Just whatever you're feeling right now. Look at how many meters we need to get. And a Blade, Rose, I mean, that forces out support always pretty readily. That rally sometimes not even effective against the Blade if the dive is good enough, because that overhealth takes a little while to build up on all the members of Ents.
Well, especially if you miss the shield bash too or something. Very small window to make sure that you're reading in the actual CC to shut down that Genji. Already, look how far this card has moved. And Hottie has
Solid progress.
forcing Ents to have to go to the cart as we heard them try to execute that game plan.
Already 50%.
Ents need to contest eventually here. They can play the high ground all they want. They got to contest eventually.
Different ways at once. Hardy setting up for a dive now as Sparker's spotted one in the back line. It is Crimzo as the person in his sights. Now it is Master.
Oh.
Nice rock onto Sparker. Perfectly timed, and Master picks up that kill. Nice stuff from Vestola to start us off with. Funny Astro perma booping the tank away as well. He's gonna.
Yes! Knicks win! Knicks win! Let's go! 3-1 lead. Let's go, baby!
That's really nice too because Masa hasn't had time.
Okay, chat, I can fully focus on this now, knowing that my Knicks have beaten the Sixers. Up 3-1.
With feel good just to know that that rally's going to be offline, and you don't have a sound barrier to be able to deal with that either. But it's going to be Crimzo with this amplification matrixes and get set back up on this high ground.
I'm also an Embiid hater, but I'm a Knicks fan first and foremost.
He knows Space Station have got ults to use. Hardy's setting up. You can see him creeping on that lower left side.
Oh, he wants
He's ready.
that
They're
piece.
waiting to get Blade, I think, or at least Rush. Or even Primal, to be fair.
Engagement B.
Edge gonna jump on it. Master in trouble. Super low. They can use that winner for a little bit of protection, but Kai needs to come up with kills. Needs to come up with damage. That Primal Rage does it. Is good for one onto Crimzo, but Kai's just...
Oh my god, Kai!
Where he is. I'll tell you where he is. He's back in spawn. Space Station Gaming now leap onto the point. It's only Marcel and Vesto.
Oh, wait. Ain't over yet, though. Fuller hold is very possible here.
It's good for him to escape. He's half HP. No supports left. Here comes the Blade, though. A super late one for a Sparker. Enzo see this one coming.
Yeah, there's a lot of Knicks fans. Why did they Blade? Wait a second. It's working.
Kill onto Crimzo, and now the payload can get going. 1 minute and 10 seconds to go as Hardy takes a lot of damage in the front line from Kevster. As Ents try and get a group up as 5 again. Crimzo jumps over to the Kiriko to try and TP.
Sparker cosplaying AKM. That's crazy. Kill that Brig, man.
No one is there to help Master either. 3 meters to go and 60 seconds left on the clock.
Look out for that Bastion. Oh, the pulse bomb comes in.
Ends his life. Estola just dashing away, just trying to leap, but it's too little, too late.
And it's not over yet.
They're placed into a 5th map.
Way too close for comfort, but we aren't done yet. The dive on Route 66. Who would have thought? A team that has all the former London Spitfire players are being saved by Dive. Their literal arch nemesis, like last year.
Clean and maybe scrappy
That Blade was so sick. They noticed them trying to like punish the kills, because if you're thinking about it, if you're Ents in that situation, you're like, if we can get a couple of picks here, they're going to be in an awkward spot for that last fight. And they react to it. Sparker is there with the Blade, because he was one of the first to go down, like steps up, and it's like, the Sigma's got nothing, like he's got no health, the supports are on high ground, like maybe they get the Suzu out and they have to jump back down to the, they have to get up to the high ground again, like Sigma can't do that. Obviously Flux is up onto the height, like it's a real rough spot for Vestola.
Control, ooh.
Overextending a little bit, but
Ensis had their number on Control, even going back to yesterday. Rough situation here. Hang on, chat. I'm just gonna turn off my TV here in the background. The Clippers and Mavericks are playing now.
We got big girls. That's okay. That's enough of a sightseeing destination on Route 66, I think.
It'll do. Which also meant that's not Shambolic Monastery, so...
Let's go Mavs.
That's actually so true. No, it's great to see this dive be so successful for Space Station. I think it gives us even more hope that this could very well be a map 7 on the horizon. But wow, like I think too, just Space Station knowing that they have these highly mobile heroes, they can keep pushing like a 4v3 fight, a 3v2, and know that at some point they're gonna overwhelm as long as they just keep up that pressure. So that fight felt like it went on for like 2 minutes, even after we saw those swaps over from Ents to the Doomfist to the Tracer, just to be able to get back, and not enough. Like there was that blade.
So nice. And he got the slash too as the Kiriko was Suzuing. So that slash obviously didn't end up connecting. The Suzu saved the Kiriko, but then on the backswing, boom, he hits him, and then it's an easy follow-up kill there from the Tracer or the Winston or whoever, right? Really nice play by Sparker, clutching it out at the very end. And
Man, that map was so close still, though.
play what you're feeling. If you feel confident on it.
SSG and the maps they're winning, they have to fight for every inch.
Save their asses there. Let's listen into the winning comms from Space Station on that clutch victory.
Commit brick, cat and bash, next turret, guys. Play it slow, we win. Play above.
Shoot point, shoot point.
Yeah, pulse on the second.
Bash one.
Bash one. No pulse.
Do one.
Okay. Play one bar.
Do one.
Nice, good job. Spengy!
Good
fucking job, guys.
Can you get away with dive on Control, though? This is where things get kind of scary.
I mean, look, still on match point, though, at Ents. They got beaten last time by Twisted Minds in Stage 1 in the finals. They don't want a repeat of that. They got a couple more maps under their belt, but Space Station Gaming, they're not making this series an easy one. Moving over to Samoa now, our second control map of this series.
Well, Control has seemed to be the kryptonite for Space Station Gaming, losing the Control map yesterday of Samoa and also losing that first map in the series right now. So I don't know if they're feeling great about this one, but maybe they've been able to take some inspiration, some learning moments from Samoa yesterday and even just from the map earlier today, and
3-1 Shanghai comeback gonna get repeated.
So again, same 10 loading in. Entz's pick too. And you got to feel confident as well if you're Ents, like doubly so now because you had the pick.
They actually, in fact, won this map yesterday against SSG.
Pick of the map as well. Like you're feeling real good if you're Ents right now. And this match is going to be pretty close. We called it already. And I'm curious how the chat is feeling right now too, because Space Station Gaming, they're one map away from going out. Both teams, of course, have still locked their place in at Dallas to face some of the international teams, which is going to be a heck of a show. And if you haven't got your tickets already, go get them. Go get them. It's going to be a good time. We'll be there as well. It'll be a chill one. Samoa, though, is our next one. So what do you expect we see? Do we see a little bit more dive kind of tactics coming out from Space Station Gaming here, or do you reckon they're just going to default back to the ramp?
Well, there are a couple points that you can play the dive. I think I'm thinking about downtown and just how it can play so similarly to like City Center on Oasis. Not the same like.
All right, what is our answer, SSG? You know, this is one of the learning points you could have from yesterday's series, even though you won. You lost this map. What do we do differently? How can we bring this to a map 7?
Point for that, or even the Ramatra, or I guess the Orisa as well, since Vistola can absolutely play that too. But we are starting on Volcano, so that's very interesting to see how they're going to counterpick each other. I would expect to see some swaps throughout this round.
For sure. I mean, Kev's just already locking in the Mei. You'd be pretty happy. This point's really weird and kind of annoying too when you're playing against the Mei, because the entrances to the point are pretty much perfect Mei like width. I wonder if they actually design it that way. It's just like, well, Mei.
Hey, what's going on, Thor?
Like that's the. How many Mei walls can we fit in this choke point? One? Okay. Perfect.
One.
Perfect
There's
choke point.
one. Okay.
Yeah,
two. Here's one.
Exactly.
Here's one more. Oh
it's
my
gonna be a little bit tough, especially for Hardy. Probably being a little bit more passive. And you can see, yeah, they don't want to.
It's kind of crazy to think, chat. This is the most I've ever watched EU Overwatch, like purely from the EU region in my lifetime. I never really watched EU Contenders much, so this is a first for me. It's a first to be this invested in this region, and I've been enjoying it a lot.
Look at how high up Crimzo is. I was to drop down a little bit, knowing that Psycho is behind him.
Like Ents was trying to make the call there, so we want to take the point, so Kai ended up popping turret form, and now they try and take this high.
Oh my god, funny Astro.
Astro with that icicle. Still dicing with Kevster by the looks of it. Here comes another wall. Luckily for the BAP though, those Exo boots coming in clutch to save Hardy, who was isolated from the BAP. And speaking of which, two BAPs going.
Hey yo!
Same with Kai. A good pulse bomb from Psycho. Trying to look where the Lucio's gone. There he is. In the kill.
Scrappy. Oh, the headshot from Kevster.
Very scrappy fight. It's a Lucio Ram versus a Ram and a Mei. Vistola in a whole heap of hurt though, even with that Mei coming in with the wall. Can they actually? I mean, Kev's a good block, and the heroes are going to come in. Probably going to.
Do I prefer EU to NA? Oh, easily. NA is so much worse than EU.
Even the wall too to just stall them even more. Vistola's gonna be able to get back into this.
Yeah, it's a nasty stall.
That's two block rotations from Kevster. Signals to the team like, I'm gonna die. I've used block, wall, then block again. That was a lot of additional time by Ents there. Perfectly played. Nice cooldown management.
50% for Ents and ultimates to spare. That's gonna be a sound barrier, a blizzard. Think again about like the blizzard, the mortar strike combo that we saw. I would be worried if I were a Space Station. But
Barker, sneaky beaky. Oh, we're full committing to this. They have a blizzard too. They have a blizzard in the back pocket, but they kill Kev.
They use that sound barrier and the window. And now here come the problematic ults, the blizzard and the mortar strike. That is going to be the second forbidden combo V2. Blizzard in
I'm talking the region as a whole. So yeah, M80 and Toronto are really good teams, but what do they have outside of that? EU is so much more competitive, hence why I believe it's the better region to watch. I'm not saying they're they're necessarily like a better region in terms of like who would win internationally, but I'm saying to watch, to enjoy, EU is absolutely better.
Crimzo's the one that falls first. Sound barrier comes through as Master's getting ticked down and chased down by Psycho. Hardy, hearing that Blizzard call, he ends up just running to the back line and then popping the Annihilation, and then Crimzo stuck in that vortex, can't use his Exo Boots to get away. So that combo that Ents had in their back pocket, completely gone, and you can see Kevster, Kai switching now.
Yeah, it's going to be to the Tracer and the Cassidy to be able to match that on Space Station.
Yeah, Korea's GOAT.
Front damage if you're looking at Kai's Cassidy, and you can also just maybe play with this Annihilation a little bit better, being a little bit more survivable next to like Crimzo and Masa. But it's starting to run away from them. 90% here for Space Station as they could close it out here with a Deadeye from Sparker.
He's been so good with them so far, and so
Topless.
normal kills,
God.
kills. All right, there's the Vortex in the back line, forces the Lamb. Crimzo in a good angle to use this window. Landon's already dead, and there is the Annihilation. No investment here from Space Station, apart from that Deadeye. They still end up getting a couple of kills, which on Crimzo and Kai is quite frustrating. Space Station Gaming with Lucio spawning, or one of the first ones to spawn. Space Station are going to be able to regroup pretty quickly.
Welcome back, Danny.
Now coming up, but Hardy kind of the same timing here.
They can still come back into the point really quickly, and I think it's important that Landon has this amplification matrix to match that of Crimzo's, but Kai's the one with the Deadeye that's going to be able to play on that angle with Crimzo's amp. Psycho with a pulse bomb could be a big difference maker here, but I'm looking at the
Interesting window.
Oh, Spark is in the back line again.
Dude, these Sparker flanks go crazy. It's not going to be enough, though. I did not like that window from Landon. Dude, how does Sparker keep finding these kills? What a monster. Funny Astro gets there. Suzu as well to keep him up. Beat. Oh, he gets it off. Wait, that's big. That's big. Sound barrier from Funny Astro. Masa still not that close to his. The stick. Clutch plays from the Space Station supports.
Touch, but it's looking rather unlikely he can do so. At least not without paying for it with his life. Space Station.
And shout out to Sparker. He's the one that set that up because he kept finding those late kills even though the rest of his team was dying. Sparker really set up his team good to be able to turn that with numbers.
Sparker on the angle and doesn't even need the Symmetra teleporter to make that possible. So getting a couple of picks here and there has really helped shore up some of these successes for Space Station in these fights. But my God, Funny Astro's barrier could not have come up in any better of timing. Like, that Vortex almost killed him before he got that barrier off.
Insane stuff from Sparker. You're right, like he doesn't even need the TP to find these flank kills. Ridiculous. And getting Master there when the Ram's like punching you in the face is absurd, and that's really what kind of tipped the scales. TP out Kai and Sparker on.
No, Admiral still plays.
Mirror compositions pretty much, apart from Hardy and Festola doing the Orisa Ram head-to-head. Oh, Masa on the Brig.
Well, Masa's on the Brig
not quite
too.
mirror comps there.
Yeah, so you just get to play with the Orisa a little bit closer. The Inspire healing could be really big in order to just make these duels a little bit better for your own team. But I think that the fact that Funny Astro's on Lucio, the Sound Barrier just feels like a better supportive ultimate to have when you look at the Rally versus the Sound Barrier in these matchups.
All right, we'll see how long it takes the point to be capped. Sparker not doing anything too crazy right now, just checking Kai on the corner. It's actually Festola, the ones that
Big pick from Landon.
And Crimzo trying to help stop Sparker get away with murder. It was actually his rest of his team that were getting away with it. Scot-free, although Psycho going down to a headshot of Kai isn't good.
I don't know. I really love Funny Astro as a part of this team. It just makes too much sense. Dink dink from Kai. Goddamn.
Double heady.
Please heal him.
Kai doesn't want to mess with that. Doesn't want to mess with that either. As soon as he peeks, Sparker clicks his head. Psycho pretty low as well. High noon available. Yes, you are right. Good stick. Oh, the pulse bomb. Even like a full clip from the Tracer.
Hadi's living here. Hadi survived that. He's still so high on his HP too.
They still control the point here.
Wow. They could not get Hadi up out of there. They could not kill him.
Like it's even, and especially too at Space Station, we're able to take that fight so economically. 4 ultimates still for them, as Hadi's gonna come up to the Annihilation pretty quickly. And
Oh, you mean Sky Ripper, Danny?
in this round yet. Kai is the
Sky Ripper was such an odd fit on that London team.
Be able to get these flanks, especially because Funny Astro has the Lucio to help speed people out of that line of sight. ENCE is taking their time to come back into this.
Vesto's got the Terror Surge. As long as he doesn't get bursted, which is what Space Station have done for the last 3 or 4 fights in a row. High noon for Kai, forcing back the members of Space Station up onto that high ground, but Hardy is going to pop Nemesis form in order to stay alive.
Maybe you're thinking of Lethal then, Danny. You're thinking of either Lethal or Skyripper.
OT Rose as the stick comes through from Vestola. Hits the Terror Surge just to stay alive. Here comes the rally.
Oh, wow. Wait, this could be it right. This is looking like it's it right here. Big bash from Masa. But that should be it. Unless Kevster has something to say about it, though. Unless Kevin Gaming has something to say about it. Uh-oh. Kevin Gaming says, nah, this ain't over yet.
Here to maybe save the day, and at least Funny Astro can get him out of there too.
They got him. They got the kill.
Oh no, he's getting hunted.
They're going to re-engage on this point, Rose. This is tough too. Vestola had to make the swap to the Doomfist.
Doomfist. Yeah.
It is a little rough they have to stick this out on Doom, though. That's a little rough. Gonna pray that it works. I mean, the only bright side is at least Hottie's not playing Orisa, right?
The annihilation in his pocket. Psycho's gonna have another pulse bomb too. Space Station should have the ultimate advantage here to win.
Yep, pulse. Window from Crimzo. Nice little angle too onto that high ground, but you need an insta-kill from Kai here. Sparker, oh yeah, he's just on the flank again.
Pulse. Now that's it. Yeah, they're all dead.
Here comes the damage. Space Station Gaming, wipe ENCE.
Any map 7 enthusiast in chat? Any map 7s?
Puts a bullet to his head. Space Station Gaming, they just got to deal with the Doomfist.
Let's go, man. SSG staying alive. Map 7. Banger alert. Banger alert.
7-map series. Jaws, how long has it been since we've got a grand finals that has been this good and this close?
Well, it was Dallas.
Haven't been here on all day. Any chance I can get a recap on everything? So basically, we started with ENCE steamrolling Peps, and then right now SSG are making a comeback. They were down bad for a vast majority of this series against ENCE. ENCE had their number with the same exact strat from yesterday that failed them with the Mei. The Mei Bastion, it's been giving them trouble, but SSG making adjustments, bringing it back to a map 7 down 3-1. Junkertown to decide it.
Considered an underdog, especially when they were in the Overwatch League as London Spitfire. Of course,
yeah, Sparker played so good on that first round of Samoa. Those flanks were crazy. Like I said, like even when they were losing that fight, he got a couple of kills to make it manageable. Holy DPS Canyon. Oh my god. 24-5. Okay. Wow.
KDA tempo at least. 24-5 are limbs, 4-9 deaths, damage, ignore it. KDA 6-0.6. That is disgusting stats from Sparker there, Rose. I mean, a lot of the time, he was on the flank. He doesn't need no TPs.
He just got there by himself, or maybe with some help from Funny Astro and the Lucio, but still, he was able to find those angles that were able to surprise ENCE. And if you take out a support, a DPS, maybe you're just taking out Kai. What a big source of damage removed from the team, and then Sparker gets
Kai asleep at the wheel. Yeah, no, Sparker's waking up, and that's always been the key. That was the difference yesterday as to why SSG were taking that commanding win the way they did. Sparker played so good. He went quiet for a bit in this series. A few maps didn't really fall his way. But these last few maps, he's been on it, man. This flank here, this is the one I was talking about. This set his team up to turn this around and win this.
He's also got a ram looking at him and still kills Marsa. He's in the vortex. Marsa, oh.
So it's just a nasty headshot.
Lights out, boom. Back to Spawner, yeah.
Sparker's been able to play with such little fear.
I mean, hey, Sparker knows you got to get unconventional. You got to really get into your bag of tricks.
You notice, like,
that's what he's been doing.
Just walk up to the Ramatra at any point because he's like, oh, well, Hotie's gonna put up a shield for me. No big deal. I know that I'm gonna get healing from my Baptiste, or Funny Astro is gonna be able to peel for me. And so it's been amazing to see how far Sparker has come. He's always been
Man, 112 to 41. Sheesh.
Actually, we've seen him become a whole new player.
There's the stats from that map as well. Of course, pretty one-sided in terms of score and stats to boot. Junkertown, by the way, Rose, is our next map. A map we don't see all too often. I'll tell you that right now. But this could lead to some spicy Widow play, especially on that first point.
I could be so happy if we get a chance to see some Widowmaker play. I mean, Kempster made it look so easy.
Space Station are taking us here too. They're taking us here.
Yeah, Kai dated Sinatra's ex, and then supposedly Kai cheated on said ex.
It's crazy when you have two players that are like unbelievable.
Which is absolutely insane, but, you know, it is what it is.
Substitution rows on Ence's side of things here. So we are seeing
Ents are going to bring in Chase for this map 5. Very interesting.
Lineup here. Probably not going to see that Sigma now.
Right. Right. Vestola is usually a little bit more cautious, just plays very methodically, very meticulously through those cooldowns. Sigma or Orisa, and Chase is that new superstar tank that Ents picked up specifically for this stage.
Yeah, Hottie and Landon are awesome. We haven't seen Chase since the very early portion of this series.
Has the Orisa as well to be able to swap between, and both of those heroes very viable on a map like Junkertown.
Let's listen into the winning comms from that last round, though. There might be some profanity. I do apologize. Well,
The warning, nice.
2, 1, poke me, I can kill all, poke me.
Tracer gonna go me, Kemi.
3-1,
No recall and only one blink left.
I'm meeting him.
Here's the pulse.
Nice. They can't touch. What are you doing?
Do mess to cross my bro. That was slow, man.
Nice. C9 in chat.
Oh, there's no profanity. He said profanity warning, and there was like no profanity. I'm disappointed.
Sometimes more important than the warfare that's happening in the server. Yeah, it's always good to get the listening to the very end there. And you can see Space Station, they're not excited just yet. They haven't won the series just yet. They're cool, calm, and collected. They know they've got another map today.
And this is going to be the final one. It's our first to 4. We're already on map 7. I can't believe
The irony of Jaws apologizing for swearing, yeah. It's funny. Man, it feels so anticlimactic to have a Junkertown be a map 7. Good God.
Remember, in 2018, me and Astro played a game together, and we drew on Junkertown a long time ago. Yeah, it was.
Did he just say he's had a draw on Junkertown? That is absurd. Ain't no way.
But yeah, we did draw on this
Well,
map.
you know,
Congrats, Danny.
it's funny. It's not just Junkertown, and it's funny you have that memory because I feel like whenever I think of the most drawable escort map, I think of Havana.
Yeah, Havana's pretty drawable. Pretty drawable, especially with the
0 meters on either
0
side.
meters. Yeah, you just hold storm. Right, let's see what
Hey, Cam, thank you for the 2 months.
Cam the Critic has become a member. Map 7 banger, let's go.
Yes, map 7 banger, let's go. Let's get it.
flexibility if they want to go something faster.
Yeah, but Masa opting to play the Brig versus the Lucio.
Just like Shanghai and June Joust, I'm telling you, it all adds up. It all goes full circle.
That are like anything but the Lucio, please, or like anything. But
So now, we haven't seen Hottie and Space Station play much Orisa at all this series. So this is a big time change of pace for these guys.
Are also going to come out of the gates with an Orisa comp. Ooh, but look at the hit scan difference, Jaws. We got Sparker on Cass and Kai on Sojourn.
Yeah, no Widows. A little bit surprising, honestly, from Ents, but
sad.
Yeah, a little bit sad too. I love seeing some Widowmaker play. But yeah, I mean, Sparker, as long as they shut him down or stop him from going too crazy on a flank, it's a little bit harder, to be fair, on a map like Junkertown, especially on first. They're going to be in good stead. Now they can just perma-hold. This reminds me of kind of old Orisa 2, where you just perma-hold on these corners and just yell pull over and over again. Thank God we're past those times.
Chase is Ents' other tank. He played on Ex-Oblivione in Stage 1.
Quite honestly, this kit's much cooler.
You see Sparker still trying to be cheeky, trying to take control of that mega health pack. Now he's back in the main. Obviously that new building there has a mini in it, so Kai can use that for some sustenance. Kevster's under a little bit of pressure here on the sidelines. They've already burnt Crimzo's lamp and
Crimzo lamp is down, but he's very ahead of Landon right now. Well, slightly ahead of Landon. He just immediately pops window. Yeah, might as well. The window's kind of awkward, though. It's like sinking into the ground. Psycho popping off, challenging Kevster. Masa's so low. Get Masa. Kill Masa. Kill that Brig. Kill that Brig. Kill her now. There we go. Psycho's cleaning this up. Let's go, Psycho. Psycho. He's insane. He doesn't want to lose.
That fire that is blazing through that portrait. Psycho just went actually sicko mode. Hottie plays the best bait ever, by the way. Like, I know he goes down a lot by himself.
Oh, the MO can't help him.
To Psycho.
You have support ults too if you want to use them for reassurance. Yeah, just go for it. Make sure you punch this in.
Especially on this verse, there's no chance. Good Hindenade onto Kev. And there's the point.
Wow.
Wow. Oh my god.
Psycho just popped off, man.
Crazy. And I think he like
that's what you need. This is what Space Station need, though. With Kevster on the other side, you need a Tracer that can somehow, someway respond to him. And Psycho is stepping up when it matters the most. You love to see it. Ult economy is still beautiful for SSG here as well.
You look at the shield basher, you look at the whip shot, and if you miss those,
I'm very interested in the fact that Ents don't want to play a Lucio here, though.
take out your backline. Plus, like, BAP 2 only has the immortality field, and you can burst through a lot of that healing thanks to the damage passive now. So, Space Station already halfway through the second point, and with so many ultimates to spare.
Chase and Crimzo can't afford to be split off the rest of their team down that little choke point there. That pulse bomb goes wide. Landon just jumps over it. Here comes the railgun, though. Sound Barrier is going to try and even it up for Space Station, but they're losing health rapidly. Kevs are just heading down to earth.
All right, looks good for them to hold for now.
On the way as well. Landon ends up going down to a rail.
Yeah, after the last map, Kai needs to step his game up, that's for sure. We need to see this from him. He's got to heat up a little bit here. Bro got absolutely diffed in the previous map.
Kai, man, he sometimes just like never ceases to amaze. Wasn't even an overclock that he had to use there. He just used charged railgun shots and a good pincer there from Ents with Kevster, forcing Space Station to have to fight in that tiny room. Has the overclock now, so this high ground control is going to be really beneficial for them. But how does Space Station try to encroach this? Hottie only has the Terra Surge.
I mean, I want Space Station to win personally. I have a bit of bias there because I picked them to win, and I like their team a lot. They're probably my favorite EU team. But generally, I'm not going to be, like, sad if they lose. But it'd be cool if they won, because, you know, 3-1 comeback.
Disruptor shot on the payload now. Forces positioning from Psycho and Hardy. And now with this overclock, they're thinking, they're sensing, they're coming up these stairs, and they're right to think so. Sparker just
I also remember Psycho being called bad. But now he's in a good situation. He's popping.
Space Station, though, they're just biding some time. They have a couple more things to work with now, like this amp matrix.
Terra Surge. They were trying to force Kev's positioning again, Rose. They tried to pop the window around the corner. Didn't end up working out. That Terra Surge from Chase just disrupting their
Space Station got to get something going here, though. This is a scary place to be held. You can very easily be held here. Accessing this high ground could be a nightmare.
And Hottie still has that Terra Surge of his own. But Kai with this overclock, holding on to it is just like so dangerous for Space Station to have to walk into.
Gonna try and push height again. I mean, you might as well at this point, especially you've got Terra Surge, like you were saying, Rose. Chase is waiting in the wings, you can see. A little bit isolated from his team, but long-range healing coming through from the Brig packs. Quick rotation from Space Station, knowing that's the case. Immo field, down. Straight on to this Mega. And now they can regain control of this high ground, try and push Chase out. Big rotational play here, but again,
oof.
Up with a kill. High Noon, spared out.
The coverage with the spear there.
Looking to click on somebody. Here's the spear from Chase, down on the Mega Health Pack. Ents doing a dance with them right now, and they are leading it.
And starting to run out of time. 45 seconds left. Hottie's already going down to half. able to heal himself back up, but still no ultimates being used on either side. Kai still has this overclock.
Can't lock him down. They just can't chase him. Here's the sound barrier. They're going to try and force the issue. But look at this overclock, Rose. I mean, he's
Kai's got in a big shot here.
push into Kai with a fear of getting their heads ripped off. Space Station Gaming, they lose out on that beat. And now they have
We gotta contest though. Any cart contesters?
Moving in onto this second checkpoint. Mouse is going to jump back down to earth and take care of Funny Ash, or at least push him off. No kills coming through just yet for Space Station, but they're losing numbers rapidly.
That window, I don't know how good it's gonna. Oh, the stick from Cavster. All right, and that is where the cart is going to stop.
They perfectly played around them.
Wow.
They refused to let them get on top of their backline. The rotations looking so good.
Very winnable for Ents. Very, very winnable.
Access to Kai, even though they were trying to force him out of position. Ents, great packs from the Brig, just great awareness of where Space Station we're going to try to push them from. And that's a full hold on the second point. That is such a winnable position here for Ents to have to take. And Chase, being such an aggressive tank, could lead them to that victory.
This is where it will end right here. No more free pushes. Only a point and 81.3 meters to go for Ents. Let's hear their game plan going in.
I think keepers
as long as they don't have sim, yeah, you can go reciting.
Okay.
I think no matter what happens here, make sure we're all pushing together at the same time. Like, don't be fucking afraid. I'm walking in. If Chase calls push, I'm walking in. Like, don't be fucking pussy.
And do you guys want to like send here?
Tell him, Crimzo.
Break and fucking hard play the corner, and we can push them.
Yeah.
I'm scouting here.
The secret time, guys. Our first point is the most like hard one.
Yeah, if we go to the first, we're fine.
You know the stairs they're gonna hold, the regular stairs, like the main stairs. Can we like go from top and like swing the stairs together?
Yeah, we can.
You know, I'm talking about. Don't play through main. Like swing the stairs.
But I'm gonna like have to long rotate. So if you want to do that.
I don't see them at all.
No, we're just gonna swing first.
No. Yeah, what? They might be hiding inside left. Left.
Okay.
Yeah, go for one.
There it goes. That kind of spiel from Crimson there, but all good as they load on in, as they lock in. Sorry, Kevster on the Widowmaker, trying to look for a quick pick. Have to wait and see how Ents end up approaching this, of course, with Space Station still running this Orisa.
Kai, just as long as
Danny, what did you do?
Angle, the Sojourn, he's just so good at being able to land these charged railgun shots. Could really open the doors. I know it's not a Widowmaker, which we would love to see, but it's pretty close.
Huddy goes golden. They've got to be fearful of Kai's railgun. It's always really hard to kind of push around here. Sparker again trying to go on the flank. They've not able to punish him yet, but not punishing is fine as long as he's not doing too much, and they've able to at least subdue him for the moment. Huddy again going golden.
Misclicked how? What did you do?
That lamp is down. Her spear like shoving Master almost off the map. That was a little insane. Spark is still trying to find an off angle.
Kind of an awkward position for Space Station here.
And a rotation from Kai. This is really nice stuff. They gotta find a pick though.
Don't help that boy Hottie out though. Oh, that's a very early immo. That's kind of scary. That immo actually was out of LOS though. That ended up being a really good immo from Landon. Holy crap. And then Sparker again on these angles. It's nasty. Yeah, no, that was nuts from Landon. I was like, oh, that immo's gonna get destroyed. Hottie's gonna die. They just didn't kill it.
Matrix go down from Crimzo as well. That was just the perfect time for Sparker to finish out that rotation, stay behind that bus, and deal that damage. And Space Station now, like, with all of these different ultimates to work with, the sound barrier is going to feel so nice to have for Chase's Terror Surge.
Sparker just continues to come up clutch. Like, they always come at the most random times, too. Like, it's so hard to anticipate these flanks, because it's not like he does it every fight. He seems to be kind of trying to do it again here, maybe a little bit. Get a big kill onto Kai and Crimzo. Easy clap for Hottie. All right. 1:30 left on the clock.
Just walking into a brick wall, it feels like now.
Doable for Space Station to full hold. Full holdable. However, Ents do have a very massive ult bank this fight.
To worry about is the 2 DPS, which guess saying that, that's still a lot to worry about. Sparker finding all these off angles means that Deadeye can be very impactful if they're not looking at him, but they're rallying.
A pressing W here. The stick! Woof! Oh, nice bash by Masa. Psycho's definitely dead here. Surely he's dead. The MO's clutch! They keep him up. The rotation from Space Station, sweet! They're gonna have to touch, but like, nice job keeping your Tracer alive there and bailing him out. Dude, Masa's like half H. Oh, no, he's not. Oh, he's still half. They got him! 1 for 1. 2 for 2. Kevster, though. Kevin Gaming again. Kevster does not want to lose another finals. He says no.
There's still a retouch here for Space Station as they try to get
Oh.
the spear to keep Funny Astro off.
Wow.
That's fine.
And all of a sudden, now Ents are in the driver's seat. They have nothing.
30 seconds left.
They have nothing to work with. But the staggers from Space Station give Ents the chance to control this space and this high ground, which is massive.
How does Ents do this dance now? Of course, they were expertly led Space Station in a waltz around this point, and Space Station weren't able to kind of get on top of them. We'll see how Ents now.
Kevster's kind of slowly moving the card as well.
And they will claim the title. Space Station want to put the end to their dreams now.
Potty is a terror surge.
Sparker, what's the plan?
Working up to another pulse bomb as well, but Sparker's hoping to open this up with a pick on the side.
Someone's got to deal with him. There's a lot of the time he's just able to freely off-angle. A lot lesser chances to do that now. You can obviously just peek your head through that little window, of course, but...
Kai's looking over there.
Slowly but surely just chunking people down. Jostling on the payload again. It's just both traces.
Oh, we're going in. This is a risky... This is risky from Masa. What are they doing? That was a interesting decision. They just full-on committed to that, and it failed miserably. And you can stagger Crimzo here.
1 minute and 30 seconds to go. They're gonna boop him.
Oh, they boop him on the high ground. Wait, is he gonna live? Wait, he's alive! He lived! He lives! No, the exo boots! Oh boy, that's a disaster.
It's still scary, and that's already a minute and a half off the clock. Ents have just a minute remaining to see if they can push this payload over the line and get that first place that they've been looking for and their revenge onto Space Station. Kevster's got a pulse bomb.
Rotation onto the high ground. Here we go.
Overclock, but Chase is getting stopped at the door.
Okay, rotation down to the lower again.
45 seconds to go, and he killed Kevster. Carry down, carry down. Rip Bozo. Slowly stagger out these kills here.
Chase has to get out of there. You gotta run. You gotta reset. They're gonna try and.
Are they gonna try and kill him? This is risky. They got him. This is gonna. Okay, so they still have ults. They still have another attempt at this. But it's gonna be kind of rough.
But they're gonna have to contend with 4 out of the bank of
4 ults versus 4. This is still doable for either side. It all comes down to execution. Who wants this more? Here we go, chat. Here we go.
Kevster gets the touch. Here comes the overclock from Kai.
Whoa, that was glitchy. What the hell was that? We're hiding from this. They did that well. That's 1 ult down. 1 ult down from Ents. Kevster has a pulse bomb. He smells the blood in the water. Can he land it? Oh, Sparker! Sparker through the window! Could this be it? Kevster! Kevster's dead! That's it! Space Station with the 3-1 comeback! Woo! Wow! The 3-1 comeback!
What a close series between these two teams, but Space Station finally getting
the boys take home first!
As the best team in EMEA.
Wow.
Stage, they finally get
Space Station, the comeback.
Close one, but a good one here for Space Station.
Ents throw a 3-1 lead in the finals. Another second place added to their collection. Oh man, Ents back-to-back seconds. Yikes. SSG made the appropriate adjustments, and they figured it out.
Words? Anybody got one?
Banger?
We got so many words.
We got the Gigabanger. We got
the Oof, what a series, man. What a freaking series.
It doesn't happen very often that a grand final actually goes the distance. Thank you so much, Necro and Jaws, for breaking this one down. What a fantastic series. What a phenomenal...
Yeah, the London boys finally won something. How about that?
Such good gameplay. We're actually gonna break it all down, of course. We have plenty of highlights to choose from since it was...
Oh my god, you're right. The Mavericks are getting dismantled. 20 points in the second quarter now? Oh boy.
First, we want to step back into this last map and into the winning moments for SSG.
Yes, give me the comms. Let me hear this pop off.
Shoot trade. Keep looking point. No recon. Try. Bottom right. Break. Oh my god.
3-1 comeback. Number 1 seed, Space Station Gaming, I believe, with that win. Number 1 seed from EU, heading into Dallas.
On a level I have not seen before.
I chose Parker as my superstar, you know.
True. Actually,
Or maybe are they the two? Wait, hold on. Let's double check.
Is peaking currently, and honestly, like it's.
Did they already update the standings? Or maybe does the Ents still get number 1? Surely not, right? Surely not.
That gives you the opportunity to utilize Funny Astro's Lucio speed instead to go on those wide flanks to fight picks on the off angles. Sparky really is peaking right now, but honestly, Psycho as well in this series, incredible job on...
Maybe Ents still get the 1 seed.
On so many of these maps.
Because they got second in the previous and then second in this one. Let's tally it. So 400, right?
That kind of gave them the opening, and then also moving over to Samoa, of course.
400 plus...
You know, they were playing this May composition, Jake, and it looked like that an advantage going up 3-1 here on push.
400 plus 200...
Look here, not only is Kevster actually a really great May, not a hero
600?
all the time, but he is really solid on the hero, obviously mechanically, but also in his decision making. I think that was a great read where SSG using the Ram and the BAP so often, right? We haven't seen any May in the meta because
Space Station get a 500.
Fortify, Curious Cleanse. I mean, these are like almost hard counters to
They had 125, so what, that's 625? Yeah, I think they pull ahead.
This early lead in the series, that May pick and how well they executed it, but SSG with the durability, with the flexibility, really, right? Imagine this roster from years past without Psycho, without Funny Astro. There's no doubt in my mind that they lose this series. Like, these players have changed the game completely for the squad, and we're seeing, I think, the true potential of all the players now able to really succeed. And I mean, I love, even in the winning moments, the comms are so crisp and clean from SSG. Only the right focus call. No one's getting overhyped too early. I mean, realistically, they get like 1-2 kills that last fight. It is over, like 99%, but they're waiting for the slow mode. You know, it's not over till the fat lady sings. So, really by SSG, the patience, the presence of mind.
3-1 comeback. We got to witness this live.
Much about Hadi besides, you know, the kind of Reinhardt jokes we've thrown in there. But series like this is where Hadi as well...
Everyone just chill. Stop fighting with each other. Everyone chill.
Because a lot of the time you can have tank players, and we've all met them, who are really vocal. They come a lot, and they really crowd those comms. But Hadi, he's really calm, and you heard in there as well, calling who is low. Tracer doesn't have a recall, and the focus fire is on point. So a team that prouds themselves on communication and teamwork, now they have the mechanical skill and the versatility to play all kinds of compositions. So this is a well-rounded Space Station team that is looking really...
Bringeth with me a dog.
And you saw it there at the very end. The numbers told the story of the series. It was so very close.
Oh no, you're gonna stop fighting. Otherwise, I shall commence not banning people, timing people out.
They prevail, and we now have Sparker
I got a doggy, and she's not happy. Why are you upset, Bunny?
You're our EMEA champions.
Thank you. It was,
Hey, it's the man himself. It's Sparker.
but it's still like, you play a game like that, you're just like shaking, your whole body's shaking.
I mean, the Sparker,
So nervous.
you guys been just absolutely crazy. I mean, this stage, and you specifically has been popping up. I feel like there was so many great moments. You on that Cassidy. For this match specifically, though, when I was watching, I felt like N sort of had the upper hand when we first started.
Sparker played out of his goddamn mind in this series.
You guys were able to step it up and turn the tide. So what changes?
Why Sparker with the XQC look? NA finals will be in a little bit. We got to get through Toronto versus Students of the Game first.
I was probably just nervous because it's a match, and then after all those losses, it didn't seem like it worked, and Psycho just said, hey guys, put me in, trust me, guys, I can make this work.
Based?
And from there on,
Psycho said, just trust me, bro.
all the maps.
Alright.
So I think shout out to Psycho for that one.
Yeah, I'm
Danny, I have no idea, man.
Team having the confidence and trust. It's interesting. You say you were nervous, but hearing those final.
I think you just need to get through this skill issue, personally.
Only focus calls, only info calls. No one's getting overhyped. So with that in mind, right, you guys are able to get this win, be the best in Europe right now. How do you see your chances going into the international competition in Dallas? I've been talking to everyone about this, but I'm really curious how you see yourself stacking up against some of these Korean squads, some of the best teams in North America, the global competition.
I mean, from Scrimbox right now, we seem to be beating all the NA top teams, and I don't think Korea has experience against the type of comp we play. So that will be exciting to see.
Yeah, it'll be interesting too, because Venture.
Yeah, I prefer EMEA over NA, although the top NA teams are going to be scary to deal with.
Look, Sparker, I've been watching you for a long time now, ever since you joined the London Spitfire, you came of age. I believe it was that 2021 season with the boys. Yeah. Back then, you know, you used to come out, play a lot of Hanzo and stuff like that for the team, but now just watching you play this weekend, I've said it several times on the desk, I really feel like you're playing the best Overwatch of your career. So just want to get your opportunity as well to reflect on your gameplay, you as a player. Do you feel like you're peaking right now as a player?
Yeah, probably. I think it's a good meta for me, and I just have the best team around me, so they just open everything up for me.
Take it, Chad.
You gotta take it to proper stalker.
I'm still believing in Toronto to beat M80, even after the disaster of yesterday. I'm gonna die on the hill, whether I end up looking like an idiot or I end up being right. I'm doing it.
EMEA region, but all around the world will be cheering you guys on. Is there anything you want to say to the fans watching and to those who have supported you and the team throughout your careers?
Just thank you for sticking around for years, and we will make you proud.
That's right. Well, thank you so much for providing all the entertainment for us throughout the years. We can't wait to see more from you in this squad. Once again, congratulations to our EMEA champion, Sparker. Have a great time. We see you in Dallas.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Always great to hear it, Sparker.
Toronto M80 and Students of the Game are going from NA to Dallas.
Been on the top of the crop, and now they established themselves as our champions in the Stage 2 main event. Fantastic performance all across the board, but you just shouted him out as well. Psycho has been looking real crisp in this grand final.
Bad Patchy Mario predicted Toronto to win it all, so that's a problem. True. Damn. Psycho popped, man. Psycho did have some incredibly clutch maps in this series. He needed to match Kevin, he was able to.
Always in the 7-map games, you're never 100% to the plan strats. By the end, some sort of adaptation is coming, and does Psycho have the confidence to come in without as much prep, without as much practice, and to take, as you said, 1v1s against one of the best tracers in the world, a contender for the best tracer in the world? Well, Psycho has certainly put his name on the map here in this series.
Yeah, and
BP just generally said Toronto's gonna win it all, so do with that what you will.
To work himself into, and now here on Space Station is really finding his opportunity to blossom as a star. And this is arguably like, yes, I know we've been talking a lot about Psycho in Stage 1 and like, wow, he's been so good in Stage 2, but now we officially have like the Psycho series where you sub yourself into a grand final, super confident, hey, coach put me in.
Give subs for M80 believers if they win.
On the outcome of the series, a series you were down 3-1. This is an incredible moment for Psycho as a player, so I'm stoked for the.
I mean, I don't know who's gifting the subs. I know I sure as hell am not.
just gotta give him a huge shout out for that. This is a great moment for him in his career.
We could do even more than just a shout out. We actually have a illustration from Jake to just highlight how good Psycho was in this game.
Yeah, so as I jump into this, I want to say it's Psycho, but it's everyone, really. I think the focus of this illustration for me is how well Space Station Gaming, how well they play in the clutch, even when, you know, pressure's on. It seems like everything's stacked against them. So we'll just watch.
I guess, I mean, not that it's necessary, but I guess I'll throw up a poll just because why not for Toronto. Toronto versus students of the game.
These big trades finds even a third trade here, but to be honest, right now, if I'm this guy, I mean, I feel like the game's over, right? Everyone is dead. ENCE has 95%. They're going back to the point. In my backstage, I was like, okay, game over, right? Positionally here, I mean, you're coming across this choke point. It's so hard to retake on this map. This is such an
any SOG believers.
You're just gonna get spammed down.
Okay, chat's just trolling me now. They're just picking SOG on purpose. You guys are trolling me.
No one in Space Station Gaming is even in sight of the point right now with 5 seconds left on the clock. But there is one player who has a chance, and let's roll the clip and see who manages.
In BP we trust. Oh, so we're doomed then, is what you're telling me.
Not only is he hitting the perfect roll up, but look at this Faith. Touches the point. Is gonna die, gets the perfect Suzu from long range from Landon into the sound barrier. That gets Psycho the time to get back to the point. Psycho.
Yeah, this really was a beautiful entire like sequence from Space Station.
This is an unbelievable round win. I mean,
the Sparker flank, the clutch sound barrier with the Suzu.
Combo skill, any lack of communication, any lack of confidence that you could really win this round. And this
How did M80 beat Toronto yesterday? Skill gap. Happy played out of his mind. Merit put in the dirt.
No matter how tough the series had been, that
lunch money stolen.
From here on out, I feel the confidence level was just so high from them.
That is the beautiful game right there. It literally comes down to making every single play perfect. A perfect rollout from Funny Astro, like you said, with the speed. Perfect. That Suzu was insane.
That's long range too. He's throwing that across the map with knowing the timing Astro's going to get to the point, knowing that he needs it before, like he's probably throwing it with Astro at full HP, knowing that the damage will come. I mean, and that's beautiful Overwatch, right?
Sound barrier in the vortex.
Exactly. You see it all coming. Everything is, you know, every skill is a symphony, right? Together with the rest of your team.
SOG won 4-0 and Rackets player of the match. 20 gifted.
I feel that we got to give some love to the coaching staff.
Nice.
Because we talk about all these players individually peaking at this moment here together as a team, and I just don't think that's an accident. I really think we got to give credit to Christopher and the gang and the coaching staff to be really delivering this incredible.
Toronto's losing the ATP chat vote because I told chat, I'm like, we all know what's gonna happen. I don't know why I'm doing this poll, and of course, because I say that, we have to have the chat troll me. Yo, for real, FJ Gone, that game was so crazy. 3-1 comeback.
This kind of result they have right here with the tools at his disposal. Because keep in mind,
Sparker and Psycho were those guys.
In the past year, in 2023, and they just didn't have the right players to execute. They tried so many times, you know, Hardy, Winston. I remember some Dorado games where I was like, man, this is not working out. But instead, they pivot. Backbone, of course, an amazing Symmetra player. Sometimes they put Backbone onto the flex support because they recognize that is the better role for Backbone right now. We need a double flex support composition. So they utilize the players at their disposal. Christopher makes it work. Amazing team chemistry. I mean, this is one of the most, you know, iconic rosters now because they have such a great brand identity, right? And so to get this to finally work, you know, you bring in a Tracer player in Psycho. You bring in.
What are you putting his chat pred if it ends 50-50? It won't. It's like guaranteed that it's gonna give it to one over the other by like a small decimal. I know this first one is 1st to 3.
Teamwork makes the dream work, and they came out on top as a result of it. So let's take a look at our bracket to see how it all went down here in our EMEA region, Danny.
I mean, as we're saying,
Sparker's new nickname, Flanker.
Space Station Gaming, of course, is our grand final winner for the EMEA stage. But we had some great matches throughout the group stages, and I mean, in the brackets as well. Which ones do you guys remember being really good?
You would have really liked Super Shy. I just
Super Shy.
I really love that team.
I missed that one.
I'm just happy Space Station won, man. Feel strong, man.
You know, despite the tough loss earlier today to Ents, I think there were a lot of bright spots for Peps, a lot of
Absolute cinema.
on their success with.
And even Ents, I mean, of course, they did lose, but they played it super close with Space Station as well. So EMEA is a very fun region.
Fun region. Yeah, there. It's Danny certified. And now, of course, we mentioned it already prior to this game, with Team Peps losing there in the lower bracket, not making it to the grand finals, they now enabled or opened the doors up for Twisted Minds, who have officially qualified. And we actually have a quick interview ready for you guys to just get a little bit of insight on what the mood is like over there in the Twisted Minds.
A Twisted Minds interview. I was not ready for that.
Twisted Minds, and quite frankly, without beating around the bush, given what's happening this very week, you're going to have your work cut out for you as a mental coach. What's the mood like in the team at the moment?
Of course, first of all, I want to thank you, all of you, and at the beginning, I want to thank all the fans for their cheering, with all the things happening recently with the team. You guys, of course, know what happened. But as a mental coach, my job here, like, to build the players again, because what happened to us, it was so bad and so hard to face it. But I have like insane players, insane mentality of the players, and we always can compete and trying like.
Yo, I like that SpongeBob background he's got going on there. That's cool.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very excited to see Twisted Mind in Dallas. So talking about Dallas, you guys are qualified. What are your thoughts on the international competition that's going to happen in Dallas?
About that thing, it's really like impressing. We want it from like when we were like in contenders doing that stuff. We want something like this, and this time it's coming right now. It's like major international thing. We're playing around the world. Korea and NA and EMEA, so it's gonna be insane.
Hang on, and while this goes on, I'm gonna take a little stretch break for like a minute or two, chat.
All of these things.
Fill up my water for the second half of the stream. Oops, sorry. So give me like a minute or two here. Gonna stretch the old legs.
To see Twisted Minds in action again. It was
Good night,
a
Thor.
performance, of course, in stage one, and even though the circumstances might not be ideal, it's going to be interesting to see how you guys work around it. Willie, thank you so much for joining us, and best of luck to Twisted Mind and the gang in Dallas, Texas.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Willie, the mental coach from Twisted Minds, they were sitting on hot coals today watching Team Peps, so hoping, of course, for a loss so that they can sneak into Dallas, Texas. Of course, a lot of great players on that Twisted Minds team, hit by unfortunate circumstances, but it is what it is, and now they have to work around it. It's going to be interesting to see. They do have, some days to make something work. For now, though, we won't be seeing them for a few days. And that gives you some time at home to get yourself ready for Dallas, Texas, because you can not just join us, of course, on a stream. You can also join us in person. Danny, sell it.
All right.
Sell it. Bye, bye, bye. Sell,
Dallas, everybody, it's a great place. They got great food, and also we're gonna be there.
Texas barbecue.
Zoe's gonna be there. Jake's gonna be there. Johnny's gonna be there. I'm gonna be there. What else? Your favorite teams are gonna be there.
Probably.
Probably. If they're not, you should still go, because all the best teams of OWCS is gonna be there. So yeah, buy your tickets. Let's have fun.
And you can have coffee with Danny.
Yes.
Yeah, we're also shilling out Danny's time for coffee.
Sure.
Grab one. Why not? Does cost extra. Subscribe. I don't know. Anyway, we're not done for today. EMEA is a wrap, but of course we still have to crown our champions in the NA stage 2. So we will set that stage for you right after the break. So don't go anywhere.
All right. We are chilling. I am so ready to watch students of the game play Toronto Defiant. Oh man. You know, I literally forgot to bring my water bottle with me. Great job, ATP. What are you doing? I don't know what my dog is doing right now. She's being so goofy. I don't know if you can see her, like, my finger is, like, she's half of her body under my bed, and then the other half she's just, like, sticking out. I don't know what she's doing right now. Silly, silly dog. We need a dog cam. Yeah. True that. Cats are better. Hard disagree. I'll always defend doggos. Yeah, Sparker's just built different.
So Johnny, is it Gothenburg or Göteborg?
Göteborg.
Göteborg?
Yeah, with the accent.
Oh, which century was that?
Göteborg.
Start, but there's something's behind the screen. Can you check it out?
What do you mean
Wait,
behind
what?
the screen?
Who is that?
Ew.
Are those feet?
Those are... That's a person.
I'm cringing.
Hey.
Those legs?
Hey.
Hi,
Danny?
Chloe. Hi.
What are you doing here?
I never left. I was always here. You ready to do this? Let's go. Oh, yo, these stairs are cool.
Yeah.
That was something.
Overwatch Champion Series. I love the sound of that.
An EXO against the wall, and Team Peps will full cap.
Where did Pelican come from? Straight on top of their heads.
Quartz won't let them stand much longer, kneecapping 3 in that fight.
The new kings of EU have been crowned. Toronto Defiant in an absolute shutout. Some kings were born to rule.
Welcome back, everyone!
We're back!
haven't done that.
Whoa!
Break. Let's not get too excited. Zoe here, joined by Danny, by Jake, by Johnny, and we're getting ready for the NA side of things. We're gonna close things out here, crowning an NA champion for stage 2 of the OWCS. But before we're diving into all the action, a quick reminder to connect your Battle.net account to your Twitch account. YouTube account,
any account,
whatever else is available, and you too can walk away with some goodies. Today, of course, the last opportunity to get these specific ones, because they're only for the stage 2 main event.
Skins, name cards, sprays, icon. There's so many goodies. You need all of them. Connect all of them.
I just realized
Get
I
all
haven't
of them.
watched because I've been working. I need
have
the Reinhardt skin. Can we figure this out?
No, we can't.
Somebody at
because
Blizzard.
we need
Too bad.
10 hours.
Too
10
bad.
hours for Reinskin, and you're out of luck. Sorry.
Write an email.
Sounds like a skill issue. People who don't have that problem are, of course, our players, and that's why, just like in the EMEA region, we want to throw a few names out there into the mix of potential superstars of the NA region.
Well, Pelican's gonna be on there.
Once again, we're just going to go down the line. Each of us will make a case for 30 seconds, and then you, dear chat, will be voting who you think deserves this very illegitimate
superstar.
Rack Attack.
which we have no
Rack
reason
Attack.
for. That's right.
I love Rack Attack, but like,
We're very serious about this. Johnny,
I don't know,
I'll give
man.
you RuPaul, make your case
Wait.
right now.
I gotta start again? Okay.
Yes.
Well, look, I'm going with RuPaul. Why? Because he's the best support in all of North America, okay? People talk about Vegas.
why don't I stream on Twitch anymore?
It really makes this backline. I don't know.
Not a lot of motivation,
the case for him.
but also I've been having technical difficulties streaming with Twitch. I have to do a test stream one of these days, but a lot of the times I've been trying to stream on Twitch lately, it's been like a disaster with my connection for some reason. I never had the problem on YouTube, but on Twitch I do.
RuPaul is a difference maker, so he's my superstar here in NA.
Right on. Johnny living in the past. Let's take a look into the future. Jake, why will Pelican be our superstar of the NA region?
This one's easy for me, guys. M80 wouldn't even be here without Pelican. The heroics throughout the group stage in matches they shouldn't have been close, but they would have lost without Pelican basically putting the team on his back time after time. You remember those moments. I mean, Tracer 1v3s, 1v4s, unbelievable clutch performances from him on the Tracer. Now beating Toronto yesterday. Huge props to Pelican in that front, looking like significantly the best Tracer in the server, putting a huge gap down. I think if he continues to play this well and this flexibly, he's the reason that NA could do well at Dallas.
Jake, I agree, but I think you got the wrong Korean, because I think the superstar is Happy. M80 wouldn't even be here if Happy wasn't in the
Whoa! This is such a great speech.
That's based.
He's been a huge upgrade for M80, and quite honestly, we
Based Danny?
Sojourn is in this meta right now. I mean, in Overwatch too. And hey, we thought Merit was the best, but who beat Merit yesterday? Happy. That makes you happy.
wasn't that.
Danny doesn't even need all
I didn't say Happy was
Happy is God. Happy is God. So you have to remember this.
I was gonna copy Jake's whole line, and then I forgot midway.
I yapped too much.
That's fair. Oh boy. Well, I guess I'm taking Rack Attack, and I'm believing in
Let's go.
the Weaver.
Weaver believer.
I'm a Weaver believer. I knew it all along. We saw it unironically happening. Rack Attack, of course, also the person with potentially the most plot armor in the entirety of the Overwatch ecosystem.
Real.
Do it for Rack Attack. If not now, then
True.
when? When will you do it? Rack Attack and Cal, I mean, their backline.
They plant trees. They're good people.
They're good people. I don't know if they're planting
Very big trees.
They're the emotional support of this. They hype this team up. They're the reason.
Trees good for Earth.
Rack has over 600 votes, oh boy.
I need to work on my skills.
They pull people out of
But vote for Rack Attack. Vote, yeah. See, there we go. What a hero. What a hero.
Exactly.
I mean, great players on our screens, great players all around thus far in the OWCS, and many more, of course, will be taken to the stage. For now, it is up to you to vote for who you think made the best arguments, and why is it Happy winning it all?
Thanks, Zoe.
You are very welcome. I'm widow-pilled. That's what happened. Here, of course, our bracket here in the NA region to catch you up on how we got to where we currently at. We're going to see the lower final fought out between Toronto Defiant and the Students of the Game. Students of the Game, they had to make that small lower bracket run. Toronto Defiant only just yesterday lost their match against M80, and I think a lot of people would have hoped for that one to be a lot closer, but they seem to really crumble underneath the pressure that M80 put on them. Of course, Students of the Game, I've been watching that game. I'm sure they took a lot of notes.
Took a lot of notes.
They're students, right?
They're
They do be students.
You're gonna
yeah.
need some very comprehensive notes.
Very comprehensive notes.
It's time for the finals, baby.
I'm just...
All right, hit all my shots on Sojourn. Yep, got that. Check. Stick all my pulse bombs on Tracer. Will do. Yep.
But I mean, some of these players, like PGE, I've been watching the games. He's been very impressive.
PGE and Scissors, I think we've got to talk about these days. The DPS have really hit personal peaks. Young players with still more potential yet to show. Really exciting. I think Infected's flexibility on tank paying huge dividends for students of the game. He's a really strong solo tank for Overwatch 2. Great addition to the roster.
Man, it's messed up, Eli.
With Rack Attack and Cal having so much experience, playing at the highest level, having great mentality. This is exactly what you need to be a team that wants to pull upsets, right? We know students of the game, they're not going to be like these heavy favorites. That's not what this roster is, but they're a roster that is trying to upset the best, and they really have the right pieces for that. Up-and-coming DPS, exciting young players with a lot of potential.
But on the other side of things, you got the Toronto Defiant, the reigning champions of North America after their win in stage 1. And in the finals last stage, they just swept Timeless.
Yeah.
They just swept them. Completely dominant. So yeah, they might have had a bit of a hiccup here. They might have had a bit of a hiccup yesterday against M80. They might have lost, but they don't concern.
You'll see Scissors' face reveal in Dallas. Has he really never shown his face before?
They're focused on M80. So going into this matchup, I don't think you're worried at all if you're Toronto Defiant. You got two fantastic players.
Of course you're not worried. You're more so worried about how you lost the way you did yesterday.
And also you got Merit, of course, who, yeah, he might not have had his best game, but today is when it all matters, okay? So as long as Merit shows up today, you're all good. Toronto Defiant.
There needs to have a good warm-up match. That would help.
You know, I'm always the guy who says, oh, there's anything could happen in Overwatch. But this one, I mean, anything could happen, but I think it's going to be a very tough fight for students of the game.
Oh, absolutely. This is going to be an uphill battle. They're not the favorite to win this. Toronto Defiant coming off of a loss, but they have to be considered to be still the best, if not one of the two best teams in the region. And yeah, let's see if they can once more find themselves in the grand finals, just like last stage. For all the action, we got Mr. X and Jack for you. How are we feeling about this series?
Jaws with a little overtime.
Yeah.
Bye, Matt.
Yeah, yesterday, you know, when Zoe announced Matt and Mr. X, I knew Mitch wasn't coming back. I knew that was it.
Broke his mantle.
I've always thought we put like a giant box here from Oblivion or Fallout and then select NPC dialogue to talk to Matt in. So if someone could Photoshop that real quick, just the NPC box, I think that would be perfect. Yeah, you just select a few options and it gives out like generic responses. It's pretty good. I have to get some digs.
What is it? What kind of bird is that on your shirt?
It's an owl. It's with a hat.
An owl with a hat?
Was that the comeback? Like, was that
pretty cool?
That's really great, man.
I was just asking. I thought it was pretty cool.
Okay, he's sort of above me now.
Students of the game, they didn't give a great answer in terms of confidence yesterday. Scissors' interview, like after the match, was like, well, we'll see what happens, you know, at Dallas and against some of these top teams.
I mean, they're there just for fun. They know what's up.
Toronto, like, it's like coming off of
they're realistic. I can respect it.
Like, maybe they feel like they don't have a ton to play for here, right? But I still think Toronto Defiant's definitely the heavy favorite. I think this probably gives you a better idea of where students of the game is. I believe we actually already saw this match in like the winners semis, you know, right before the winner final, and actually it was a blowout in favor of the Defiant. So we'll see maybe if students of the game seen some things since then that has closed the gap.
Yeah, I mean, it was a 3-0, like, students of the game didn't take a point on Hollywood, Busan, like, I don't think they even got a checkpoint on Esperanza, like, yeah, it's a very top-heavy game right now in terms of Toronto Defiant's, like, sheer firepower in this series, but making it to LAN is great, you know, maybe they do rest on the laurels a little bit, Matt, but there's still a little bit of prize money here to fight for, plus some revenge.
Chat almost swaying students to make this a super close game. I mean, even the fact that students even get a map because of chat's voting percentage is crazy to me, but you know what? We do a little trolling.
You want to like make it back to obviously the final here if you're the Defiant, right? You don't want to give M80 like even more confidence, right, going into Dallas, because they're definitely a team that has a roster that can contend with winning Dallas, right? Which is, you know, Defiant obviously would love to win this event, but really Dallas is that ultimate goal. Is it'll be the Defiant.
Alrighty.
Dive competition here with the Winston in play.
Dive versus Orisa.
Yeah, a little dive. Saw this a little bit earlier. Play the Winston, hold the high ground, and just try and jostle around the central pavilion. Just a Toronto Defiant, just a team with so many looks too. I mean, effective, one of his best heroes, I would say, is probably the Winston. So if they do want to try and take that dive mirror, they can. Mary getting harassed by Scissors on the sideline. There's never been a superstar. Him and PGE have just been so good as a duo. Students of the game surprising a lot of people coming in. I had him quite high on my power rankings list, and I'm glad I did.
Well, once Timeless was out, you kind of figured, right? Students of the game is, you know, them and LG, right? Those are like the next teams up in terms of who could qualify as PG finds RuPaul. And now you mentioned
Penguin, you're such a troll, dude. No way. Dude, that's insane. After Danny's begging you to gift him a sub, you give 5. Thank you for the 5 gifted, Penguin. Poor Danny.
Like, you can pretty much go against everything. I think, you know, sometimes like the ability to play so many different comps, right, kind of strays you away from, you know, what may be the strongest at the moment.
Yeah, especially Toronto. You're thinking too, just the power level of the team. Feels like you can play pretty much anything regardless.
It was way too tempting to do. Understood.
Been seeing some wackiness from the Toronto Defiant. DPS live. We see a little bit of Torb earlier on in EU, and of course Pelican played it yesterday, which was very fun. Merit having to get out of there. Oh, nice response there from students of the game. Stopping the flank from Merit. Just pop down the window, insta-kill him. Did you know trading for scissors, which is kind of annoying, but Infected is immortal on the point, bro. Like, there's no remove.
Yeah, no, they ain't killing Infected. I don't know what the plan is here.
They try and dive in with someone, right? Like the Reese is really good at the counter dive.
Thank you for the 14 months, Kian.
Sly for Ice has become a member. Now that was pure evil. Ha 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 ha. Lol.
Be a sound barrier for students of the game. As students of the game has a nice advantage here.
Yeah, a lot of investment there from Toronto Defiant, trying to take down Cal, booping him out with the Primal Rage, out of that Immortality field, and then Razak followed up with a sound barrier. So Cal stayed alive.
Okay, so students of the game are low-key about to just take round 1 of Oasis. What is going on here? Toronto, get your act together. Let's get it going here. Let's wake up.
Students of the game, you know, ended up using their sound barrier, and Toronto's able to hold on to it, right? That would kind of be the positive outlook here for the Defiant, that in potentially this last fight, you do have sound barrier.
Math with the 5 gifted. You guys are just BMing him at this point.
Here we go, is OC approaching. Yeah, that's going to be the
Appreciate you guys.
advantage. But actually just getting onto the back line is sometimes a little bit easier said than done. With their comp, like you were picking up, Matt. Sound barrier still available. There's the stick onto PG. A lot of damage thrown in, but the lamp saves him. Now Hainu not finding too much. It's actually Merit that starts off the fight with a kill. Vega goes down.
Bro.
With the sound barrier for Toronto Defiant. Students of the game.
Infected still chilling here, though.
Infected on the point as well. Toronto Defiant.
And Bake with the 1 gifted as well. Thank you.
Still finally slain by someone, and RuPaul.
Finally, Toronto get the point. My God.
That can just live for that long, that has like, you know, some mobility with the spin and whatnot. Like, it feels like you kind of have to pick it all the time. But
yeah, it's 1 month.
Toronto, they do get the flip. They actually hold on to the sound barrier throughout all of that. So they hold on to it again for this next fight. So another thing that's pretty positive there for the Defiant, as students of the game, they don't really have anything to work with here. Maybe the Amp Matrix, right? Amp Matrix, you kind of move on to the point, spread some players out, you can find a pick potentially.
Just going to take control of this left-hand side. Got a window too that could be quite deadly, especially from that angle as well, because there's less to kind of hide behind, as there's a section cut out of the main pavilion.
Later, Bake.
I think Toronto Defiant, ideally they don't get picked and maybe just play for this rush. They've got it in 5% or so. Infected also burning cooldowns. That spear spin has already been used. Here comes the window on the side. Rotation, but Toronto
Interesting window.
and end up counter-rotating to the other side of the map. Sound barrier comes in. Merit ends up falling first though as a 4v5 commences, and Cal slain. No lamp. There's no sound barrier of their own to kind of follow that one up with. So Cal, easy pickings for Toronto Defiant.
Yeah, and this next fight's probably the one you're looking at for students of the game to try and win it here, right? You know, they get this 99 lead, but, you know, the point obviously is very difficult to take here on Oasis, where you have a sound barrier to work with, right? Look for someone, though, with that Primal Rage try and dislodge players. As, you know, you're gonna get.
And of course you posted in the Discord, Penguin. I had a feeling you did. I had a feeling you did that.
This is gonna be probably
actual BM. Oh, scissors, nice stick. Winnable. Students of the game, winnable.
Big carries down to, and now Scissors turns his attention to Merit. To RuPaul even. A Suzu to save his life.
Uh-oh, never mind. I take it back. Someone's angry. Someone's pissed.
Rack attacks 1 HP. Someone jump
Oh, he almost C9. Oh, that was close.
on top for you as well. There is 99%. I think that's about over from students of the game. A complete
Wow.
from Toronto.
That was a damn near C9.
Very good turnaround from the Defiant. I would also say for students of the game, that's probably the best we've seen them play the Defiant in all the matches that we've seen. Really? Thus far. So we'll see if that kind of carries over for the rest of the series, but at least early on, some positive signs there for students of the game. And I think, look, that point on, Oasis here, I mean, it's just very difficult to take back, right? We see teams stall it out very often.
Fatty Matty has become a member. Chicken.
Thank you for the 18 months, Matty. Appreciate it.
Especially when the other team has the Winston, you have the Orisa, and they don't exactly want to push in. Everybody just kind of standing around. So we'll see as we move into the next round. Is Toronto potentially going to be running this Orisa setup? So
okay, so the Orisa, the Genji v Genji here.
and you're actually going to see Scissors pick up the Genji as well.
My boy Lenny on the Genji is always a treat.
It deflects a lot of that damage too. The initial spear the Orisa throws out, just deflects it right back. Not sure how Genji's able to do that, but he can. Very strong sword. Nice high ground control so far from Toronto. See if students of the game, how they decide to play this. They could send Infected under. If they really want to, just play under high ground away from the oncoming damage of Merit. Looks like students of the game almost capping first. It's actually Toronto Defiant having to send someone down to the low ground as they burn Cal's Immortality field. And now Merit looking up to high once more. Oh,
Yo, PGE did it for the baddies. Doesn't matter though.
a couple of resets there, taking out both DPS, and now attention very much turned towards the Orisa. And there we go. Toronto claim the point first.
Yeah, it feels like once that Immortality field comes out quite early from Cal, that's kind of the Defiance.
He is not.
Right?
Jakaro is not playing in OWCS. I want to say he's focusing on studies.
In that hallway, it becomes pretty devastating to deal with there as the Genji just starts to chain kills together, where students of the game, they had Scissors on the point, right? Still
Or something else in his personal life.
But once they take some damage, use that Immortality field, their push is over.
How are they going to reclaim control? I mean, Sugarfree's 5% towards the Blade. Or away from. Scissors at 30. Blade instantly pulled. Sound barrier has to come out. Sugarfree did dash into the back line there, but I mean, at the end of
Blade
the day,
gets nothing.
You can be so slippery on the Genji. And a nice body block from RuPaul to stop Scissors getting away.
Looking for Merit. I need to see him heat up here. I need Merit to get his act together, otherwise it's going to be a repeat of the previous series with M80.
So we're coming on in. I know chasing after the sound barrier wears off. So now you don't have that big Baptiste ultimate as well. As now you're putting a lot of pressure on Scissors to get something with this Blade. But there's going to be a sound barrier to counter this on the other side of things. So Toronto just playing the ultimate game perfectly.
The Blade can be quite easily counteracted, obviously, with that sound barrier, or you can counteract it with the Terror Surge. Just pull Scissors in as soon as you use the dash. High Noon, speared, PGE. Not getting anything with that automotive ball. It was like half a second worth of High Noon. That one a little bit better. Tag some damage on Infected as overtime approaches. Cal is in trouble. Both Orisas spin in to win, but Cal's already dead. Focus fire for Toronto.
All right, that's more like it.
Pops the Blade. There's the deflect. Tries dash past him. Oh, gives him the
Genji div.
Gets behind him, slashes him in two, but students of the game need to touch. It is Vega looking for boops, and that'll be not even looking for boops, just taunting them. Toronto Defiant 2-0 on the first map.
So the round one was pretty close. Round two, not really that close. It's really Toronto Defiant in control of that all throughout. Is they get that Immortality field out at the end. They put some damage down onto Infected, so Cal has to use it. And then they actually use the sound barrier to push on into them. I think it kind of catches students of the game off guard a little bit. That's why, like, the Blade comes in when they have basically, just 3 players up, 2 players alive, pretty much at that point. And that Blade's not going to do anything.
Yeah, I mean, you called it, right? Like, Scissors needs to get some of that Blade, like, force beat, force something. But Toronto just played in the long game. It's like, okay, we speared the enemy High Noon. Okay, now we High Noon ourselves. We drop Merit to low ground, and then we push around the corner, and then we Terror Surge. Like, there's so many ults that are just pushing students of the game back, just permanently. And then Cal's in the corner, like you said, use the lamp, and then that was pretty much it. This is a nice first kill though. Boom, boom, double heady.
This first round looked awesome from students of the game, right? And I think a part of it, I know we talked a little bit about it, is like, I think obviously, teams want to run some dive in certain situations, right? I really think you're probably at a disadvantage here, especially with this Orisa versus the Winston with how the point is, right? So I think that probably has, something to play into, with how close round one is, but Toronto's still able to pull it out.
Paraíso is the next map.
No, Matt. Okay. There's a little bit of trolling going on. We do a little bit of trolling.
Sometimes quite frustrating to play. Capping third can be very, very tough, and even assaulting first as well, especially if your defense is rather strong. Of course, we saw Rack the other day roofing out the Life Weaver. I love that series, actually. That was such a fun one to watch.
Life Weaver Ana is something that we have seen from students of the game
really like it.
On Paraíso. I mean, look, I think Life Weaver's fun. Life Weaver's kind of cool. So let's see Life Weaver in the game. What is that face?
She's just like, yeah, I think Life Weaver's pretty cool, pretty fun.
Yeah, Life Weaver's pretty cool.
Yeah, I get.
There's nothing wrong with Life Weaver. What's wrong with Life Weaver?
With Life Weaver. It's just the way you said it, bro. Substitutions coming in.
Well.
Let's have a look. Oh, no substitutions. Sorry, Matt was yapping in my ear, bro. I couldn't hear the producer.
Paraíso, yo.
Get some Weaver in.
The Life Weaver strat? Pause champ.
Oh, nah, it's a vintage pick of mine. Life
vintage pick. How long's Life Weaver been out?
Classic.
Not long. Not sure that's a vintage just yet.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've mastered it though.
Oh yeah, you mastered that one, huh? I'll ask Rack about that.
Yeah, I'm a master Weaver head.
We'll have a little listening to students of the game as they set up for their attack.
I love students of the game comms. Dude.
Oh, dude, no, I got the mythic.
Like, you know that they're just listening to us right now? You're just gonna hear, to infinity and beyond, get one on Widowmaker.
Shut up, Buzz.
Yeah.
What a unbelievable comms.
Shout out Buzz, bro.
Mike.
Unbelievable.
Yo, turn me up, PG. Oh.
Did you say dap me up? Hello?
Alright, Tracer forces point, you guys walk right side, and I jump there high. Background's playing.
Always one of the most entertaining comms we have in OWCS, to be very honest with you.
Only the greatest comms.
If we didn't play the game and we awarded
Aggro approach here from students.
they would be undefeated.
Already at 41% and a kill on Sugar Free.
Fortunately for Toronto Defiant, they're playing the RuPaul on defense. They lose Sugar Free super early, which is kind of annoying. Infected blocking off a lot of those COs, placing that bubble in the choke point.
50, 60, 70 and counting.
The Echo's so difficult to play.
Any touchers?
And the Tracer, right? Two great heroes against it as Vega trying to move out onto the point.
93%, oh my god.
Is they're going to send someone on to contest.
Merit. Not having a great series today either, it would seem. Haven't seen much of him so far.
They should be able to punish these kills as well, although Infected was naded, didn't matter apparently.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to be able to get RuPaul. Nah, he's going to be able to make it out with his life. Probably, that nade ends up saving him. But maybe he can kind of control some of this high ground space here. Just a brief period of time as Toronto, they will continue on with the same comp. Students of the game looks really good early up.
Yeah, super clean. It's unfortunate they couldn't all take height ASAP. It's really where you want to be. I mean, this phase is just so punishing. Every bit of high ground looking directly at you. It's real rough.
Well, I guess, a positive there.
That's a lot of heavy sandbagging. Yeah, those bags of sand must be hella heavy. Like, you need 2 people to move these sandbags. Copium.
They don't really have that. They're still trying to play a little bit of a dive here, so could be a little bit beneficial. Make it a little bit easier. Someone gets hit with a bio, has to back up.
Nade from Cal.
And no.
Infected's got the primary rage as well. Gonna set up for this kill, waiting for that whip shot. There it is. Now he can go back in.
Oh,
the sleep though. RuPaul saw that one coming from a mile away. Cal still takes down Sugar Free, who was duplicated as well. There's the rally coming through from Vega. Infected turning his attention towards the Ana, or at least trying to. Nice little whip shot and the peel coming through.
Defiant trolling.
Just insane. However, students of the game moving the bot, or moving the payload, I should say. That overhealth building up from their rally. Nice little nade coming through straight onto Cal. Good stuff from RuPaul. Superstar support player, and his Ana is just, oh, it's Michelin star level quality.
Yes, the supports of the Defiant moving around with someone. Able to keep him topped up.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the. I don't know if I like them playing the Echo here.
Almost gets that checkpoint there. Now it'll be pretty difficult, though, I think, for students of the game, this next push, right? Nano boost available to put onto either someone or Sugar Free. Then someone also with that Primal Rage, so potentially going to get aggressive as they push in.
Yeah, the Primao is pretty scary. Nano Primal. That's a good one. That's a classic, actually. If your Winston is good enough, it turns into the strongest blade known to man. All right.
Oh, is that a fusion? Ana skin? Base RuPaul? Shout out to the GOAT Alarm, rest in peace. My king. My glorious Ana king.
It's a stupid amount if you're connecting most of them. There we go. Nice engagement there from Toronto.
The sticky bombs focusing beam when...
Cal wearing a Toronto skin? It's all part of the plan. Deception.
It's like a nuclear missile just coming at you, right? It's so difficult to deal with, especially because you can't even really focus the Echo. They're like flying inside of like the Winston bubble you saw there when someone jumped in, dropped it down. So almost impossible to deal with there. Is poor rack attack on the brig, just looking up at the sky, just waiting to die. There is. So now students of the game, 2 minutes, that burns about a minute off the clock there. So Toronto's starting to mount a pretty good hold.
Where's the sleep? Oh, sleep doesn't connect.
Got the Ana here. This is doable.
So RuPaul just sails through the air and then crumples back down to the floor. So this is pretty low. Has to back off. Here comes the Primal from someone, though. Did end up getting antied. Oh, the hinted aid on Merit. Didn't end up resulting in a kill, though. That pulse bomb was a little farther forward than the enemy team had anticipated.
Ayo, the flank dupe from Sugar Free? I don't know what this Ana's gonna do with that bubble. Nade? Wait, big nade, wait. They forgot about bro.
No, ends up getting taken down, but damage is done.
Yeah, I mean, that is just pretty BM. The sticky bombs there on the scissors towards the end. It's not able to get a nano, but that bionic grenade and the kill on Cal is enough to win Toronto that fight. So now Toronto comes into this next one, just a nano boost probably again. The brig, I mean, it feels like you kind of need it to kind of like help the Ana live, but like getting value out of rally, right? It feels like you can just kind of circumvent that. Like you're gonna have enough time where you can maybe just contest the payload. It's gonna be difficult to get really big value out of it.
This really does feel like where the meta is kind of trending is the Winston. Always has done. It's always really just been Winston, really. Every single meta just revolves around this eventually. For Versa, whoever gets nerfs, I think we're just going to see Perma Winston meta again. I've got a good feeling.
It feels like we're going back and forth between the two at the moment.
Nice. Nano boost on someone, just holding that door firmly closed. Students of the game just trying to get through there. That rally being quite annoying for someone to deal with, but a lot of that effectiveness has kind of disappeared. Luckily, though, they end up getting kill onto Merit, and students of the game still have a nano boost if they want to use it.
Hey, welcome back, Big.
Quickly, especially if someone ends up getting into the back line. And speaking of which, there's the Primal Rage.
Good old public transportation.
However, someone decides better of it, ends up going to the Mega Health Pack, having to rejoin the rest of the team with 15 seconds to go. That payload swiftly moving away from them. Infectors also has their own Primal Rage as they jump in. Someone is back in the mix. Sugar Free with the dupe, but someone, Merit already dead. PG holding on to this high noon. The shield from Vega down, and with Cal getting naded once again by the duplication of Sugar Free, who just takes care of the...
Man, I can't believe they got to point C. W.
Shoots the game by the skin of their teeth. Managed to get that payload on second point.
Well, yeah, with someone's Primal Rage run on board with him, he probably actually really wanted that kill on the PGE, but the cart's actually just moving on in at the moment as a little bit of a emote celebration. The spawn here from students of the game probably wanted that kill onto PGE, but the payload was moving on through, right? Because Infected was in the back line of the Toronto Defiant with his own Primal Rage, pushing them further back, brings everybody back towards that cart.
Whoa, big.
Attack was quite big, right? We were talking before.
That's crazy, man. Toxic.
Really stopped someone.
Fat shaming.
Kept everybody topped up in that small area.
Well, nice nade from RuPaul. Any crunchers? There we go. All right. They crunched PGE. You see where those darts are coming from as well. Of course, when the Ana is scoped in, just leave like tracer rounds. So you can see exactly where the Ana's kind of hiding out. If they're trying to be sneaky, they can't be if they're scoped. Students of the game, with only a pulse bomb, they're going to have to wait for these support ultimates to come up, but Toronto Defiant more than happy to wait it out themselves. I mean, duplication for Sugar Free, again, could be huge. 2 honors is better than 1.
Yeah, that's what they were trying to do with Infected, just going up to the high ground, taking some
I'm just joking, Vic.
It's been Merit falling early.
And a boost. Later one this time around, Sugar Free duplication.
Whoa, where are we fighting right now? We are fighting in their spawn while they're moving the payload.
At the very end, taking care of that dupe and the Echo itself.
Bro, this is crazy.
I mean, they've got to help Merit at some point. This payload swiftly moving away from them. There's the Primal Rage that they foresaw. 2 kills.
Infected as Primal, he can keep it going.
Now with 2 points on board, Infected's going to have to form a miracle here to try and get this point over the line. His health bar just being burnt away. Cal with the Suzu comes in clutch, but had to TP onto the point to
That'll be bad.
keep the OT push going. And that is where
Pretty good push from students, though, getting to point C. Yeah, Merit looks very lost out there, I have to say.
Almost around that final corner there, towards the end. So
I have not seen Merit do much of anything.
2 checkpoints, almost the entire distance of the map there. And I thought the DPS and students of the game really kind of stepped up, right? I know a few times we saw, whether it be Scissors or PG, was able to get a kill early on onto Sugar Free or Merit. I know open things up a little bit for them, so that's a good sign for students of the game.
Well, Toronto Defiant get their chance to attack. Will we see students of the game playing a little Weaver? I mean, they played it to very good success the other day. Like, hey, the Weaver on the staircase, like,
yeah,
with the tree, goes kind of hard, but
they kind of like use the pedal to like lift up the Ana and put the Ana into like you know, really odd spots, you know, whether it be on the side.
Merit's just pretending to be back, right? Right.
Be in. So we'll see. I think with how good Toronto's dive is, it would be pretty difficult to do. That's kind of my opinion. I think, you know, maybe you can make it work against some other teams. Maybe also, you know, Toronto has seen them run it, right? So you're kind of planning for it. That could be a potential thing here. Why you're not going to run it?
yeah, I think, like you said, Toronto Defiant's dive is just too good for that kind of pick right now.
Maybe he has food poisoning. The flu game, Toronto Defiant, flu game, Merit. You guys remember when Birdring was sick in OWL Season 3? And he played so hard, he carried so hard that he fainted after the game ended. He passed out. What a legendary performance that was. Shout out to Birdring, man. That was one hell of a game he played while sick.
It could be pretty difficult.
A literal flu game in Overwatch League.
It's a much safer option to protect the Ana.
Damn, he's spitting with that one. Put that one in a mug. All right, Sugar Free. His duplications have been sublime as well. Just permanently onto.
Oh, rip. That's a dead monkey.
1 HP, sticky bombs trailing him, and there you go. Sugar Free with a couple of try shots to follow that one up. No way was Infected getting away with that one. Even with that shorter sleeping time on tanks, so quick to set up the insta-kill, and that should be the first point.
And someone just
Nah, Birdring has not played.
And he doesn't even really look like he has any intent to kill anybody. Just kind of stands there in the doorway. Just puts his bum.
Bro, I remember in Flash Ops, I was so excited. It was like Prophet and Birdring and Smurf and like all these cool players on the same team. I think Violet as well, just for them to like lose really early. I was so sad.
Sometimes it's about winning the game. Sometimes it's about getting sick.
Hey, there's a Merit pick.
Landed the pulse, insta-died to the Winston. All good. Still got the Twitter clip there of him.
I don't remember all the details, to be honest, Byron. Maybe.
Players over touched the game. MVP of the Overwatch League last year.
Who said something about Hydron fainting, huh? I'm talking about Birdring.
It's so dangerous though, playing this Echo like by those rooftops with the Tracer specifically there, right? Gonna wrap around and maybe take another angle.
The juggling of like doing healing and damages Ana. You'd love to see it. It's good to see Ana back in the mix. This Primal Rage from someone. Probably going to be swiftly followed up with a Nano, I'd imagine. Nano deployed on the other side of things though, with Infected. Glowing bright red. Duplication for Sugar Free onto the Cassidy this time. Thought the high ground was good enough for a kill. The ends were getting taken out by Cal. Like 3 people just staring at him as someone was trying to peel for the backline.
Students of the game, they need
maybe Byron, maybe.
I know 4 minutes minutes and counting on the clock for the Defiant. That's an eternity. You kind of have to get probably, what, 3-4 holds here.
Sog Nation have 4 ults, though.
To be able to win this. Is this going to be a nano to the high ground? Someone
The bubble and the nano, though.
I mean, that would have been pretty bad if he was outside of it. Would have most certainly been a kill from PG.
Yeah, what a sleep from Cal too, stopping the Nano Winston getting on the back line.
Toronto just popped everything, though. And Merritt gets diffed again. What is going on with my boy here?
Standing up to the very best.
The DPS have done a really nice job, and we know Merritt's obviously,
No, Math, they will not. I don't think China can play an OWCS until 2025.
Alright, they're going to go for a re-engage again. Someone, Primal closing in. Scissors hunting for Merritt, who has pulse bomb. Merritt knows his game though. Hits the recall, has to back off to the rest of the team. As Scissors also gets a pack to heal him back up to 100% HP. Payload's being slowly moved by someone.
I mean, unless there's something I'm missing, but I know China's going to play in the Esports World Cup.
That space is too free for someone to take.
The fact that he gets away is crazy. I mean, he gets hit with an anti. It's just a little bit late.
What a shot from PG!
Dude, they've been sick even in the first round, right? I know on Oasis in the first map, the really sick plays from PG and Scissors. They've don't get me wrong. It would be extremely based if China could play an OWCS. We do get a pause here.
Any pausers?
There is Toronto setting themselves up pretty good in this next fight, right? They're going to have 4 ultimates to work with. Still a ton of time on the clock.
Yeah, a lot of time to go. A lot of ultimates coming up as well.
Maybe somebody's monitor fell over like the other day.
The most
we were
insane
somebody's
tech issue of all time. Yeah, my monitor fell off the desk. How is it? How is that possible?
I'm just looking at my desk, and my monitors have a reasonable amount of space that even if I just full on punched it,
you should do it. Test it right now.
Probably not
test
falling. No.
Well, how do you know if you don't test it, Matt?
Well, I agreed to potentially pay for jerseys for students of the game the other day, which they tweeted me. They said we will talk. So I do not have the funds for monitors as well.
That is a lie, Matt. That is a lie.
Hey, yo, Jaws for... Oh, my God. Pigeon is beating Jaws hands down. Jaws is getting swept.
Look at that bub with the hat.
Or they should have done, can you spot the difference between these two pictures? They look eerily similar.
Dude, I got beady eyes in that one, actually. That's actually terrifying. Why did they choose the worst picture of me of all time? What? That's not even
Your
fair.
neck kind of has a little green tint, kind of like that pigeon as well. You really look at it.
Yeah. I was
Jaw stands no chance against that pigeon. It is the biggest GG ever.
This is wool. To his point. It keeps in the heat, bro.
You're wearing a wool sweater in Los Angeles in almost.
There's AC in here. There's AC. I'm all right. I'm chilling, but I am boiling. Yeah, it's after that last cast I just did is a little ridiculous. A little ridiculous. All right, back in the game. Stick from
Big stick from Scissors, just outplayed.
That looks like it was a nano onto Vega too.
Yeah, that was a nano on the Vega.
Trying to say
Mostly referring to when they get it back. Yeah, that'll be in 2025. Yeah, technically they'd be competing in Asia. Yeah.
Wow, Toronto.
So we were
trying to not just play in the Pacific Division. I don't know the logistics behind it. From my understanding, I don't think they get to play, but I would love if they did.
Same with PG is that they've really turned it up here. Map number 2 is. I also would say, Charles, when you're looking at these two teams, right? Potentially you would think Toronto Defiant, playing a dive would be a comp that they could take advantage potentially as students of the game.
No footsteps on Echo, by the way. Hello, Cal.
Oh.
Nano boost deployed. Luckily got onto PG, but now he's gonna have to contend with his primal rage. Should be a bit easier now as Raktak lands the whip.
I mean, I saw on Twitter, BP picked students of the game to win this match. In Twitch chat, he said students of the game wins these, so.
What a perfectly timed dive there from Sugar Free. Yeah, that no footsteps on Echo, just that low hum can be sometimes quite hard to hear.
Yeah, and students uses just about everything in that fight, where I think you probably come out to cart and have another one, right? I mean, potentially Scissors is going to get here to touch, as it looks like everybody from students of the game kind of gathering together.
Rally. PG in trouble though, just gets, it just...
Merritt's dead again, dude.
It does, but the point should be there as you're thinking, especially with the recall coming through from Sit. I take it back.
At the Mauga swap based?
That will be it. No way you survive now. Not even on the Mauga. The sustain.
quite bad against the Ana. Niagara in general, pretty bad against Ana, to be fair. If there's no claims.
Yeah. I don't know if we'll see Infected stay Manga. Nope, that'll be a swap right back. So under 2 minutes, Nano for the Echo potentially here. Yeah, as Sugar-Free lurking. I mean, to be this sneaky and then get the Nano from behind, I mean, that would be, I mean, it was brutal without it. I mean, with it's going to be even more.
I think you just nano someone, to be honest, because then he's get Primal Rage super quick, and then you dupe onto somebody else. Look, Sugar-Free's doing it once more.
Yeah, the logistics behind China, like getting into OWCS, I mean, it's gonna take some time. Like, I don't know if they're gonna be able to play in this year.
So now there's a perfect time to strike. You can see Sugar-Free going a little bit early here as Cal has already naded themselves. Duplication.
No kills there is crazy.
Okay, now you're cheating, Sugar-Free.
Okay, now you got the Anadon. There with a few kills, based.
The rescue was Merit and someone. They're closing in on this victory here, Matt. 1 minute to go.
Double support ult here for students of the game. If you can actually kind of get out of the spawn and contest here. Someone actually gets slept and has the Primal Rage going. They'll get infected on the point. That's going to be Rally.
Rally, are they going to be able to make it in time? There's no tank left. Infected down. No recall for Scissors. The nano boost onto Rack Attack. That's a scary bring.
Well.
But not as scary as Toronto Defiant. A 2-0 lead in the series.
Is China still scrimming? Doubtful, in my opinion, but you never know behind the scenes, I suppose. I've seen them play. I know they play ranked and stuff. I see them playing ranked.
Right, that series was, you know, a complete stomp where students of the game has actually put themselves in a position, you know, but yeah, on Oasis it was like competitive, right? Although Toronto wins 2-0. And then here on Paraiso, right? They almost get a map completion. It kind of comes down to the wire. So I think it's positive things for students of the game this far.
Yeah, real big positives. I mean, look, getting it down to a minute against Toronto, not bad at all. And that second point hold looked pretty immaculate to start off with. I mean, it was just Sugar-Free at the very end, just making the hero play. Well, not even a hero play. I mean, you just went on the flank. Cal didn't see him or hear him, and then boom, insta kill. But yeah, this looks really good. The backline of Cal and Rack Attack. I mean, we talk about how they play silly things, but look, at the end of the day, if you're hitting sleeps, well, that's RuPaul, but if you're hitting sleeps on someone like someone, just take him out of the fight for the majority of the time. It's you can stand up to any team. Like, only diving without the Winston as a tracer or an Echo could be so deadly against someone like PGE, who's Cassidy. Their aim is just sublime.
Yeah, I think it just kind of speaks to, you know, students of the game, right, moving forward, right? I think Toronto obviously comes into this the favorite, right? I know probably the favorite of the entire tournament thus far. But there's students of the game, right? You qualify for Dallas, you have some more time to practice. They've at least shown in this series that they can hang, right? They were kind of questioning the other day, and, you know, even after previous results, right, you would definitely question it. But I think today they've like put together a series where, like, hey, you know, a few things here or there go right, you know, in our direction. Like, you know, there's a chance to take some maps here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This definitely felt like one of them. So look at the stats from that last map. Despite how close it was, Toronto Defiant leading in all factors.
I also may need to get some food before the finals, Cam. I'm right there with you.
We always see it in Overwatch.
During like the short break, I might try and see if I can scrounge up something and/or order something.
Especially, you know, the eliminations.
Maybe I'll Uber Eats something. We'll have to see how things go. My family's out right now to family gatherings, so
I feel like we've seen no new Queen Street, really. I know.
I think I'm on my own for food tonight.
At least it's been just Coliseo and Esperanza. So new Queen Street gets banned. The other team has basically the option of the two maps they probably would have wanted anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, what's that map? Everybody wants Esperanza or Coliseo. If you're a space station, let's have a look. What they want to roll out with on the point.
That's some good-looking bread in there.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet. Again, I'm like Jake. I play on low details, so or low settings apart from model details. So
why do you need to play on low settings?
Because you just get
you're
more
not
FPS.
Jake. Yeah, but you're not. You know, what are you? Yeah, but what are you doing, really? I mean, come on.
Have you
enjoy
tried
the game
playing
a little bit.
any? Look, if you are playing on a 240 hertz monitor, you want like 240 frames, bro. You telling me you play on like ray tracing like
Uber Eats advert. I mean, I barely use it. I've used Uber Eats twice in my entire life. I'm just saying this is a situation where I may need to.
Your SR is abysmal, bro. or your rank even?
Well, that's just not true.
I've seen.
Is NA really like chicken breast over thighs? It depends on who you're talking to. It depends.
Very wide skew, widest skew possible. So it's a wonder how you found a game. I'm going to be honest. All right, Toronto Defiant running out with the.
There's other wides out there like us.
They're not that wide. Winston versus the Orisa. Pretty easy for Infected just to anchor down the point. They're just trying to find this off angle. It's going to be rather tough. Especially with Scissors.
All right, Merritt. I need to see this be a good final warm-up map for you. Otherwise, Happy's about
I like how soon to the game though.
Happy's about to put you right back in the ground and steal your lunch money a second time.
This Winston, they can't actually kind of like play positionally like right there for much, for very long, right? The Winston's eventually gonna have to jump out, and you can kind of just
Why? I don't know, man.
up and force a bad play.
Because like usually, I feel like I'm being stereotyped right now. It's crazy.
You want to see? If you're Toronto Defiant, PG ahead just peeked over the little thing, and Merit, turn them to cinder.
Listen, man, I just buy whatever I just eat whatever my mom buys at the store. Whatever is the most cost-effective for her to buy is what I eat.
Yeah, and I think you'll have Kitsune rushes for both teams here. In this next fight, we'll see how soon to the game decides to use this. Potentially, like we've seen teams use it on the high ground, right? Trying to play for that position. So look at this, Jaws. Merit already, almost at a overclock, where PG at 54%. Just gets taken out early in that previous fight, and the amount of damage that Merit's able to put down is just so impressive.
They got Vega. Wow, I didn't think they got anybody there. There's the spear onto Merit too. Merit's in desperate need of attention, but no.
PGU, dude, Merit can just not do anything today.
Finding an initial kill. However, they do trade it back for a PG as RuPaul raid the rush like on this center pavilion. And now Sugarfree with the pulse bomb. He's got Carl in his sights. A nice little
Sugarfree on the pursuit. Sugarfree and someone on the pursuit. Cal is still living. Cal is still alive. Oh my god, he lived forever.
Over the top of the roof. Couldn't quite get out.
Was that sound barrier also trying to get Cal as they were coming over the roof?
So that was something. Toronto still moved the bot anyway.
There was a sound barrier connected with him and Infected. Maybe they were trying to get Cal over the roof, given the benefits of the sound barrier. That does not work out, though, for students of the game.
Yeah, and the round in this corner as well is going to be super rough. We'll see if Scissors come up with something big with his pulse bomb. He's been going toe-to-toe with Merit on Tracer. So it's Sugarfree now. Both Tracers have the pulse. Forcing the recall is kind of bad for Scissors, but he's got Merit in his sights. Merit's still got the slide, though, and it's actually Infected that falls first. Scissors not being able to find an entrance into this fight, probably doesn't even want a pulse bomb, to be honest. I mean, maybe get something big here, but I mean, the kill onto someone was all that they managed to muster, and that's
Yeah, someone and Lenny ain't losing this, though.
Yes, that's a pretty brutal scenario, right? Giving up that checkpoint first. It's a huge advantage as we move forward here on Esperanza. As RuPaul just trying to build up. Looks like Merit just taking a little bit of damage, just trying to build up here towards.
What's going on, White Liz? Yeah, I really don't know what I'm gonna do for food though, chat. Speaking of, on the topic of chicken and whatnot, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have to figure that out.
Yeah, that checkpoint and then some is always quite important. Hello, Sugarfree. Just bumped into PG. Yeah, gave him a little hug. Alright, Merit and Sugarfree on the case. Trying to find a little flank. That bot's been stolen away for the time being, but as it rounds that corner, students the game unable to touch. They are trying to take control of this high ground. Scissors falls to Merit. And now Sugarfree looking at the back line, looking for his next piece of prey. Oh, it's actually PG that comes up big with 2 kills. That slide kill to Vega was clean. Okay, pulse bomb comes on. 2 Infected, however, Suzu exists. So that won't be a kill onto the Orisa.
Frick, man, I want Filipino food again.
Students the game. Not a complete clean team kill, but they got 3 on the bot. I mean, they're chilling right now, especially with Tracer back.
Maybe that'll be the play. We'll see.
Yeah, they'll take control of high ground. They'll have sound barrier for the next fight. I gotta say, so Toronto just looks like such a much better team when they have Merit on, whether it's like the Cassidy or the Sojourn, right? When they were kind of playing that Tracer Echo, it just seems like he's so good on those hit scans. It's like really difficult probably to take him off with how strong he is, especially in every type of matchup, right? PG, incredible player. You see some of the
I visited her back in October.
PGA.
Right now I'm trying to trying to find a job right now before I can go back again because it's expensive.
Just kind of a jack of all trades. Just plays a lot, plays everything at some of the highest levels of all time. And Sojourn, what it really kind of popped off when Sojourn was kind of first released in Overwatch 2, that triple collat in one of the first games, or some of the early games of Sojourn play. We'll never see something like that again. Or at least it's quite unlikely.
I think you're just building up for rush here if you're students of the game, right? You already have sound barrier advantage. You're probably just building up for rush. So they do get it now.
It's been really tough for students of the game to kind of move past this choke point. Like you said, they do have rush and this sound barrier, but Infected's just taking Infected's just taking so much damage. It was like Cal wasn't really expecting that burst. They end up saving their Suzu. Don't even use it on the Orisa, sadly. Didn't have enough time to react to that one, and Toronto Defiant just went out in the neutral.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate there for students of the game because they have an advantage, right? You got double support all, there's nothing on the other side. You're one fight away, you win that fight, you're gonna get checkpoint, right? It kind of like puts you, in the game, so to speak. So it feels like you kind of have to capitalize on those advantages.
Communications, so like social media, public relations.
For so long that they've allowed Toronto to just build up all
Stuff along those lines. Although at this point, I'm not going to be too picky. Like, if I find a job but doesn't have to do with communications necessarily, then so be it. Kind of just need to work.
Stays alive. They trade an overclock for a rush. Kind of a bad trade there if you're students of the game. And there you go. RuPaul just rips their own. Sound barrier comes in. Students of the game hits 4, but Sugar Free just hounding down Rack Attack. My word, the movement on Sugar Free, just looking for the targets that they need to kill. The call is just, we got to get, if you're going to kill Rack Attack, you got to get him while he's wall riding. Like, it's so easy to kind of track the
Penguin. Nice.
Exceptional.
Yeah, no, I'd like to go see her again, though. I really, really want to, like, very badly, but I just can't. And honestly, now that it's starting to be summer there, it's even harder, because, like, flights are even more expensive.
Has primal rage to use. Infected gets really low to losing all of his armor.
Fall and early spring are, like, the most cost-effective times to go there.
Spiritos wasn't too far away as well. PGE with a fully charged railgun. He's trying to find a target. They're trying to kill Merrick.
Hey, man, I'm not the one who hired him or told him to make that account to begin with, so don't look at me.
It's been ejected from this high ground positioning, at least eventually falls. But the amount of stuff they invested there just to kill the Sojourn was just ridiculous.
Yeah, no, I mean, they still find themselves over 60 meters behind, right? They use absolutely everything to even get close to Merrick.
Bro, the Mavericks are only down by 7 against the Clippers. Were they down by like 30? That's insane.
Just kind of overstays his welcome there. So, nice opportunity there for students of the game to capitalize.
Yeah, we'll see how far they can push this bot, though. It's only someone that went down. Like, Monkey gets back so fast. You can see in the very far distance there, Vega was just taxing. So they're not going to get checkpoint here at all. Like, someone's here. I mean, Merrick's got the overclock as well. Might want to just perch up in one of those windows or maybe go for a small flank. There's someone on the point. Sugar Free as well. No further bot progress can be made.
I mean, this is the same spot they got stuck in last time. It's, now you're kind of stuck in this position. It's almost worse, right? You're a minute on the clock where it feels like you're gonna have.
Yep, that's how it goes, Whitelist. It's how it goes, you know, it's whatever. It's tough doing long distance, but I'm happy, and that's all that really matters at the end of the day.
They did indeed. Checkpoint taken, though, by students of the game. Good shot, Scissors. However, with 40 seconds to go, still a 40-meter or 39-meter deficit. 39.01 to be precise.
Yeah. I wish they did more Korean teams, but that means more money, more expensive, because traveling.
Protect everybody, keep everybody alive, and then no, just kind of makes matters worse. Someone just jumps in right on top of your support line, right? Just almost impossible to survive in those conditions. That's going to be sound barrier as someone jumps in.
Yep, jumped in with RuPaul. RuPaul just swift step towards him. They do end up trading, though. I mean, you traded for Cal. This overclock needs to be massive for BG, but instantly shut down.
Yeah, students of the game are already qualified. This game is meaningless.
This is over. Toronto Defiant. Exactly. exactly how they dispatch with students of the game in that upper bracket. Not yesterday. And they do end up seeing themselves in the finals. A much closer affair, though, from students of the game, for sure. But
Yeah, Psycho is doing military while also being on one of the best teams in EMEA, which is crazy. What a Chad. Chad behavior.
Bounces back in a big way after a loss. I think students of the game looks like they can even take their game to another level, right? I know had some pretty good moments here against Toronto. Not as much of a blowout as we saw in the last time they played. So some positives to take from both teams moving forward.
Yeah, definitely. And now Toronto Defiant get their chance for a little bit of revenge too. 2 revenge stories, 2 here in NA, and obviously EU a little bit earlier on. We had a map 7 before. We'll see if we can go all the way once again. We'll jump over to the Desto. They'll wrap up that game and send us into the grand finals.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. Yeah, a decisive victory from Toronto Defiant. They were the favorite coming into this match.
Crazy Raccoon and Falcons for Asia.
Revenge on M80 up there in the grand finals. Let's talk about how they got it done. Anything you saw that even remotely surprised you here?
I mean, to be honest, I thought this match would be more of a formality, but students of the game, really, they had their chances to get...
Yeah, Merit needed to have a good warm-up, I guess you could say scrim, warm-up game, whatever you want to call it. And I just didn't see it, man. I'm quite concerned. I'm a little worried M80 are just going to win this one. Oh, man. I really want to die on the Toronto hill. I don't want to give up on them so easily, but I'm kind of scared.
Really the difference between these two teams.
I'm kind of scared it's just going to be happy domination all over again.
Front-to-back fight, everyone sees what's coming. There's no trickery involved. Students of the game are handling themselves incredibly well, but of course, a team as good as Toronto Defiant, they're not going to give you straight-up fights. They're going to always find some way to have an edge, and that's just the level of play you've got to be ready for when it comes to Dallas. So for students of the game, you know, maybe this is the expected result. I still think they had good moments. They had their opportunities to make plays. If they can iron out some of these macro decisions and find their way to get some more advantages, exploit all the little details of the game, the individual skill is there.
Yeah, the individual skill is there. The way I describe it is that this is the kind of tier break between students of the game and Toronto Defiant, where it actually, the deciding factor kind of comes down to the micro. We spent all week in all the group stages, and a lot of the time, we talk about ultimate usage. If you don't use Kitsune Rush the right way, if you don't use Soundbear the right way...
Just go with M80 and save yourself the disappointment. I may need to. I may have to go with M80. I'm getting genuinely terrified for Toronto right now.
Players like RuPaul, and you saw the sleep darts, you saw the bionades, he is going to punish your positioning. He is going to punish your Winston bubble usage. We saw a few times this series where Merit on the hit scan punished PGE for maybe picking his head out when he shouldn't have. And those small details is the difference between a team like the Toronto Defiant and a team like Students of the Game.
Alright, chat, I'm gonna do a quick inventory check and see what I can maybe scrounge up for some food while we're waiting, because I'm sure it's gonna be probably like a few minutes before this next game, because Toronto just played, so I'll be right back, chat. Be a BRB screen.
He's walking.
Someone, everybody, turn the camera. Yes, and someone, thank you so much for agreeing to this interview. I'm gonna make it quick because you guys have...
Let me go figure out the food situation. Hold on, chat.
Let's make this very, very...
Also, check out my doggy.
I mean, you guys already qualified for Dallas. Now you guys are fighting...
Doggy looks so sad. I don't know what the problem is.
Before that, I want to ask you about Dallas. Like, what... I mean, there's a lot of great teams that are coming to Dallas. I know I heard a lot of great things that Korea is going to be a very strong region. So, is there a specific team that you, as part of Toronto Defiant, that really want to beat in Dallas? 자, 일단 오늘 굉장히 중요한 경기가 바로 있기 때문에 빨리 하고 인터뷰를 하고 보내드리도록 하겠습니다. 일단 달라스에 대해서 벌써 이제 합격을 이제 달라스로 이제 가시게 되셨는데, 달라스에 가서 지금 쟁쟁한 팀들이 많이 이제 나올 거란 예상을 하고 있는데, 좀 서먼 선수는 달라스에서 이 팀과는 한번 진짜 겨뤄봐서 우리가 꼭 이기고 싶다 하는 팀이 있는지.
저는 개인적으로 크레이지 라쿤이 이기고 싶고, 그 이유는 1등을 하려면 1등을 이겨야 될 것 같아요.
Personally, I want to go and beat Crazy Raccoon because in order for you to be the best team, you do have to face off against the best team in the OWCS. Great answer. I mean, but even before that, though, there's one more obstacle before going to Dallas. You do have to face M80. You guys unfortunately did lose to them yesterday. What can Toronto Defiant do differently today in order for you to beat M80 this time around? 자, 달라스를 가기 전에 이제 한 경기만 남았습니다. 서먼 선수 이제 M80와의 경기 이제 어제는 아쉽게도 패배를 했지만 어떻게 하면 오늘은 결과를 좀 다른 결과를 나올 수 있을까요?
일단 어제는 저희가 솔직히 말해서 플레이적으로 좀 자만하고 이제 상대팀을 뭔가 좀 무시하면서 게임했던 경향이 있었는데 오늘은 경각심 갖고 좀 더 꼼꼼히 좀 대충 아니고 이제 하나하나씩 다 생각하면서 하면은 쉽게 이길 것 같습니다.
Yeah, I do honestly feel like our reason for losing to M80 yesterday was we're too overconfident. I think we were just breezing by everything. So this time around, we're really going to focus. We're going to go into every detail that we could fix and really look closely into the match. And I think if we do that, we will get the win. All right, someone, that is it for the interview. Good luck in the grand finals. 감사합니다.
Thank you so much.
Goodbye, someone. It's been a hot minute since we got to chat with someone. Obviously, great to hear that, you know, it may have been just a little overconfidence. And rightfully so, because they were untouched. All of stage one, no one even came close. There was not a crack in the armor. And M80 now, of course, with their retooled roster, it's the first time that they're sweating a bit.
Yeah, you know, that's why it's so hard to stay on top, Zoe, right? If you're the very best team in the region, no one is really pushing you to your limit. Scrim after scrim, you win, you win, you win. And you start to think maybe that's all that can happen. It sometimes takes a team that is really strong to actually come out and prove you, okay, we have to lock in. Again, we have to focus up again. And someone, I mean, he's always been a very humble competitor, even when he's been at the top of the game entirely, been, you know, called the best in the world. He's always been that guy to lock in and find that next level. What can we do better? How can we be an even stronger team? So for Toronto, I don't think they're going to be boomed from one loss. I think they could come back and make this a very interesting grand final.
Yeah, I mean, veterans are like that. They don't get boomed that easily. They come back even stronger. So I am excited to see what they have in store for us today. But before we dive into our grand finals here in the NA region, we of course have to give some credit where credit is due. We presented you with 4 options of our superstar of stage 2 here in the NA region. And let's reveal our winner.
Happy?
Who did chat vote
Pelican?
for?
Happy.
Surely Pelican.
It's
It's Rack Attack.
Yes! Let's go, Zoe!
Wow, Zoe, you're
Weaver believers, let's go!
I mean, I never doubted, honestly. Is it a coincidence that today is also Lifeweaver's birthday?
Oh, is
Oh
it really?
my.
Is it actually?
The plot
meant to
armor
be.
that Rack Attack has in every situation he finds himself in.
Oh!
Because in fact, today is
That's a beautiful art.
It is absolutely gorgeous. So thank you so much. I love to see good fan art, and yeah, it's Lifeweaver's birthday. When they won their game, it was Rack Attack's mom's birthday, and the cats too, and then Rack Attack is his plot armor. I'm not cooking to Farman.
You're overcooking.
They totally would have beaten Toronto if they just played Lifeweaver, guys.
Exactly.
Come on.
Well,
So obvious.
we're planting the seeds for a Lifeweaver meta.
I don't think there's going to be a meta, but I really think the hero already has these certain spots that look pretty legit.
There's a space for that flower in this garden, I feel. Just the right soil and under the right circumstances, when the sun is just at the right spot in the sky, it blossoms and blooms. For now, though, congratulations, Rack Attack. You gained nothing, really, but...
Round of applause!
A round of applause, because the chat and I believed in you. These guys didn't, but we all along
They voted. They voted.
Yeah,
It's a public choice.
And I'm very, very excited to see SOG making it to Dallas. I'm going to be very interested to see what they're going to pull out of their sleeves. So it's going to be a good time, for sure. For now, of course, their tournament life has ended here with this last match. Toronto Defiant and M80 will be finding themselves in the grand finals. And we're going to give them a few minutes to get ready and prep for all of this. So, of course, we prepared another, I don't even want to call this game.
It's not a game?
It's not really a game, but we know
It's a competition.
I mean, kinda, but not really. Maybe it's just a PSA to clean your rooms, because we are going to make a ranking out of the backgrounds that we've had so far in some of the interviews. If you think that we're not taking notes, well, we are.
We've been watching.
We've been watching.
Yeah.
We've been deliberating. We've been zooming in. We've been enhancing. We've been figuring it out. Danny, please take to the illustrator. Here is our ranking for interview backgrounds. thus far here
All
on
right.
the stage.
Whoa!
Hunter.
Hunter, we have.
Okay.
Look at that
for our
bed.
first,
There's an unmade bed
yeah,
back
first bed,
there.
Okay.
That's
How are we
unmade.
rating this? I mean, we have to first of all talk about how the bed right here. It looks a little.
No, this is an unmade bed.
What?
To crumble. Is it yellow or white?
What?
I'm just,
Dude, this is the webcam. Come on, man.
Webcam?
Okay, wait up.
Come on, man.
We should go that deep into the details. I mean,
Sorry, Hunter. I just wanted to use this emoji. I just saw it.
Open bag on the floor.
yeah, that's a.
Also,
Is this a hotel room?
it is. Where is
Could be.
this?
I think
I
it's
actually think he's living with his grandmother.
it's
Here.
also the
There, you see.
the solo off-center.
Zoe, I know you don't really like this. I see a mess over here.
Yeah, I don't. That's.
Right over here.
You literally have a wardrobe right behind the mess. You could have just put all of that into the
That is fair.
closet. You know.
In
I'm not
the end,
saying make
though-
it clean. I'm just saying hide the evidence before you go on camera. I think is what I'm saying.
In the end, though, like furniture, simple, straightforward, classic, timeless.
So just-
whoever's house this is,
I
they're
guess-
doing a good job.
Yeah,
Hunter
the
maybe
house-
is
the
being a
house
poor
is
steward.
I guess,
Love the wood.
I think
I
it's
love the
just, you
wood.
know,
I
minus
agree. I
points
love the wooden
for
furniture.
the unmade bed and a little bit of mess over here. I think it's pretty decent. I would say B.
It's
Yeah.
a
Yeah, it's a B.
Yeah.
I don't know. Unmade bed is a pet peeve of mine.
No?
I feel like the room is an A, but Hunter is
It's a
Hunter is
C.
giving me
I'm
C
giving this a
vibes.
C because there's
C
also no, just C.
C plus.
C.
B minus.
Look at the door. There is an off-center hook. Like,
This?
what are you
Alright,
doing?
so hold on.
That actually bothered. Like,
So
no,
these
up
are
there,
gamers we're talking about.
This is
You could've
wow.
sent
So
it.
you aren't kidding with.
We're in trouble. We're in trouble. Let's say
I mean,
if this
but
is
I
a
don't
C,
know.
we're in
We gotta
trouble.
move on.
I mean, we gotta.
Okay, let's give it a C plus.
C plus. All right.
Fine,
All right.
fine.
Hunter,
Let's go
great
by
job.
your standards. and
We're
not my
giving you
standards.
C
C plus.
Hey, C's get degrees.
plus.
C's that do get degrees.
C plus.
C plus.
Nice.
Oh, all right.
A valiant effort, but you can do better, Hunter.
I think it was pretty
disappointed.
nice.
All right, here's another
All right, let's
one.
move on to the next one.
What is happening here?
There's a lot to break down.
Woo! First of all, I
Oh
mean,
man,
we
this ain't
gotta
looking good.
we gotta talk about
This is
this
a very
mess, right?
gamer background. though.
right here.
Are those?
A whole mess. Is that? I can't see. It's the webcam resolution is a bit too low.
What's on the door? What's like the? Is that a towel hanging on the door? Like the black thing behind?
I'm not mad at the towel. I'm not mad at the towel. At least it's hung up and not on the floor or on the bed.
Are these?
You know?
Are those cans of?
Yeah. What? Well, just.
Okay. Well, but there's
it
a
weird that
Widowmaker.
this
There's a
background-
Widowmaker figurine.
there is a Widowmaker right here, so
There
that's
is.
plus points.
Love that.
Ooh, we've got Overwatch.
Plus points.
I do like
Plus
the
points
Overwatch
over there.
background.
Merge.
Is it
That's
is
good.
it weird that this background make me more confident in his gameplay? Like I'm just like.
It's a,
Yeah, this is a real gamer.
It
This
feels-
is a
it
real.
feels gamer.
This is a real game.
And also another question that I have: how many mattress do you need, bro?
Wait, Danny, are you serious right now?
I think it's like a
one
platform, no?
This is like Princess on the Pea situation.
How many mattresses do you need?
No,
You
it's
have
like a
one
platform.
mattress on like the bed platform.
Yeah.
That looks like two mattresses.
I don't- is that a mattress?
This is a platform. I think. Isn't this?
I can't.
Maybe-
tell.
Wait, you're saying that this whole thing is a platform.
Yes,
That's
yes,
a big
I think.
platform.
I don't know.
Danny, I think you're reading into it, bud.
I don't know. I'm with you, Danny.
It's one mattress. Who has
But
two
maybe it just needs a second one to like.
I
put
feel
it
like
on
this
the
is like
floor
a
for
B, you know,
sleepover.
like
I don't know.
No, but yeah.
there's a little mess in the corner which I don't love, but I don't know. I don't hate
This
it.
is a gamer.
I'm gonna
This
be
is what we're here
honest.
for. B.
Even Unter and him as well, I think my room's a lot dirtier than these two, so thank God you guys don't have a picture of my room.
That's up next, Danny.
We need to send a spy
We've been in your house.
B minus. B minus.
B minus?
B
You guys want to be B or B
That
minus?
is the
Kinda wanna say
angry
B.
Russian judge.
You
Let's
guys,
go with B
you guys have to
minus.
remember, he gets plus points for the widow.
Oh, the
towel is,
Widowmaker figurine though.
The towel is not on the floor. There is a Widowmaker
That's true.
figurine. He's staying hydrated, I think. Let's just pretend those are probably very healthy sodas.
Hydrated.
It's water. It's
Well,
water.
yeah, it could be water, canned water. I don't know. It's a bit polluting, but that's okay.
I love it,
Got
please.
B or B plus?
Minus.
B minus?
There is a mess in the back. Like you cannot.
All right. B minus.
But
Are
you
we
also
happy
turn
with
on
that?
the light.
Let's
you
go.
know, for the,
Yeah, yeah.
this-
All right.
yeah, okay.
The white balance is way off on the camera, but you
All
know,
right,
we
cool,
can.
cool,
That's-
cool,
yeah.
Cool. Moving on.
Okay, what else do you have?
What are we
Alright,
having?
who's next?
Oh, ooh,
Oh, I love this.
I love
We've
this.
got art in the background.
Actual
Oh, this
art.
is beautiful.
Now we're getting past
Beautiful
a lack of a mess, and we're into there's
Beautiful art.
actually something to look at, something enjoyable. That's not just like you don't have stuff on your floor. So I
Yeah.
feel like Cal is the first one to
I love this.
potentially go above and beyond the average.
Yeah, no, I think Cal really exceeding.
You know, I
know,
honestly-
expectations. Is it scary art and a little worrisome? Maybe.
It's cool though. I think it's a
like
cool
it.
vibe.
Yeah.
I honestly,
love it.
I think this is an A. I think this
this is an A.
Yeah,
This is an A.
this
Yeah,
is an A.
I agree. I agree.
100%.
And
Like
he also he hung up his hoodie and stuff
Yeah,
at the
things
door.
are hung up.
And also,
You know what? A plus. You
A
know what?
plus.
A+?
I'm giving this an A plus.
huh?
I'm feeling it.
Okay, all right.
They're hung like
You guys
level
agree,
as
A+?
well. Like they're not.
Or A.
I give it an A plus.
A plus.
It's hard to see better than this. There's no mess.
Yes.
We've got art on the
Yeah,
walls.
there's no mess.
I mean, we're talking about gamers here. This is serious. This is impressive.
Great
Standard as
camera
well.
angle as well, so that you don't see the floor. You know.
Yeah.
Might be,
Yeah.
You know. Great angle. Okay. Great framing.
Yeah,
All right.
position
A
of the
plus.
setup.
Cool.
That's true.
What about this? Cow nailing
Well done.
it.
We need more art. Let's see more art in the background.
Yeah, give us the art, give us the merch. Ooh, I'm looking
Crook?
for this.
Ooh.
It's rustic.
Again,
It's
me and
giving-
Jake, we see the wood. And
A little. I like the furniture. It's a little messy for me.
I
A little
mean-
messy
What,
for
this,
me.
this furniture
to be
right over
honest.
here?
what do you mean messy?
There's like
Where's
stuff
the
on
messy?
top of the cabinets, and I mean,
Yeah. Where do you put your stuff?
you get a little
It's not on
box,
the
like a
floor.
little
I
tasteful
mean,
box.
Hey, I mean,
At
if
least
you
it's
guys
not in the
organize
floor.
it.
guys, if you guys want to nitpick, I mean, you do
organized.
see the reflection. There is a little bit of
mirrors
mess.
give.
Oh, come on.
There's a little bit of mess over
Zoom
there.
enhance. Penny, zoom enhance.
No.
You know,
It's giving
I mean,
erudite. I'm seeing wood paneling.
If you-
comfy.
I do like the bookshelf.
Organized
yeah, that's-
bookshelves.
we're
Organized
nitpicking.
bookshelves.
We're nitpicking.
No,
Organized
this
bookshelves.
this is unfair.
But
David,
this is an A. This gotta be an A.
Crook has a painting on the
There's a
left-hand side on the
painting
wall
too.
I mean,
A
there's-
singular painting.
There's a
bookcase.
bit of mess.
The bookcase
It's the
lovely.
stuff on
Top right
top.
here, yeah,
I
stuff on
want it
top, right
together.
here, right
I want
over
it in
here.
like a little box
You know?
or in a cabinet or just out of sight. You know, just a little. I am nitpicking. All right, I am nitpicking.
Yeah, no, of course. That's the whole point of the segment. We're nitpicking.
I want
This
to
is the
say,
nitpicking
I want to say
segment.
A minus.
I could get down with an A
You know,
minus.
A
I like
minus,
it, but
I'm
it's
down
just
for it.
there's like a couple. The mirror. If you didn't have the mirror, maybe we wouldn't be able to see.
We got curtains as well. So like this is cozy. I like it.
Yeah, I like the curtains.
I'm down
Yeah.
for it.
All right, so we're going A minus.
A minus.
Yeah.
Bookshelf on the wall.
And
is a
Crook's
nice touch.
dreamy eyes are helping the
Yeah.
entire scene. It really
Yeah.
ties
We're
it
rating the
together.
room, so we.
Rating the room.
He's got some beautiful
I
eyes.
got it, I got it.
All right, Claire. Next. Do we have one more?
Do we have more?
Oh.
A plus.
That's an ace. That's an S.
This
I would
is
think
S.
This is
This
an
might
S.
be S.
You know, you
This
see,
is S
you see
tier.
all the jerseys right here.
We got old school merch,
Everything is ordered
Lucy
right
The
over
Lucy
here.
O's, yeah.
Lucy O's,
This
got
is a
plants.
this is like a thought out
You know?
background. This
We
is
got
like
plants
what's
and
gonna be
they are
behind
alive.
me.
Alive plants.
Living plants. Oh my goodness.
This person is taking care of you, man. Like you can
Now I'm
trust
kind of
Bonnie
wondering,
Astro.
is he in like an office?
This
Is
has
this
to
his room?
be a home
Might be.
because I think aren't those
Yeah.
all of his jerseys like over the years?
That's true, yeah.
Like
right over
all
here.
the teams he's played.
Yeah.
I think
That
that's
looks
like a
like-
beautiful, like thoughtful
And like the
display.
Astro thing, is that his own logo?
I think so.
In the back there,
Maybe it's
like
a banner.
above the fore.
Oh,
above
right
the
here, right
fern.
over here.
I think that might
That's
be
right,
how
right here.
he signs.
Also,
for
is
fans.
that a printer in the corner?
That is a printer.
Is that a what?
Are we?
Wow.
This man means
here.
business.
That
Might be a functioning adult.
This is a
I don't wanna
functioning
alarm
adult on
anybody.
your screen.
I don't want to alarm anybody, but Funny Astro might be a functioning adult.
I
That's
do.
it.
I do
Hey,
want
I know.
to
I know
bring your
this is. I know
attention.
this stress ball. This is from Washington Justice. I got it from the backpack.
It's a stress ball.
Yeah.
He's taking care of the mental. We got a stress ball. Yes, there is just a paper bag. That's
That is
like
true,
my,
if
that's
you're
my-
nitpicking.
Art on the wall too, though, right above it.
He went
so-
to buy groceries, you know, and
You know-
he got the paper bag to not get plastic. Okay.
Oh my
probably
God.
reusing
That's
This is-
brilliant.
Just saying.
You know what?
Funny Astro.
I want to say S.
This is
This is the best
S
we've
plus.
seen. I mean, this
S
is
plus.
this is beyond. Yeah, if we
Funny
get,
Astro
I
got
can't
it
ask for more.
together.
I truly can't ask for more here. We got plants, a thought-out
Everything.
display.
Yeah.
A printer. Like
I love
wow.
the.
And I love how everything is organized right
Yeah.
here.
Yeah,
It's
it's great. I love
lovely.
the. I love the peach
level.
Atlanta Rain
Yeah.
jersey.
Yep.
Yep.
It's in the
All right,
middle
so
right
everyone
there.
agree with S?
Yes,
All right.
100%.
S rank. Well done.
Beautiful.
Well done.
Well
Nice.
done. Funny
Great
Astro.
job, Funny Astro. And last
Oh!
all right.
Sit quietly. Sit quietly. We
Okay,
have
let
to
me
think.
see. Let's nitpick.
All right. Let's find anything wrong with this picture. We got to look for any mistakes.
I do see a little bit of spot.
I think you need to vacuum, Zoe.
Yeah. I can see some dirt over there on the floor. What is this paper over in the corner?
This is my
I don't
calendar.
like-
No, that
That's a calendar. That's a
That's
desk
like on the
calendar.
desk. No, that makes sense. It's like on the side for when she's working. I
Yeah, so
can't really criticize emphasize that.
Yeah, I make notes.
I like the furniture. The dark wood really goes great.
It's my basement.
There's something on the table in the back next to the paper towel holder.
We need to zoom.
Why is there something on the table next to the paper towel holder?
Why are there so many books, huh?
What? Okay, hold on.
Why are there so
There's too many books, Zoe.
There's too many books.
Stop reading. There's no way you read all those.
The best but it's all
It's all
comic
manga.
books. It's all manga.
I know where it's all manga. It's not real books. It's
not real
manga.
It's not real books.
It's not real
It's
books.
manga. What else?
Who
hey,
carpets anymore?
Hey, dirt.
I hate that carpet.
You need
I want...
Zoe, you need to clean your mic. I see some dirt over
What?
there.
All right, now you're
I mean, okay, I can give myself minus point for having a silver cable on a black mic.
Yeah,
holder,
the color coordination. I don't like how there's silver right here with the black.
And the big metal pole, that's all on Blizzard. I'm taking absolutely.
Is that like the green screen?
Yeah, that was the green screen.
Okay, nice. Yeah, that is the only weirdness in the
this
setup.
thing?
Yeah.
Oh my
It's too
god.
heavy for me to
Oh my
lift
god.
it and get it out of my room.
You guys don't see this, but right here, that's a pole from Blizzard.
That's Blizzard's pole. Please pick it up. I don't want it anymore.
Shades of
And
2020.
that thing is heavy.
That thing is
all right,
heavy.
Good old
Jake,
green
Johnny,
screen
what are we giving?
I'm gonna say it is a basement, and so there's a lot of stuff in there because it's a storage area, right? So I feel like since it's less intentional, I don't think we can give you an S rank, Zoe. I think it's
That's
like
all right, I get it.
like a solid A.
Hey.
I'm thinking like B
I'm not
minus.
giving glasses.
B minus.
B what?
B minus.
Why?
I mean, just to mess with Zoe, I'd be down, but for real, it's an A.
There's
at least.
no art on the walls.
Yeah, but that's
Where would I put
that's
it?
how you get to S rank. You know, that's why I won't give it S rank.
Oh, I put my bookshelves up, so I don't have to put art up.
Well, I mean,
It's
I
actually
like
a bed.
bookshelves. I grew up in a home full of
You
bookshelves.
can pull the bookshelves apart and it's a bed.
It's a
behind
Murphy
it.
bed.
It's a Murphy bed.
Oh, you got a Murphy bed. Dang,
Yeah.
that I like that even more.
And it's a cinema. You see the stairs going
You
up
have
on the
a
left side.
cinema?
I have a cinema in the basement.
Oh, that
Got
is
it from
cool.
So I'm gonna say A.
Yeah.
You have a cinema in your house? How much are you making?
All right, I don't think anyone cares. I'm gonna put A. So
Previous
great
owner
job.
just gave that to
Just
us.
dust your basement a little bit, but everything else looks pretty
I'll
clean.
dust it. I'll be dusting.
Dust it. All right.
I'm taking it.
That is
I
all.
like that carpet. You
And,
know what? I don't mind
I
that
hate the carpet. It smells like mildewy
Okay,
too.
that's
so
not so good.
I need to really get rid of
That's
that
not so good. I didn't know
not
that.
on
Now I like it less.
All right, we back, chat. I did it.
Really not that hard. Make your bed.
I made it in time.
You might be a B+ in our books and get some passing grades. But enough.
Made food. I made a
player's background. We think
bacon, egg, and cheese and a spinach wrap. That's what I came up with.
Except for review background.
Posted it and everything. I missed a funny segment. Darn.
Make an effort when they're on the server, that's for sure. And we're ready for our grand finals. Enough waffling. We're done with this. We want to see them back in action. Toronto Defiant taking on M80 after this. Woo! Overwatch Champion Series. I love the sound of that.
Yeah, the Knicks got a W. Up 3-1, baby.
Where did Pelican come from? Straight on top of their heads.
Quartz won't let them stand much longer, kneecapping 3 in that fight.
The new kings of EU have been crowned. Toronto Defiant in an absolute shutout. Some kings were born to rule.
Welcome back, friends, for the last game of
Oof, these eggs are got a bit of a kick.
heading into
I should have added some hot sauce. Would have made it better. Like I added some like Cajun seasoning and some red pepper flakes, man. It's good.
This is a rematch of the winners final in the upper bracket, and now they're doing it again. Both teams already qualified, of course, for Dallas, Texas, but now they're fighting it out for, of course, the placement, also, of course, for the circuit points and the big bucks. Let's take a look at the rosters to see who is going up against each other. Very well-known players across the board on both of these teams.
Yeah, and a chance for a rematch here for Toronto Defiant, who has been the most dominant team in North America the entire year. Obviously, huge pickups in the offseason, but now facing some stiff competition.
I haven't been watching Dallas versus Clippers, but I've been keeping an eye on the score.
To the roster. Someone is the most valuable tank in Overwatch, being able to play.
From the looks of it, Clipper probably gonna win.
But also being able to flex over to whatever you need to get the advantage.
Made myself a little bacon, egg, and cheese wrap.
Vega pulls out the brig, but also when it comes to the Kiriko, even the BAP, I mean, you can't.
It was definitely hitting the spot.
Question for me is going to be on the Tracer play. Can you pull something out on Toronto Defiant to match Pelican and everything he can do on that hero? Otherwise, this roster is pretty much perfect.
And on the other side of the server, it's going to be M80. We talked about
Shout out to Nero.
This is a world-class damage duo hailing from South Korea. These guys are some of the
Right now for me it's 6 p.m.
M80s using their import slots on them, and the two of them together can handle any heroes in the game. I mean, I'm very confident in saying that. I think either of these players can handle literally the entire DPS roster, and it gives them an incredible flexibility to work with. Hawk really has leveled up his main tank gameplay. I think that's really crucial to highlight. We've always known he's one of the best off tanks in NA.
Damn, that sucks, Penguin.
I think these days his Winston looks a lot stronger than I've seen it in the past, and he's going to set his team up for success. Ultraviolet and Liar, less experienced players, but I think they've shown a ton of potential. UV in particular has great mechanics, and so if they can build well around their incredible damage players, incredible tank, this could be a very, very threatening team. And I mean, they won yesterday, so I'd say they're the favorites.
Yeah. Well, let's see. I'm pretty sure the opposition has something to say about that. Let's actually bring in our coaches to have a quick chat before the match. Kasaurus and Gator joining us. How are you guys feeling? Starting with you, Gator.
Good, feeling good. Yeah, just let some more.
What about you, Kasaurus?
No, feeling good. Gator's been doing a yalla yapping, so I figured I'd come on here to give him some yapping back.
All right, Kasaurus.
Finally.
All right, Kasaurus. Yeah, I mean, you took a pretty brutal loss yesterday. You know, M80 looking real good, but then afterwards, as the instigator I am.
Sometimes I'm surprised how many fans I have from like all different parts of the globe. I feel like my Middle Eastern following is like bigger than I realize. There's always people chilling from the Middle East in my streams and commenting on my videos.
They can perform again today.
All right, I actually have a very interesting question. So, I mean, both of you guys have great Korean players, right? One side has someone in Merit, other side has Happy and Pelly. So, I want to ask coaches, I want to ask you guys, which team has the better Korean duo and why? Kasaurus, you want to start?
Yeah, of course. No, I think, you know, Ham and Merit, they're just insane players. I think both in leadership and in just raw mechanical skill coming from Merit on the hit scan. I think, you know,
Merit needs to play well, bro.
But I think a tank controls the entire game, and we have the best tank in the world.
Well, that didn't go so well for the last game, did it?
How about you? Do you feel like Pelly and Happy is better than someone in Merit?
I think they're better because the other roster is flawed in that they'll never be the best at anything. So I think being able to HT is nice, but getting like a sick monkey player without the rest of the team being good at dive is a bit of a waste in my opinion. So I mean, they can play dive. They're probably not even top 6 on it in the world. They're not top rush comp. They're not top poke comp. So they're good at everything, but they're not the best at anything. So I think it's a bit flawed for that reason.
That's interesting to hear, and we get the chat preds in. It's pretty much dead even, dead heat, 50-50. So I'm curious to hear, especially from you, Gator. What do you think is your team's strongest look, right? Like you've said, like what's the comp that you can beat the world on, especially looking ahead to Dallas, playing these Korean teams? What's the style that you can plant your flag on and say, you know, like we will be the very best in the world playing this way?
I think we can be the best in the world on anything but pure actual dive. I think we
Real.
Can rush. I think we can beat anybody in poke comps. So yeah, I'm quite confident today. I mean, I don't feel like we have any pressure. You know, like when you're like Toronto and you're expected to win, it's not actually really that fun because when you win, you're just happy you didn't have to lose. So I think we're literally just chilling. Like there's really nothing on the line for us, but I feel like everything's on the line for Toronto, and they're in a bit of a dogfight with SOG in the dive, so that was a bit weird.
It's a bit weird. Wow, guys. Lots of talking. It's time for some walking. Thank you both so much for taking the time, and best of luck to both teams in our grand finals.
Thank you. I don't think we'll need it though.
All right.
Ish.
Gator is bringing it this main
Someone's
event.
got to bring some banter.
That's right.
All right?
I'm loving it.
This is why I love Gator. This is why I love Gator. He's just, you know, all the banter.
Also, A+ background for Gator. Just throwing it out there.
I didn't even look at his
Throwing it out
background.
there. Yeah, there was a lot of good stuff that there was. There was a humidifier. There were some weights. There was an astronaut star projector for the mood. You know. So yeah, very impressive overall. Obviously, the proof is in the pudding. So let's see if the teams can get it done. Because only one of them will come out on top. Let's take a look at our predictions for this one in this very rematch. I went with M80. I just felt they were extremely dominant yesterday, and they just seemed to have a very good idea.
James Harden popping off at the end of games? There's just no way. Good night, Math.
Yesterday, and after talking with Ham, someone, I do feel like it's gonna be Toronto taking this win. Sure, they did fumble yesterday, but I mean, I do feel like they're not gonna make the same mistake twice, and I feel like they are ready to become the champions one more time.
You know, for me, I think this is going to be a very close series, but ultimately I had to predict M80. I mean, getting that convincing win yesterday was huge, and I think Hawk is, or rather Gator is right about his team, about you know, what they're utilizing Hawk. Yes, Toronto's incredibly good at the H key, which is to say counter picking, always staying in the strategic advantage. It's crucial to top level Overwatch these days, but I feel that M80 has kind of equalized that advantage with Toronto, at least what we saw yesterday, with Hawk able to follow right along behind and you know, stay ahead of the hero swaps on his own. And then when it comes to the damage dealer combo, I feel like they actually have better swap potential than Toronto, because I think truly, like, even if you only had Happy or you only had Pelican as individual separate players, each one of those guys can literally play the whole roster. I mean, you don't see Happy going Tracer very much, you won't see Peli going Widow very much, but like, they can. And the fact that you have that option means even in this weird scenario you didn't plan for, you didn't expect, that can happen in the grand finals in a 7-game series. And it's hard, I'm hard pressed to think of better DPS to be in that spot, to need to play an unconventional strategy and adapt on match day.
Well, I was on M80's corner yesterday, so I don't see much reason to change now and start believing in Toronto Defiant. I still got M80 here today in a 4-2 win. We've been talking a lot about how good the teams are, though, and you know how good they are, their kind of individual styles, and I very much think we're going to see some top-tier Overwatch in this one. But if there is anything that Toronto Defiant maybe could look at as a bit of a weakness for M80, I do think that maybe you could target the backline. Maybe you can put some more pressure onto Liar. I think we saw yesterday, especially on Midtown, that Liar struggled with under pressure when he was playing the Brig, for example. And that is, you know, something that we don't really see from top teams. Usually they're pretty well-rounded, but that
I'm torn. I want to die on the Toronto hill, but after what I saw yesterday, I don't know if I can. And I was looking to see Merritt have a good warm-up game, and he did not. I'm terrified for Toronto right now. I'm not gonna lie.
When you're in a matchup like this, you need to create attack vectors that you can focus on, that you can find an advantage in. And I really do think that the backline is the difference here in this matchup. And if I was Toronto Defiant, I would look to gain an advantage by having the better backline today.
It's interesting that you're talking about this again, because even yesterday when we set up this match, I think it was you, Jake, who said like the backline is most likely going to be the weak link of M80. It certainly isn't the front line. Have you had the sense at all that Toronto Defiant attempted to actually pressure the backline or somehow take advantage of that potential weakness?
I think they might want to. The challenge for me, Johnny, and I think you're right to say that, like, that's probably a good look. And in general, putting a ton of pressure on the main support is how Elite Overwatch is played. But in order to do that successfully, you've got to be taking positive trades in the Tracer duel. Yeah. Usually, that's going to be the first step. Like,
I'm torn. I don't know what to do. Do I die on my hill or do I go with what I saw yesterday?
like that. So I think
what's going on, Torb?
Get to the step of pressuring the backline, you've got to be taking positive tank trades, positive DPS trades. So in a way, having a support that you're like always trying to force dives on at this level, you can't just send it to the backline. You know, you're just gonna feed.
No, but you got someone who's a really good Winston.
He is. But if his DPS are getting caught up in duels and he's going alone, he can't do it, right? I mean, even someone's good enough, he won't be forcing those until his DPS are actually ready. So I think, to be honest, you have to be able to equalize this Tracer situation between Sugar Free and Pelican. I do give Pelican the edge there. I think he's a little bit of a stronger player. More or less all the heroes that they play, they're kind of similar players in terms of hero pool, but I just give Peli the edge in raw mechanics there. So Sugar Free, I think, is going to be the player to watch in this match. If he can prove me wrong and really deliver a devastating performance on the flankers, I think that could blow M80 wide open, because if Sugar Free's taking good trades on the flank, that leaves someone like Liar to be the one who has to absorb the pressure. That could be a problem for them. However, I'm just a little skeptical whether it's actually going to go that way. If you're losing the initial trades on the flank with Tracer, you're never getting to the backline. I mean, you're going to be the ones defending your own supports.
Yeah, we'll see. They have played a lot of on a Brig, you know, maybe with some extra armor packs you could try to help out in that duel. There are ways to allocate resources to try to help, but you're completely correct with that. You know, and they have the upper hand when it comes to the
Philip Cham, throw my plate away. I want it out of the way.
Yeah, well, you saw our predictions here, of course. Let's bring in our casters for this grand final in the NA region and hear it from them. Any Toronto believers over there?
I actually think I would go with M80. No, yesterday's match was pretty close, but like if you can even look at it, like I think M80 had actually an opportunity to even finish it like 3-0. Like there was an opportunity for that. Like it was that close. So I would say M80, especially with some of the confidence after that match, comes in today here to take care of business.
Yeah, it was quite an unlikely showing from Toronto Defiant yesterday. We'll see if they can kind of shore it up. Pretty nice 3-0 over Students of the Game, so pretty warmed up in that regard. Although the amount that Pelican and Happy can kind of flex, like Jake was saying, it's pretty nasty. Widow Torb, looking good. Please play more of that. I mean, we'll go to Midtown, maybe we do see it. Nepal is up first,
I'm still reeling and not over the fact that on Lifeweaver's birthday, Rack Attack didn't play Lifeweaver.
Yeah, that's messed up, man.
He played in Spawn for a little bit. I say played. I don't think that even counts to play time, but
Hi, bunny.
Lifeweaver existed in the lobby for half a second. All good. Don't go flaming my boy Rack like that.
Oh.
All right. What? Toronto Defiant and M80 load in here for main event stage 2, the grand finals. It is a
I'm gonna put Bunny on my lap because I think she wants attention. All right, I'm ending the poll. Chat is going with M80.
As we roll out of the gates, both tanks hovering the Orisa.
Who do you think has?
I'd say with the percentages that close, like a 4-2 M80, 4-3 M80, one of the two.
I almost would say like M80 in an odd way, right?
Like, I don't know. I think I'm just gonna die on the hill. No matter what happens, I'm picking Toronto. 4-3 Toronto. I probably regret this greatly.
Someone playing like some Winston at times, you know, even some Sigma.
Smaller breed of dog, Byron.
I know. Potentially, I would give M80 the upper hand.
Yeah, Hawk is definitely showed a ton of improvement over.
I'm gonna regret this. I already know I'm gonna regret this, but YOLO, man. Whatever happens, happens. I'm dying on the hill. I picked them in my video. We're going with Toronto, baby. Is that a Soul Dynasty Orisa?
Pelican actually trying to put some pressure onto RuPaul in the back line there and just gets taken out by a kunai. So really nice play from RuPaul as it'll be Toronto Defiant in control of the point first. That's a sick long-range spear, yeah.
Happy slid off the side of the wall and then
4-3
went into the
Toronto. There.
Got pinned. That was really strange. Physics. Right, Ultraviolet at least has got this rush at 10%. RuPaul, similarly.
Yep, I'm probably gonna regret my decision, but you know, YOLO, man, YOLO. We're gonna be a contrarian today. I'm dying on the hill. Point flip for M80, but one fight for Toronto.
Not overhealth, sorry, just the additional armor from the Fortify. There's a cap as well. So
Is the Dynasty Orisa for Marvel or Gesture? I'd assume Gesture. Gesture's a pretty famous Orisa player.
8% lost, I suppose, for Toronto then.
Yeah, Pelican's just trying to like draw them back towards the point, but they don't really even care about it, right? They just kind of push on forward, get the kills, and then there's no way that Pelican's holding the point alone, right? So they just take him out on the exit.
It could also be Smurf. Yeah, shout out to Smurf. True. Hey, you know, let's throw Miro in the mix too. Shout out to Miro. And Fissure, why not? Michelle Orisa during the Dynasty's playoff run, yes. There we go, Merritt. There we go. Oh, that was close. Ryu Jae Hong. Oh my god, yes, real. Bella's Rhea's Orisa kind of slapped, low key.
Almost got taken out there on the overextension.
Man, if Merritt shoots like this though,
Hawk is sliding onto Doom. Gonna get a contest here.
It's gonna be very difficult to beat as Hawk goes over to the Doom here, just trying to get a touch.
Yeah, they do get the touch in the end. It wasn't Hawk, it was Pelican this time.
See the Tracer.
Here comes the beats.
Vega can delay this. He can use it now. That's good timing.
Later beat and a better beat from Vega, and they can also lay down the rush. Lies 1 HP. They still have to manage to juggle the point here. You can see Happy ascending to the high ground. He's got a good overview of someone and the rest of the fights, but I mean, shooting someone is great and all, but you're just fully.
All right, clean first round for Toronto.
The armor, and you're not going to go go down, like, this Fortify is just so frustrating for the Sojourns to find damage in, and then as soon as that wore off, well, Terror Surge, now you just can't kill me. Happy was in a good spot to try and take over the game, but it is Toronto Defiant. 108%, might as well have been 0 for that first round.
Yeah, I mean, Toronto.
Just realized your stream was 3 minutes behind. Unlucky.
I was kind of questioning it, but that is a pretty strong comeback there at the start for
ATP is just my initials.
potentially here on this next point. Sightline's a little bit. I know you want to play in like that medium like range on the points. So
Kind of happy. I have my doggy in my lap now. Cause she's so soft. It's so soothing. Just pet a doggo, you know.
And they'll keep the Kuriko here with the Cassidy.
Okay. Yeah, there's been a lot of discussion over the last few weeks about the Kiriko.
BAP versus Kiri. Here we go. RuPaul with a shock. A BAP shock skin.
That feels so good. Like, the angles you can get on the windows are just so nasty. Plus the lamp, you can hide it behind a lot of these big pillars as well. It's very hard to take down unless you take a small little off angle, which can be very frustrating to kind of deal with at times, but when you've got people like Merit on your side with almost triple dinking Happy across the map, it can be pretty easy to deal with those pesky people looking to make
It's just so sick with the Cassidy as well.
Alright, Happy starting to heat up. That's what you need. He was the crucial reason that the last series was so winnable. You need him to dominate again.
The healing of the Baptiste, the Reese is already difficult to deal with as well.
Oh, Merit, here we go. This is what we need from Merit. If they want to make this a series, Merit can't disappear like yesterday. That's a good sign that he's hitting shots, chat. You need that. As I say that, he freaking dies, of course. But you know what I mean, though. Hit a couple of big shots in the previous round. He was really quiet in the Students of the Game series. Oh yeah, I'll take Pelican's Tracer over Sugar Freeze for sure. Pelican doesn't get enough love for his Tracer. He's nasty.
Holding on, but for how much longer is really the question. There we go. Hawk pushing someone off the point, and then Pelican does the dirty work.
And fun fact, Pelican strongly dislikes playing Tracer, so like that goes to show you the commitment this man has to being a goated professional. He does it anyway.
Teleporting back to the Lucio there.
I do love that Adenosine Triphosphate Overwatch. Yeah, a man of many nicknames, I am.
Very difficult to kind of like, you know, hold on to that point.
Like, ATP's like so perfect. There's so many like analogies you can make for it. I've heard many.
There's no response.
High Noon getting sped forwards. Uh-oh, who's on the side? It's Merit. Caught out. His team went one way, he went the other. Now High Noon splitting off both sides. Very
Go ahead, go. I'm streaming right now.
That kind of separates some players. Turns the corner, Hendrick grenade, and then just finishing off the Cassidy on the opposite side. So it'll be Defiant now.
Okay, no more doggo. Family's back.
Heal him back up as you'll have both support ults. So look for them to set Merit up in a pretty good spot with the Sand Matrix.
Such a nice angle to get it on as well. Just pop it down. There it is. Hawk just running through it though. Almost preempting it. Liar does hit the sound barrier. Does hit 4, but Merit's actually the first to fall. Both Terror Surge being thrown into the mix.
Not wife, that is my sister. Would you consider doing a overrated, underrated, properly video for OWCS? Oh, absolutely. I'm sure I will at some point.
At the very end of the fight from M80 was good to take down the tank, but
RuPaul, little 3K?
then RuPaul and Sugar Free just decimating the rest.
Yeah, I mean, up on the high ground there, RuPaul and the Baptiste.
No, not Alabama. No, no.
Putting down someone as well with that Terror Surge. RuPaul just goes unanswered up on the high ground, and that's gonna have Ultraviolet. You're like, man, that looks fun. Let me go play the Baptiste as well. Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
All right, big rotation. Trying the Terracotta BAP skin as well. Mad Respect, one of the best BAP skins. See if he can stand up to RuPaul's. High Noon, Pulse Bomb for Toronto Defiant. Sugar Free trying to line these ones up. Oh, this High Noon for around the corner.
Good zoning Deadeye here.
Right now, if you're Sugar Free, there's a little bit
Bro, the headshot, literally, like that, the animation just ended and then he freaking hits a headshot.
Pulse Bomb on the 4 for Sugar Free. No kills, but a lot of damage and a lot of separation too. 71% for Toronto Defiant, chasing away the rest of M80 who've got one final attempt here.
Yeah, and they're going to be walking right into this amp matrix yet again. You can set it up here. No, for the Defiant. You know, it seems like M80, they want to get aggressive, right? We see Hawk. No, it's working a little bit for M80, but now going.
Would you consider doing overrated, underrated, properly rated video for OWCS?
Yeah, no, definitely though. I appreciate the $5. Usually Pelican is more consistent than Leave, but Leave had higher peaks. I mean, Pelican had some pretty crazy peaks. I mean, Leave's MVP season is a pretty ridiculous peak, but Pelican's not that far behind.
I mean, that's Toronto Defiant taking map number 1. 2 rounds under their belt, and
that'll be Toronto. That's a good start. They take map 1.
Fast 2 rounds. It feels like as that is both amp matrices, like almost.
Yeah, no, bro, that's my sister. My partner lives on the other side of the world. I wish she was here right now. I wish.
Toronto. We were all kind of, I think everybody mostly on the M80 train. This Toronto looks really good after map 1.
Yeah, looking real good. Although Control can go either way. We do sometimes see the weaker of the 2 teams end up taking that one, but neither of these teams are weak. That is for sure. Let's have a look at some.
A fluke game mode. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, fraudulent game mode is sometimes what I call it.
Damn.
Hey, sometimes Control can be a little bit wacky. Just saying.
No, I don't believe you.
If that's it, you don't believe me?
Yeah, Merritt definitely stepped up his game.
Nah, I know Jake feels.
Merritt's just casually sandbagging, clearly.
Same with Johnny. Yeah, absolutely. We talk about it all the time.
Yeah, I bet you discuss Control in depth on the
Doesn't know the slightest thing about Overwatch.
A lot about Control on the weekends.
Talk about that stuff, huh? That's crazy. I never knew you were tight like that. All right, okay.
Yeah, sometimes I'll just text him and be like, hey.
Well, she does play Minecraft and Skylanders.
Weekly check-in with Matt and Jake. God, what a terrible segment that would be. My word, thank God we're not running that.
Wow, that's quite mean.
All right, some highlights to.
Could be worse. It could be, let's see what's in Jaws' fish tank.
Hey, that's
today.
cool, man. You see some plants growing, see the fish doing their own thing. They're little homies, bro.
Yeah, handful of goldfish and some weeds.
Goldfish and weeds. They're not goldfish, nor are they weeds. They're plants that I paid money for. All right, here are the stats from that.
Pretty big diff there. If I do say so myself.
Blowout, right? I mean, that is just Toronto just kind of mowing down M80. Where it feels like maybe there's a little bit more on the line, so to speak, for Toronto, right? I know M80, they win the other day. They're starting to talk a little bit, feel themselves, where you just want to kind of like shut them up if you're the Defiant, I think.
Yeah, it's exactly what you want to do. You just want to dust your hands off with that last game and jump into this one. Just a straight 4-0 is what I imagine that they're looking for. Yeah. That finals, that ticket to Dallas already locked in for both teams, of course, already. Playing for a lot of prize money, a lot of extra prize money. So Toronto Defiant and M80 looking to secure that one. And that, like, #1 seeding in NA, too. Let's listen into the winning comms at the end of that round, though. Let's hear how Toronto Defiant are feeling.
Okay. Secure, we won. Be really soon. Hover ball. What? Sure.
JJ. Nice. That's the difference right there between first place and second place.
Hey, yo!
The difference right there between first and second place. Oozing with confidence.
Let them know. If this was COD, everybody be going crazy right now, right? Everybody be ready to throw.
Well, there's nothing to celebrate about. Like, yeah, it's like you could glow, but you lost to them yesterday.
We saw this. We saw Midtown the other day between these two teams, where it was Toronto taking it in the end. Against M80, 2-1. It was a pretty close map. This is actually the one map that Toronto actually does end up taking. It kind of came down to the wire. So. We'll see if any adjustments made off of the other day's game.
Yeah, I'll have to wait and see. Oh, they're running with the Ash look. A little bit more popular as of late. Long-range hit scan with a lot of dynamite potential. Especially on the choke points, is really nice. Plus, Bob also helps you win some quite peculiar team fights. If they end up breaking down into chaos, Bob can be a big deciding factor.
Yeah, we've seen teams run it, when it's run successfully. You know, Toronto tried this the other day.
If memory serves, Toronto beat them on Midtown yesterday, did they not?
Sigma instead of the Orisa, right? Because you can like back into that corner. It's a little bit easier to protect the Ashe.
They did. They 2-1 them on Midtown.
That's kind of where we see some success with it, and then kind of like constant poking on the point, dynamite, chipping damage, allowing the Sigma to move up and take space.
That's kind of the same role of the cast in that regard, especially if you're against someone like an Orisa, where you're just kind of like getting as many headshots as you possibly can, force the CDs. Against the Sigma, like you mentioned, dynamite over the top of the shield, a lot of AoE damage, because more often than not, you're kind of grouped up, just kind of rotate with the Sigma. We're jumping into a brief pause. Looks like someone DC'd, so hopefully we'll get
DC
in just a moment. But Midtown, yeah, definitely one of my favorite like new additions to the game. But here you go. What's the best meal?
What's the best meal to eat before a match?
That's a good question.
I mean, you know, you get a little penne vodka in your system, and you start just, you know,
penne vodka.
That's kind of the way to go. What about you? What? I feel like you're a little, you know, a dino nuggie type of guy. Dino nuggies before.
They would go kind of hard, actually.
Get some microwave dino nuggies before your match, and you're ready to go.
Crazy on the dino nuggies, actually. Dude, you know it. You know it. I mean, honestly.
Well, wait, what is your?
That's unfortunate, Sky Square.
I actually think I perform better doing things in general when I'm a little bit hungry. So normally just a banana. I don't know. It's that hunger, like primal instinct when primal man needed food, and that what you need to do to survive was hunt, like that kind of thing. I don't know if that translates well into this kind of lit field of work, but maybe just a banana. Get some calories in it.
Yeah, make sure you're not not fishing in your own fish tank. I mean, that can't be doing
that's
that.
Crazy, man. That's crazy. First time that joke has ever been made.
Mountain Dew Code Reds in a Slim Jim.
Wow. Sometimes I don't know about you, man. I worry about you actually. All right, M80 on the attack.
I don't. I'm good.
If you say so. Happy with the rotation to this mega health pack room. Really well isolated for the rest of his team. Really early recall.
Reinhardt will get a +5 shield health buff, and Genji will be given back wall climb. What do you mean given back wall climb?
Requires the lamp to try and get away, but a massive overextension by someone there.
Yeah.
Remember when Genji had that triple jump, speaking of the wall climb? Like many moons ago? The triple jump tech.
You see the kind of outline there. It's Vega in the choke as well, as everybody just splits up there from the Defiant. So I believe the defense the other day wasn't really spectacular either with this type of comp, where M80 was able to kind of come and take it. So same result as today.
Oh, at least it was a quick wipe-ish, so they're able to get forward spawns and the high ground. So that's something, I suppose.
A French version of Pokemon Soul Silver. No, I am not referring to Ghost Dash.
It's going to take a hell of a spear to knock that one out of the air.
Just control this area with the Sigma so well, right? I mean, what does someone do? Like, to close that gap, you're going to have to use all your cooldowns, especially with the Cassidy on the other side. Is Hawk getting close to a Gravitic Flux there? Just kind of constantly putting damage down from the high ground.
Yeah, Pelican's got a pulse bomb as well, ready and raring to go. Same with Sugar Free. Oh, Sugar Free got the better of Pelican though. A little differential there. Now they can really try and... Not sure they're going to be able to get any staggers. The amount of CC, you don't really want to step up again if you're someone. Yeah, decides better of it. All good.
I love how
yeah, pretty good cap there for M80.
He's like one of us.
Ult Bank looking as good as you want it.
I think most of the time you'll take your chance.
It's gonna be a chaotic fight here.
Sugar Free does get the better as someone dodges the accretion. You see there, just trying to have Pelican maybe see if he can move the cart a little bit, put a little bit more pressure.
Pelican is moving the cart. Merritt, another big pick. Getting the kill onto Happy. That's what you like to see if you're a Toronto fan.
To the enemy high ground, pretty much put the window down, and then Merritt just launches Bob. M80 having to look at
that is filthy
17 different ways to try and deal with that. Oh, Happy on Widow. Is he going to stick with this?
What's going on, Wookie? Right in time for the NA Finals.
The other day.
Yeah, we saw this the other day.
The Happy Widow is back.
Bringing out the Widowmaker. We saw some Zenyatta play, I believe, from both these teams the other day as well. It started to get a little bit crazy, but that was
this ended up being bad for M80 when they tried it the last time. Sugar Free was kind of just all over him.
And just really, I think it kind of catches M80 off guard.
I really like the way Toronto Defiant are going to respond to this Widow pick. It's very hard to get angles if they're holding this close. And then look at RuPaul's positioning too. He's above them as they walk in. Not only additional damage, but so hard to kind of take down. Here's the window. It's going to get met with a lamp and a rally from Toronto Defiant. Well, that overhealth kind of building up over time now as they try and force RuPaul to drop down from this height on the top right. Here comes the rally. Terror surge in.
UV, okay, UV survives, but Liar, wait, that was actually kind of a sick move by someone to hold that. It made it so Liar couldn't cross, so that rally doesn't get that much value. That was really well played by someone.
They cannot afford for any more people to go down, and in fact, it's Pelican coming out with 2 kills in that fight.
Alas, though, they lost someone, so they have to back up.
Pelican out there for a second just to see if they can pick up the kill on the Tracer to give themselves a little bit more time to get everybody back at full strength. But when you push that deep, what sightlines does this Widowmaker have, right? It just becomes very difficult for,
So time bank, about half of it gone now.
Need on Widow to be effective.
Happy needs to land some kind of shot here.
Yeah, now Happy's got a lot more space afforded to him.
Pelly pushing the car. Good.
Anyway, just not willing to peek some of these angles. I mean, even
Sugar Free playing with fire.
No, yeah, Sugar Free not peeking his head down.
Happy's been on Widow since the start of point B.
Now sights come in. Up for 15 seconds. That's down at 125.
They're going to give up high ground here probably because of this infosight, right? You're not going to kind of like push up here and contest. But
Okay, big pick from Pelly.
that's a huge pick there.
It's a curious bob. That's a questionable bob from Merit. I don't know what we're doing with that one. That was highly, highly questionable. Sugar Free is finding a couple of picks, though, to turn this back in his team's favor. They've got the spawns.
Well, and someone actually took out both supports there for M80, so you're going to have the closer spawn.
And the pulse on top, because why not?
Stick there from Sugar Free. So that is going to allow Toronto to...
No, Merit's been playing well. That was his first questionable play of this series so far. He's been landing the shots. Okay, now he's off the Ash.
Here, so
Orisa swap, probably for the best.
This Ant Matrix not going to be as aggressive as the last time, right? Because there's no way to access that high ground like with the Cassie as opposed to the Ash, but still, you can make it pretty costly coming on in. You get one pick there.
Gotta be careful with this window placement if you're RuPaul. They can always just walk straight under you. I'm glad he didn't use it.
M80 closing in on this overtime. 15 seconds.
Oh, now he's gonna do it though. Oh, nice. The crossover, the mix-up.
And this is disastrous now, especially with this lamp going down. I mean, someone terror surgeon on. Do the gritty on him. Do it. M80 just
Wow. That is a solid hold from Toronto. We're getting put back into reality right now with the way this series is starting. Oh boy.
Yeah, no, it might be a little bit of kind of there's levels, right? And they're like, okay, fine, we lose a upper final, but once we get to that grand final, we're a completely different beast there. As Toronto stops M80 before they're able to get that second checkpoint. So really, all the pressure now on M80 on defense to have a good first point hold.
Be rather tough on defense. Is Pelly going to go the tour? Is my question here. Works out pretty well for them before. And Pelican's Torb is kind of nasty too. Very hard thing to kind of dive and even poke out.
It's just so annoying to deal with.
Yeah.
Like, it's just constantly just being a nuisance where look like maybe the Torb there for a second, but it will be Pelican on Tracer. So they'll run the Sigma on defense here. To kick things off. The Sigma's also pretty good to control some of that high ground.
Yeah, I mean, so far, Penguin, so far, so good.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Toronto even come out with a Widow of their own. Of course, Merit's probably just going to spawn peek here to see if anybody's trying to get some early picks and early damage. Let's give Toronto a quick listening, though, for their attack.
But, only Widow. Just normal count.
Let's go.
Sigma.
Big.
Sigma tray.
Cast.
Cast.
Oh, yeah.
Cast playing on point. Cast playing on point.
I'm gonna go left of you. I probably left. Come left. We're taking space.
Catch
솔로 알고 있어.
Okay, we're candy.
Alright, I like that they're not just gonna stick on Widow. I appreciate them trying it and then swapping right away. It's not worth full committing.
Yeah. We're walking up already.
왜 대원 아프지 않니? 브리커 브리백 좋아. 봐봐.
No grenade.
왜 시간
알고 있다.
개매.
Better lamp.
Don't have lamp. Okay. Oh. Okay, I'm in low.
시간. 봐봐. 시그널 집.
Break low. Break.
No grenade.
Shoot that brig! Shoot that brig! They can't. They're kind of split.
I'm good. You guys
You can use a pretty much.
위드 그대고 트레
Guess one. Take one.
시간. 왜 트레너니?
시간.
봐봐.
Oh, dirty window. Wow.
Take one.
Hawk, meanwhile, though, going down. Still a chance. If you're for Toronto, you could get the point presence here at least.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. It's like happy high nooning one there. That was funny.
Pulse bomb coming through from Sugar Free forces a lamp out of Ultraviolet and Liar, who are hiding in at that mega health pack room. Liar almost going down there as he bashes back into cover.
Good rock.
But unfortunately, he's met with an extinction event level rock there.
You can still push this though if you're M80. Look at someone. He's just dead.
Absolutely need to win this now.
Good rally by Liar.
Rally's trying to keep everybody alive. You have Hawk, Pelican, and Liar still there. So you might be able to hold this.
Oh, the slugs. Oh,
Wait,
my
what?
God. It is just Pelican and Sugar Free at the very end. Sugar Free's won. Pelican can. Oh, no blinks.
Why did Hawk use Flux?
That was close. Sugar Free
It's
does
highly questionable.
have pulse bombs now. That was basically down to a 1v1.
Yeah, that was a wild fight. I also love the last comm we had was when someone was using the Flux lifting Happy up in the Deadeye was RuPaul going, oh my god. And then we just came back to us. I would have loved to know what came after that. That's going to be the Bob.
Oh yeah, DPS ults out. That's just point.
Goodbye, Liar. Nice pulse bomb from
It was a pretty good hold by M80 though.
3 on, or maybe just 1 on. Just try and force people to get maybe another pick here. Of course, supporters.
Hawk haters are eating good. God.
Good. Get the payload. With a minute to go, double support available for Toronto to find
Still doable for M80 to defend this. 3 minutes is extremely doable.
Very frustrating to deal with in close quarters.
Yeah, and remember on defense, right? I think it'll be a little bit different, but how aggressive they got with the
Frock, oh my god.
up there on the high ground. Potential to do that again here, but this time from the offensive side to give them some space to get that payload to a spot where really they just need one fight to get it to a very close.
Interesting window.
They use in the same spot.
Aggro window as well this time. Oh, Merritt just throwing out bullets.
Dude,
directly towards M80.
man, if he had a dynamite right now, that would be nasty.
Same with RuPaul. Someone wasn't there to like tank bullets and push shield. That RuPaul just dived down to the lower health portions of the subway. Just got taken out.
I mean, you rarely see an.
Bro, that nade followed Sugar Free around the goddamn corner.
Also, you have the Baptiste there.
That grenade is crazy.
Yeah, maybe they thought there was like a kinetic grasp or someone who's going to be in position. Maybe they thought they were all going to be on the same page and move forward in that way, but definitely not the case.
Who am I rooting for? I don't think I necessarily have a preference.
Payload, but Pelican goes there to contest.
Sugar Free's got control of that mega health pack and can receive a few packs.
Oh.
Now you're going to have.
Bro, what?
Try and move the payload, but Pelican goes there to contest.
I just got scammed. Something was about to happen there. Really?
Well, there's the high noon in the flux. Any skulls in sight? Well, Pelicans now is scattered on the floor. Sugar Free deals with it.
That's quite big, though. Like, they're going to be able to move the payload off of this, right? Where, yeah, see, they have to back up.
Sugar Free's already moved this through the underpass. Oh, they have to touch. Okay, that's a nasty flux by Hawk. Oh my god. Wait, Hawk might have just made the map-saving play here.
charged. Pappy can use it. However, the rally might just be too much for them to really deal with. 2.8 meters to go now. Sugar Free tries to distract Happy long enough for his front line.
Oh, Pelican! Pelican with 2! Wow, bro. Hawk and Pelican just clutched that.
Yeah, the bomb was knocked off course. It was supposed to kind of hit that wall right before that second checkpoint, and then
Only a minute to go.
Like a little bit of a backstop. It would have made it really difficult to get on through, but it gets knocked off course, gets sent all the way out, and kind of
No ults on the bank though for M80, which is huge. RuPaul, if this window goes hard, that's the map. See.
Same thing again if he wants to. Shoving this high ground, although M80 don't quite have the same level of presence anymore. Happy almost going down to RuPaul's just left clicks there.
Looked like he was thinking about dropping it there in that doorway potentially. As looks like M80 wants to push up here.
They're going to try to. Oh, fan the hammer through the window.
Just flooded them out of that room, I guess. That works.
Absorbed by Hawk's grasp, though.
Sugar Free and Pelican are battling on this underpass. There has to be a touch here from M80. Okay, they got it.
For Toronto Defiant, a flux in someone's sights. He's only 5% away, and with a high ground advantage, and with Hawk under a lot of pressure, a lamp is forced out, and here's the flux.
Oh, that should be that.
There is a nice little magnate kill there from Merit.
Yep, woof, close one. Toronto, 2-0 lead to start. M80, we're starting to figure some stuff out there, though. I mean, I'm not entirely sure how that'll translate to, like, the next map, let's say. But in the SIG look, they held their own.
Pretty happy on the other side. Merrick comes up with that kill. They just push on through. Immortality Field's gone in seconds. You take out that Sigma, and it's GG after that.
GG's. And this is the map, like you mentioned before, Matt, that was won by Toronto the other day versus M80 in that upper bracket final. Of course, here in the grand final, Toronto looking like
My stream kind of like weirdly refreshed. I'm gonna try and maybe 2x speed this, because we might be a little behind now. Oh, we're very behind. God damn. Wow, we were really behind broadcast. Jeez.
With those dynamites and then just kind of like following up, it just makes it so much easier for everybody to secure the rest of these kills. I mean, that is just a sick aim there from RuPaul on the Baptiste. I mean, what a fantastic first 2 maps for him.
Yeah, RuPaul using the windows like super aggro. I really like it. And sometimes you have to be selfish with the Baptiste as well. You don't have to wait for your like Cassidy or whoever you have in your team. You can sometimes just pop up yourself. You do enough damage as the Bap. Just throw some healing nades through there if you really need to, if you already top up your team, whatever, right? But if you got aim like that, you can do anything. There's some stats for you for the end of that map. Pretty even.
M80 will SSG it. That would be a heck of a plot twist.
Giant anomalies. Yeah.
No, I mean, nothing crazy, right? Like the elims, obviously, you know, a way higher. It's like, you know, kill participation, you know, don't really have the number on terms of final blows, but you just see here, like the 6 deaths, you know, matching each other on the Cassidy, but, you know, Merit getting the best of Happy in this series today. And I think probably one of the biggest difference makers the other day was how good Happy and Pelican were.
Man, look at that. Eliminations, deaths the same, but 21-7 in the Cassidy head-to-head between Merit and Happy. I mean, Happy can play pretty much everything. I think Pelican can as well, but they haven't got the tools right now, clearly, to really bring to the table what Toronto Defiant are also bringing.
Yeah, and I wonder with new Queen Street, this is actually picked by M80 if they have any type of, you know, different strategy or different look they want here. I believe the other day we saw, I think it was Coliseum.
Is that new Queen Street? Wait, rare.
Yes, it was Coliseum.
Yeah, I saw Falcons versus Crazy Raccoon.
So instead of going back to
Crazy Raccoon on top, just the better team.
So, would lead me to believe maybe some kind of you know,
I knew they'd be okay. I had faith, man. After they lost to them in the Korea finals, I had faith that Raccoon would come back strong. I'm glad I didn't give up on them because of that one loss.
Esperanza or Coliseum, like you were mentioning. Let's see what
Toronto home field advantage.
Looks like no BAP, just Kiriko Soj for both sides.
A little bit of a mirror match here.
Yeah, so nothing really too special. I mean, this is probably what we would have saw on Coliseum as well. So I think what you're looking at here for Toronto is keep riding this hot hand to Merit. I mean, we've seen, you know, when He is on hit scan, one of the best players, if not the best hit scan player, in the world. When he's feeling it, especially right now, you kind of keep him on these heroes. Cassidy, Ash, the Sojourn as well. It just feels like a matter of time before he's going to land one of these shots.
Don't want to get speared or booped off the edge, though. Got to be a little bit cautious of that one, too. So someone just got, like, quad boop. Like, boop, boop, boop. Very frustrating. Ends up backing all the way up. You can see the presence from M80. Really standing up here. Happy using the slide, dipping behind the statue so he doesn't get one-tapped out of midair. All right, bot's moving too. M80 in control, but Perma holding the stairs is exactly what someone's going to try and do, and then maybe retreat back to this little high ground, this little shop on the left-hand side of RuPaul if they do end up losing it past this section.
Yeah, M80 definitely feels like the more aggressive team throughout this series, right? Like, it always seems like, I know, Hawk and Co moving forward, right? And maybe some rotations out for Toronto, as Toronto doesn't want to take as many fights. Just
oh boy.
Yes, exactly. You don't need to take that many, but as long as they're good, you're good.
Toronto are pissed.
Unawares there by the looks of it. Merit does end up going down to the kunais of Ultraviolet, which looks like they might get away. No, Vega's going to follow that one up with a swift boot.
Yeah, it just seems like Toronto just postures for the perfect time, when they have their cooldowns, they've, got a thing or two out of the other side, and they're so good at capitalizing.
You have a chance to maybe go up on this? Yep, they're going to contest. Don't want to give up the lead.
Everybody pushing forward, keeping that tempo up.
Pulse bomb for Pelican. Sugar Free's not far away either. Talk about how tough it is to get pulse bomb kills, let alone, like, quad kills. Not quad kill. Quad kill would be ridiculous.
Oh, now they give it up. Oof. 0.05 lead.
Exactly.
Get that right back though, no problem. Disengage.
With the pulse bomb that forced someone to do that. There we go. Lead for M80 as they push this bot around this corner. And this is it, right? Ideally, you want to hold in this small little window, Warbird's gym, like you just kind of chill and then just jostle control of the bot so it doesn't move any further, but unable to do that at Toronto, who has to play on this corner now.
Well, now you're going to have both overclocks available, right? Both overclocks, both sound barriers, so I think, nice shot there on the Sugar Free. That's probably going to force recall, or at least a blink back to the health pack.
Yeah, heads up play, just knowing that potentially the Trace is looking to make a move onto the high ground. Sugar Free in the back lines now, and here comes the overclocks. Sound barrier pretty early from Vega as they try and chase down Happy.
Oh my god, Happy's been... Oh my god, he's living! Bro, Happy just had a experience. Bro got chased down by a whole team, gets pulse bombed, sound barrier saves him, he survives. Oh my lord, saving Private Happy.
And they're still moving the payload as well. So Toronto Defiant need to come up with something here, and they're just losing another one. They've laid down this rush map, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to win this fight.
No, as soon as the rush goes down, they end up losing their Lucio, right? So you don't really have that kind of speed in that position. They go all out for Happy.
And that's checkpoint as well, maybe? Maybe not. Nope. They can test.
Keep him up. This time, Sugar Free finds the kill, though, on the Sojourn.
There's the kill that you want. Alrighty, no checkpoint either by M80. 6 minutes to go. New Queen Street moment. Where they end up getting near to the checkpoint, then you flip, and then it's just like a perma hold of the bot around the center point.
Good little stall there from Pelican at the end. Pelican's just all over the place, man. He does so much on this Tracer for this M80 team. My guy is just built different.
It starts to feel pretty brutal, and it's also where teams start to put together, 20 plus meters every time they get the bot together, and it goes deeper and deeper into your territory, and it forces you to win more fights to even get back to that other side. So I think if you're Toronto, it's just like the focus on not giving up that checkpoint, right? They're kind of like working back now towards the middle of the map potentially here to try and get a fight.
The time it takes you back to get back from Swarm to an engagement is pretty slim too. A lot of long sight lines on this map, and this bot has to make a big like U-turn to try and get to the other side. M80, oh, nice spear. They're trying to push Merit off high ground. They're trying to punish him at least somewhat for taking height. Someone is making sure that doesn't happen, however, by just playing in the tunnel.
Yeah, Toronto, I feel like just playing a little bit slow, just trying to force out a mistake potentially from M80, build up some of their ultimates, right? They're going to have no double support ultimate. They're gonna have all.
We are stalling here. Oh my god, we are just stuck in this one area. No one wants to make a move.
Also just playing on these stairs, making sure the bot doesn't get stolen away by Pelican. Or
No one wants to make a move, man. This is a game of chicken.
It's all about getting a kill. Oh, whoa, that was close.
This went from like a frenetic pace to now just like a snail's pace. Is the bot just kind of stuck in this position. I don't think Toronto wants to be the team that kind of like advances around the corner, but now they will, as Merit does have the overclock.
Gets nothing, so now we're going to continue to be stalling Andes.
I think they thought they had Hawk split off in this room, but he got out.
Also, almost OCD's left. He's got one big one though. That's the ults. Terrace doesn't find too
Liar still has a beat of his own. That's very good. Should be an M81 fight, unless someone... No. Okay.
Unleashes the overclock. A swift spear though does end up killing him. And with someone going super low, it's up to the Traces to try and secure these kills. It's Pelican and Hawk in the kill feed now. Live finishing up a kill onto Sugar Free, and Toronto Defiant lose control of the bots.
God, all of that just for Toronto to lose anyway. Everything was thrown out as well, so...
Push around the corner. Everybody's got their ultimates kind of out. Literally everything across the board used at one time. A little bit of a classic Overwatch fight. Everybody's saving up. And then
oh my god, and now... Here we go again. Stalling in this middle.
Shot there. I don't even know if that was a rail.
You only lose one though. I mean, that's fine. But now again, we're just gonna be in this same exact spot.
Bullet here with some damage that comes in there from Vega.
Give me something decisive, please. Look at Pelican just being a pest.
Hit a body shot and then you just finish it off with the little bullets, or the other way around. Chunk them down a little bit, then just one shot. Pretty good at that now. All right, pulse bomb for Pelican could be the difference maker for M80.
Oh, Oh, Suzu.
There it is. Perfectly timed by RuPaul. Just tracking Pelican's pulse on pretty hard at the best of times, but making sure you...
Early Suzu means that they're out of there, though. Man, this is a snail's pace game of push. This is one of the slowest paced push games I've ever seen. Although what's crucial here is you get the kill. M80, I believe, did not get the checkpoint.
Surge comes in, Suzu to get behind that corner, and Hawk just grabbed everybody in, but there was a little little cubby that everybody could get around, and then as soon as that Terror Surge disappeared, pop right back in the corner.
We'd be here all day, Byron.
Some staggers here too.
The checkpoint and the lead for Toronto. Oh boy. Yeah, that really was some disciplined, patient gameplay from both sides. Toronto at the end, like on that previous fight, got impatient. It didn't work out for him, but like no one wants to make a move. I mean, in a lot of cases, push can be a lot more fun than this is, but this is like just a particularly bad case. Oh, wait, Vega got his, or Liar got his sound berry though. Again, Liar's the second one to use it, which just favors M80.
Hawking getting that victory over the enemy Orisa. Still a checkpoint in 74 meters there for Toronto. A minute to go for M80, and that slow, patient style of play, like you were mentioning, is really paying dividends now.
And I think for M80, this is like a must-win fight coming up, right? You lose this fight, the bot goes all the way back towards your territory. You're in like 20 seconds left, and then you got to run the bot back, you know, probably 2-3 fights in a row to be able to take it. Still no checkpoint for M80 as
whoa. Again, Pelly just like... Gotta get that Suzu out, bro. I mean, you got checkpoint at least.
Narrowly grazing Vega there. However, checkpoint.
They'll get checkpoint. Yeah.
Toronto's rotating. Oh, 1 for 1.
Both Lucio's going down. Vega trying to rejoin the rest of the team. Didn't realize Happy had a...
The Arisamir also helps with the slowness. This is true. We need a contest, though, for Toronto.
Yeah, Sugar Free's building this pulse bomb, and then Merit also building up here towards his own overclock. So... 2 big ultimates coming online for the Defiant. As M80 backs out, they don't want to fight up in that, you know, towards that high ground.
This might be a free kill for the Tracer. He sees Happy in his sight.
Oh, he wanted that pulse so badly.
And with Merit dead, they cannot let this checkpoint go. This lead even. Someone puts himself on the point. Disruptor shot on top. The damage from Sugar Free is good. The pulse bomb.
There it is, the Suzu. He missed the whiff. M80. Looks like they may wait the Suzu. You gotta touch the. Oh, they can't touch. Okay. Woo. Got ourselves a series.
Seconds there on New Queen Street, and it was really, I think, that
A damn close round.
I'm happy that kind of opened things up. Has to use the overclock to do it, but then Hawk also finds merit as well, right? Without that Sojourn in that final fight to kick off, huge advantage for M80.
I mean, Sugar Free had a chance to get the pulse bomb, but he was looking at Happy the whole time. Like, if I get the pulse on the Soj, maybe she hits the slide before the Suzu comes in, or maybe I can just grab that kill or get Suzu out of the Kiriko. But the rest of Happy's team was looking at Sugar Free, chunked them out, and he couldn't quite get to the Soj, had to hit the recall, rejoin the fight late, and it was all over.
Yeah, someone takes like a ton of damage as well because the Kitsune Rush actually comes out a little bit earlier there from Ultraviolet than RuPaul. RuPaul's still kind of like working up to it at the time. I think it was like 97%. So he gets down quite low. As I'll take a look at some of the highlights of you know, protect the president here from M80, trying to use everything to keep Happy alive.
And you got to, the Sojourns especially, like, got to keep your carry alive, man. Tracers can do it themselves. Sojourns need a little help with only that single bit of mobility in that power slide. Good stuff. Very patient play for Toronto Defiant, but clutch factor for M80 showing up in a big way here. It was that random kill onto Ultraviolet, which kind of spun it.
Yeah, not even a railgun shot.
To Defiant's favor.
Yeah, just primary fire straight down the subway. Is that's a railgun shot. As it looked like. I mean, it's a huge map, right? You lose that one if you're M80. You find yourself down 0-3. Don't like your odds coming back from that, right? So to kind of keep yourselves in the series pretty much in the grand finals, absolutely needed that to go your way.
Very close match in terms of stat line as well. Like you said, yeah, Toronto Defiant. If you're
Delete every tank except Winton. Honestly, why not?
A little bit, but M80 coming back pretty strong. Is the Sojourn head-to-head? 12-12.
Oh wow, the Sojourn head-to-head, pretty even.
Yeah, I mean, Toronto Defiant in a map loss with a 2.8 KD, right? Just showing like not really taking a ton of fights, really. Just kind of taking the ones that they absolutely know that they'll win. So, New Junk City up next. We've seen a lot of Suravasa as well. So some different maps here in our final.
Yeah, this is okay. It's pretty exciting. Not every day do we see New Junk City. It feels like, yeah, a lot of teams just opt in for Suravasa. Fits the style of the play, or just like in general one of the favored maps in the map pool. Very small still, Flashpoint that is. Yeah, I mean, we'll see if Happy can kind of do similar things here on the Sojourn. Like, it was the kill onto Lucio, I mean, careening through the air. You see in Vega, like, looking at Happy, like, oh, okay, I'm dead. Like, you just know that's happening. Like, sometimes you got to take those risks, sometimes you got to get to the rest of your team, but rather unlucky from Vega at the very end. M80 with that W. Let's listen in to the winning comms, those final few moments from that map.
Come. Come here. Come here we go. Walk. Push. Rissa now. Kill me on me. Yeah, princess. They have Sojourn. Carry beat. Lucio. Alois. Touch one. Nice.
Good job.
Good job, guys. Good shit. Nice job. That's a good warm-up.
Something at the very end, they're breathing a sigh of relief, wiping the sweat off their brow.
Yeah.
Holy, that was close. Down to the
New Junk City. I think we'll see a bit more of a chaotic pace with this map, hopefully.
Well, you know,
it's a bit more unpredictable than Push.
I mean, you don't win that fight there. They're not saying they can't come back. Beat from
New Junk City is also something we haven't seen that much of. Really interesting pick by Toronto. We see so much Suravasa, like always. The rare New Junk City.
Don't obviously know off the top of my head how the circuit points are right now, but maybe even like seeding potentially, right? Doing that type of thing. So a lot on the line there with just that fight. So M80 definitely needed to pull it out, and you can kind of hear the urgency of the call.
Yeah, screaming one character will get them to die quicker. That's a tip you can take to your ranked games. There you go. Yeah, M80 and Toronto Defiant now going to New Junk City, like you were mentioning, Matt, is Toronto Defiant's map choice. I mean, are we going to see... Well, we've seen a lot of like rush in EU. Doubtful that's going to be played here. Probably just a
The best region's Korea, without a doubt, in my opinion.
After what Happy did on the Sojourn, though, I wouldn't be too surprised to see him stick on that.
I think that's going to be the biggest thing that you're going to see the difference of. Is like, okay, is it going to be Cassidy? Is it going to be Sojourn? I think also, like, depending on Cassidy or Sojourn, also changes the support, right? You know, is it Kariko? Is it Baptiste, right? I don't think you're going to see... Look, Lucio is always going to be around, right? I know you're always one balance patch away from like a Winston meta, right? With the way things are. Then also Orisa, obviously extremely strong. So I think you're going to see, you know, Orisa, Tracer, Lucio, pretty standard, right? And then depending on the map and depending on the size and where the fights are, you'll end up getting either the Cassidy or the Sojourn.
Well, let's have a look. New Junk City is the map. As we load on in. Fourth map of the series thus far. Going to escort control and escort again if we really need it here in the grand finals.
You'll literally pay to see someone ride on this map. Well, I have bad news for you.
First off, but both teams have locked their place in at Dallas already. An extra bit of prize money, plus maybe some additional like seeding things might end up going down depending on who wins here. 15 seconds to go as we unlock the gates.
We didn't account for the birthday life.
Seems like a bit of a disparity here. The Cass versus the Soj. Is Sugar Free gonna go sim for the TP or nah? They're not gonna do the TP rollout. Interesting. Are they going for like a wide angle here?
How would that reinforce the lore?
Because everybody becomes stronger on their birthday.
Is that true? Are you lifting double at the gym? What am I saying? You don't go to the gym.
Yeah, on my birthday, absolutely. I make sure I go on my birthday.
Only on your birthday. Heard it here first. Once a year for Mats.
Oh lord.
Early push from Toronto Defiant. Want to keep
Lucky to survive that. Someone just went crazy there.
Very different looks. Genji's so good recently, and I've really liked players picking up the pick. Because a lot of the time it forces the sound barrier out of the Lucio, which has been basically the key ultimate to a lot of these fight wins. Who can use the better beat? And normally
we're just gonna. Oh well.
M80, but looks like Ultraviolet caught off.
I was gonna say that Orisa Hawk was like by himself there, and they just like left him.
Well, it makes the Lucio have like
Casual Pelican pop off. You know how it goes.
Crazy here. The Genji forces a choice, right? Do you beat the Blade or do you beat the, you know, whether there's like an overclock on the other side, right? Or, you know, this time, yeah, it's the enemy beat. So M80, I think their comp with the Tracer is just like a little bit more consistent, right? You know, the Genji needs to kind of get in, the dash resets, you got to do some damage down early to make it work. Where the Tracer, I mean, as you see in that last fight, right? Pelican can kind of go off on his own and just make crazy plays.
God, Merritt landing a swift headshot there onto Pelican, who's almost got a pulse bomb, all that damage he did last fight. Here we go. Ring around the Rosie. Pockets full of pulse bombs. As Pelican looking to insert that somewhere. Hopefully in the back line of Toronto Defiance. Oh, good shot of the land. Can they get any additional damage though? Got to stand up tall now, someone. You've got a lot to deal
Pelican though, Pelican and UV, man, Pelican has been feasting on this first round.
And it's overtime on this point. Someone's got a touch for Toronto Defiant. They do manage to get it, but that does leave everybody isolated on the high ground. It is someone meeting a swift demise at the hands of Pelican. That pulse bomb eventually used as M80 claim that first point.
And I think Toronto would actually probably want to swap and mirror what M80 is doing on their side. But you have this Blade now, right? So you're not just going to give the Blade up for nothing. So feels like you have to use it here. And then I'm curious, do they kind of switch off the Genji and maybe even bring a Sojourn, or do they kind of keep going forward with this?
Yeah, maybe we'll see. I mean, this Blade to force the beat. I mean, there's no beat, right?
You keep thinking Toronto's red. Honestly, fair.
With sound barrier.
Can't blame you.
Ideally, don't use sound barrier. You want to just win this fight with one ult. That being the Blade, ideally. Have a look, Sugar Free.
Forces recall.
Zed, he wants to get in there. There's the Blade. It's been pulled. Ultraviolet laying down that lamp. He hasn't got a dash.
Wow, Ultraviolet lives there.
With that giant Terror Surge. Nice little reflect kill on the Hawk, in fact. Just shot himself, basically, there. That Terror Surge.
Yeah, this Genji ain't doing much. Well, as I say that, he...
On this high ground. Happy, oh dear. Shot too many times in that deflect.
Never mind, I take it back. I'd like to see Merritt go on to Soj, though, honestly.
Yeah, he was like, eventually this is going to run out, or he just kind of resets himself. Just says, okay, you know, screw it. End up falling as, man, the flashpoints tick up so fast. I mean, this next one, you're going to kick off this fight. It's going to be like 50% already for the Toronto Defiant. So M80, really, you're going to have what? Like, you know, one, maybe two fights here, you know, with a chance to flip this one back.
2 windows available to M80 and Toronto Defiant. A little bit more deadly for M80s. One fully charged railgun behind that window is a death sentence. Oh, Liar dead first.
Someone eating space here.
Drupal does end up getting traded. Look at that damage from the Arista through that window.
Sugarfree keeps getting deflect kills. This is kind of wild.
95%. Toronto Defiant. It's a pretty scrappy trade. Here's the duel of the century now.
Oh my god, Hawk's going for a ride.
Thank God it was over for his side.
All right, both teams having a dominant round.
Points for Toronto.
Yes, someone does have some help there with Vega, as they kind of displace Hawk, just kind of moving all around, as gets hit with a spear as well. So it'll be the Toronto Defiant kind of staying with this Genji, so getting some value out of it. That time we saw Sugarfree with the blade, the deflect, just causing lots of chaos there for the backline of M80. He's going to probably have another opportunity here for a really clean blade, and M80 actually, they'll have Ultraviolet end up playing the Kuriko here, so no immortality field to work with.
Happy. I mean, that was the easiest shot onto Merritt, who was just standing there, but it was the spear that connected. Oh my god, it's so funny watching the Cassidy's just get flung back. Completely cancels in the ultimate, sadly. Here comes the sound barrier from M80. Yeah, that's going to force a complete disengage for Toronto Defiant. Very, very
good disengage from Toronto here. Come back in with a beat of your own. Hopefully it's all you need. Oh, there we go. See, need Merritt to do lots of that. Don't let Happy have his way.
That's exactly what they're going to do. Is just going to get run down. Why is sound barrier? Yeah, I mean, early usage.
Vegas still has beat for next fight as well. You take those all day, every day.
It just feels like a potentially really early, you know, obviously didn't kind of
got a pretty nice ult bank, in fact, if you're Toronto.
You know, in a really risky spot in terms of.
Happy said, "I've had enough. I'm gonna diff this guy on cast. It's my time."
You know, you get 37%, but it puts you at a huge disadvantage now moving forward on this point.
And so many ultimates in Toronto too. And if they really wanted, they could aggro beat, but you just got to throw blade in. I think Sugarfree's just going to try and go at it again. Terror Surge comes in. Suzu, oh, that was half a second too late, but a poke spawn from Pelican actually evens this one up. Sound barrier from Vega to try and keep the fight going. Sugarfree still with the blade.
Pelican clutching this out here, man. That was looking good for Toronto, but M80.
Not long for the world. Oh, wow, good flip from M80 there.
M80, despite the sound barrier from Vega, just walk right through.
Yeah, and I think they kind of catch them off guard, using their Kitsune rush and just pushing on in behind that. And Toronto Defiant, you end up losing someone. They end up using.
Still have a blade in a window though, which are kind of scary.
Pushes on in and just cleans everybody up.
All right, slowly now. M80 have taken.
I like that Merritt's hitting shots. I'm happy to see him playing better than yesterday. Honestly, even better than earlier today. He was getting diffed against students of the game earlier. It was very concerning. Bro is locked in. It's the finals, so it's his time. Merritt in the finals goes completely different. Different beast.
It's like hook 1.
Yep, don't even let them have an opportunity to touch. I mean, I expect the aggression. Pelly has the 3 blinks. He gets there. Nice. He still gets a kill. He gets 2, dude. Okay, that's just unlucky for Pelican. Dashes right into a swing.
Maybe you thought he was weak enough that he was going to be able to just finish him off, right? You know, in that type of position, because he gets hit with a Terror Surge and lots of damage coming around. But yeah, just swipes, takes the Tracer out, and that puts Toronto on flashpoint point.
Halfway in, you just realized we aren't on Saravasa. Yeah, that goes to show how often that map is picked. God, we need another flashpoint map.
Saved a lot of ultimates in that last fight, though. You lose the fight, but you saved ults, yeah. Copium tanks at full charge right now. Happy Pelican and Liar, and even Ultraviolet now. Stick onto Merit, hit the roll, and the land came out.
Yeah, I thought Sugar Free was doing nothing with that plane. They Hawk used all. I'm like, nah, he's done. Look at this body block by someone. That was sick. No way. Liar has beat there, dude. No. Okay, they're still winning anyway, but oh my god. Liar is getting paid. The PayPal has come in.
That is pretty fortunate that they find those 2 kills right after, as Merit now will go over to the Sojourn, so wants to play this as a little bit more range.
I mean, understandable, Brian. It is the map like 90% of the time, if not more.
Being able to find that kill with the Deadeye, being able to bounce back is huge there for M80. I mean, that could have been backbreaking.
High noon, however, now you're going to have to contend with this window. Oh, Sugar Free's right there.
He's dead, surely. Oh, it ended.
Sound barriers from both sides. Terror Surge boops everybody in.
Wait, that boop, I think, just... Wait. That boop by Vega got them out of that area of effect. That was funny.
Even a blade earned 2. Oh, nice deflection. Hawk and, well, how Hawk survived there, I do not know. There we go. Eventually, Merit ends up taking...
Pelican's just a nuisance, though. Even when M80's losing, still a nuisance.
But it will be M80 on the retreats.
It feels like Pelican is always alive. You never actually like kill him. It's just like whether his teammates live or not. To see if he backs up. It looks like actually somebody will be on the point here for M80. It's going to be Pelican getting at about 50% to a cap. We're going to back up there for just a second. Oh, so we're going to get close to a tie game when this next fight starts to go crazy.
Oh my god, I knew that. Lucio's, I swear that's half of how these fights get turned. It's just Lucio's feeding these days. Like the Orisa's like playing patiently. Hey look, a feeding Lucio. Lucio out of position. He's dead now. However, with a late stagger there on the Liar, it's looking good for Toronto to close out this map and go up to game point. Where's Pelican? They have located the Tracer. Hawk is on Monkey. I repeat, a Hawk Winston sighting.
You get a touch, you find Pelican. That's kind of brutal.
You step into Merit's domain. Not today, Pelican. At Overclock finding 1. Here comes the rush from Ultraviolet. They might be able to cap off of this.
They are able to flip. And with a wait, Happy the Echo swap? The Echo swap of the century? They were never expecting it? Wait a second. Nah, it doesn't matter. That Echo swap was kind of sick though, I'm not gonna lie.
From M80, they're gonna claim this 3rd point as soon as they clear off this pesky Tracer. There's no more dog in Pelican, unfortunately, as Toronto Defiant will eventually clear the rest of M80 off of this point.
Ayo, sound barrier?
Comes in at the very end from Liar. It did hit 2, but Hawk is dead. A victory beat from Vega.
Wow. Credit to Happy though. They were never expecting the Echo swap. I swear, Happy loves to do that. Remember the Pharah swap on Control last year?
I mean, that is some crazy stuff. He was taking damage from just about everybody on the other side of M80, and you're able to keep him alive at the Genji there at the end. Makes the difference.
A big difference maker in that Genji. You'll love to see it. Still can't believe Pelican blinked in front of him, got a nice little double kill with a blade.
That was wild. I mean, just got cut up.
Yeah, sliced in half. This beginning of this this map was so funny. Both teams just kind of running rings around each other. It was like the Genji team wants to get on top of you because the Genji can then get resets, and it's so hard to kind of dislodge him and hard to keep track of him at the best of times, to be fair. Toronto Defiant.
Someone tell Gator to shut his mouth.
This was really just history. Sugar Free Genji, of course, top tier as always.
And even New Queen Street was hella close, almost lost that. Damn near a sweep.
They're one more map away, Matt. We're going to Shambali Monastery up next.
Yeah, I mean, think about how close New Queen Street was, right?
Happy in Season 3 Echo. Now you're really, that's a throwback. Oh, and then we follow up with an even bigger throwback. Remember the good old days when supports locked legs in OT? Yes, dude. I'd do anything to go back to that. The pre-break era, man. The pre-break no roll queue. Roll lock, I should say. God. What a fun time.
Toronto Defiant want to come come in here and really make a statement, right? I don't think they.
Or like, how about like the solo support? The solo support with the Sombra, like the support playing the Sombra.
26 eliminated to 73. A bloodbath, if I've ever seen one.
The Plumber era of Overwatch goes uncontested for me. It's my absolute favorite.
It's only 5k damage between the two teams, though, right? No, way more. I think the damage mitigated was like pretty even across the board, where it's kind of like what we've seen in a lot of the maps where throughout this series, where obviously you're gonna see
Rio J Hong on legs was sick.
between KD and eliminations, but like damage mitigated, whatnot. Like
The standoffs of who has to pick support in bronze. Oh yeah, that absolutely sucked. Early Overwatch queuing, when like you'd have like 5 DPS and you'd just lose out of spawn. Classic.
She survives a long time, surprisingly.
Yeah, I definitely don't miss that though, I can assure you. That was the worst. Like, I don't play tank, I don't do this, I don't do that.
So on to Defiant, end up assaulting this one. Are we going to see a little bit more sugar-free Genji, or like, how'd you feel?
I don't know if the Genji's really great here. I mean, maybe like if you wanted some ability to access like high ground in the secondary, I think people will just continue to run the Tracer. Maybe we see, do you want to play like a long range hit scan, right? Like I think probably like more Sojourn, wouldn't be surprised. Maybe you see like somebody bust out a Widowmaker at the start on offense to like try and get a pick. I don't think we're in a spot with these two teams where you're going to see much experimentation in terms of comps. I think they kind of have a good idea of what
The Hanamura Volskaya first chokehold in gold. Oh, it goes beyond gold. Literally, I've been in many ranks throughout my lifetime of early Overwatch, and the tilting always happened on 2CP. For me, the biggest tilting usually happened on Volskaya and Temple of Anubis. I think that's part of the reason I hate those maps so much. The number of times I'd see my teammates just get absolutely triggered and quit like mid-game because they can't get through the choke. It's unrivaled.
Yeah, I mean, they would play. They were
classic 2CP, man.
As well, and things change. So Ramatra as well, though. I mean, I would say like they're not wrong. Where Ramatra is probably what Orisa, Sigma, Ramatra, and then Winston, right? I would probably say Orisa's number 1. Sigma, Ramatra, Winston are kind of in that next tier altogether. Not entirely wrong.
No, not wrong at all. Here we go, loading into Shambali Monastery now. Our 5th map here in the grand finals.
I freaking hate Anubis. Outside of like Paris, that's like my least favorite map of all time. Temple of Anubis is like really cool. Like the map itself and how it plays, I don't mind. It's just like literally from bad experiences alone, I despise that map. Design-wise, I think it looks nice. I think like Point B is really cool, has some cool things going for it. But man, I had so many awful games of ranked on Temple of Anubis. Anubis junk first point was awesome. You'd play the Orisa junk.
What? We play here? We play this comp?
Oh, I think Cass? Maybe?
Game on Anubis when defending team was 6 Junkrats. Nice. All Winstons. And the game was a draw. Awesome.
Yeah. I think so, yeah.
Nice Star Wars reference, Brian. Love it. I hate sand. It's rough, it's coarse, it's irritating, it gets everywhere. The GOAT. Classic Star Wars meme.
We change now, wait.
Oh, Happy's changing. Cass.
They're in bad break. Run down those. They're also. Tell me the shares come up.
Hey, wait, Widow maybe? Ah, I was hoping he'd go out for the Widow and just take a pot shot. Unlucky.
We can go top left and map heals, I think.
Yeah, we can. We can go top.
We can go top. Yeah, come top left. We can map heal.
You ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Shoot that Orisa. What is someone doing? He is still very alive. Hello? Oh no, surely he's dead here, right? Surely he dies. Okay, there we go.
Break. Break first. Yeah. Nice.
Top one.
I push car, guys.
Top
Go,
one,
go, go,
top
go,
one,
go,
top
go,
one.
go. Kill, kill. Nice, nice job.
Alright.
Three on, I think.
No,
Really decisive shot calling there from M80. Calling out the Orisa CDs and then just going for that push. Really nice stuff. Calling the amp heal. And
I don't know why someone was holding that corner.
nice starts. Just dislodging the high ground.
Like he wanted to die on that hill, quite literally.
As well to go over to the Lucio, right? I think they kind of quickly talked about. I know how they didn't really love what Toronto Defiant were running, right? I don't think it's that great of a comp, and like figured out how they can really attack it with this Lucio speed and collapse. So really nice adjustments from M80 at the start. Gonna need to win another fight or two though to get this first checkpoint.
Trying to push through this window, and someone's just the only one that's using it right now. It's a lot of damage from the Orisa, but unfortunately that railgun landed.
Clean stuff from M80 here.
I mean, Toronto Defiant now just on a slow
Good
bleed
stuff.
out. It's a very quick push from M80.
Team wipe easy. That's point A.
Time on the clock right now. It's very hard to
That's really good for them. With how often you get full held on this map, getting right through without too much of a problem is massive.
Yeah, and I wonder how long. I mean, Toronto, right? You have this. You have the Bob.
Like you're in danger, you're on the brink of losing this series. That's really good for you to get through that pressure and get through point A. This is a brutal, brutal map, so.
The kind of like chip damage doesn't really matter.
Oh, good boot by Liar. Where's the Bob? Not sure, but it's not in the fight. That is something I do know.
Yeah, where the hell is that Bob? Oh, there he is.
Nice little bash there from Vega. Just dashes over towards Hawk and Merit's dynamite.
Merit's bobs are like so questionable, but he still makes it work because he's just hitting them shots.
Right, because you kind of slowed things down. Now you can control the high ground, where before it was just kind of the constant flow and push from M80. So we'll see if Toronto's comp starts to come alive.
Someone on the low ground here?
A little bit harder to kind of like speed up through this high ground.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm glad someone has given Toronto pressure. Stage 1 was just like a snoozer. Like, I know Timeless took him to like a map 5, but I feel like that was just a freak one-off type of thing. Now we have M80 who are like legit. Even if they lose the series 4-1, let's say, at least a lot of these maps felt close.
Having to walk up like that. And in fact, no, they're just going to flip again. So now they're on low ground.
What would my rapper name be? An ATP acronym? A terrible? No, there's no R.
They wanted to try and take down Merit, and you look how many resources just being pumped in, and Merit still comes up with 2 kills in that fight.
All-time prime. That's not bad, actually.
Yeah, it's just a stagger here. They do get the kill on Happy's. Just tried to slide away, make it a little bit interesting, but yeah,
I feel like I should still make it a terrible predictor. Like, even if it has nothing to do with Overwatch, I think that'd be funny. Like, a terrible predictor of what? Well, that's for you to find out.
Gets really low, actually, just trying to push his way up towards that payload, where I thought it was really good for M80, but just not able to secure that kill on a Merit as Merit finds another one off spawn. This is where, you know, this Ashe becomes really strong, right? Controlling this high ground here as they're trying to push it up, just constantly just doing damage.
Yeah, and the Bob is so strong in these caves as well.
Yeah, that's a horrible idea. What?
Like OWCS, you just send it. Hopefully it doesn't get speared, booped, whatever, and it's just annoying. It's like an extra person just perma-firing at your front line. Real rough stuff.
Almost the prophet.
Right, that'll be Bob in about 10%. It's a couple of shots.
A true prophet. That's not bad.
You're only at 1:20 on the clock, right? I mean, you're looking at what, this fight and then another one here for M80 before you're in OT. So although they had
Yes, we are flipping the map.
may go for nothing.
Look at Bob's LOS as well. Almost perfect.
Bob is just forcing them all out. Hawk gets isolated. There you go.
Hawk out of there. Terror surge for someone, doesn't end up finding anybody, so just uses it more of a style thing. I feel.
Yeah, the Bob got like dislodged around the corner, but it still had line of
sound barrier.
Push around the corner, takes tons of damage. Oh wow.
They're beating in. The spear onto Happy forces them.
They are fully committing to this.
Sound barrier, not available for
Double supportal. Okay, now you're getting Toronto to use everything at least. It kind of evens the playing field for you, I guess. It works out in the end. But now you better hope you win this fight with Hawk's Terror Surge.
Using the sound barrier and everything there to just try and find a pick open up some space, but they find absolutely nothing there. So that's all your support ults gone for M80. Pushing up into the high ground now where Toronto...
Austin the Poet. Nice.
It's so difficult for Happy there. There's so much overhealth still remaining from that rally. Happy just getting chunked out in the back.
He's got to hit a shot here.
Perfect position there to get some damage in. Someone with a spear to Happy's back as he tried to flee is going to come up with a kill. And with
Alright, and that's where the cart will stop.
Quite disastrous for M80 as they try and push onto.
I mean, obviously M80 would probably love to have a better backline than what they do. I mean, I like Ultraviolet, but Liar's just like okay.
Get into those caves, get it up that ramp, and take.
I think another tank player would be cool too, like someone that can do more of the main tank stuff.
Obviously good there from M80 getting that first
All-time platinum, that's a good one.
It was all Toronto. Once they kind of stopped that bleeding and was able to kind of gain control, play a little bit slower, then Ash is set up in fantastic positions to do some work.
That was a really nice push initially though from M80. Their initial attack was fantastic. Obviously we listened to the comms just to see what was up, and their decisive decision making and like how they approached that first fight, dislodging the high ground, was really sublime. Let's get a Toronto listening to compare.
If they backplay, we can just point the corner and walk in, okay? We can walk in.
Okay.
Because you can have a point.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah. Maybe like I think we don't need a hard push top. I think we can just force point.
That's the problem. There aren't really a lot of good NA supports.
Falcon always nervous at finals, just normal.
Ha! Nice.
You don't want to get Jet? Just Tracer? No, Tracer better. Tracer better. Yeah.
I like M80's DPS line. I think having a second tank and then like a slightly better support line would be nice.
If Arisa wasting you can't walk up, okay?
Yeah.
I mean, again, I don't hate Liar. It's like probably one of the best options they could have, but like just generally to make the team better. It's 2 imports max. I wish it was 3 imports, bro.
Can fight the low ground. Just hopefully waiting for Merits to get a pick.
Yeah, as you'll see, a mirror of the Ash here, right? So
Moth is long gone. Moth retired years ago.
just try and get some more chip damage as people try and walk up these narrow corridors that are on Shambali, right? And pretty narrow chokes throughout the entire map.
Yeah, 3 would be a little much, but a man can dream.
Probably. I've got the amp up heals, but that Inspire still does a lot. Dynamite actually burning Pelican alive, I think. Unfortunate stuff. Here you go. Here's the push. RuPaul just keeping his frontliners alive. Still that fire damage just so annoying to deal with because it applies that DPS passive to everybody.
Dude, Hawk is getting bullied. Hello? Help, Hawk?
Try and body block him. There's the lamb to try and save him, but it's not enough. Good aim from
What are with these Orissas and like just being completely isolated from their teams, man? I mean, it ends up working out in the end because Happy and Pelican are crazy. Happy and Pelican kill everything.
You shouldn't win fights like that. I mean, that is just so stupid that Pelican and Happy just absolutely dominate there towards the second half of that fight. So I think they're going to be able to get like a whole...
And that's why they're
players coming off a raise
the DPS for M80.
just a little bit, but that potentially stops a lot of progress there. So that's huge.
They're throwing hands, but hands were thrown right back. Pelican got smacked by Merit. That's a window and a bob used by M80 to try and control the high ground, and they lose a Tracer. Uh-oh, and now I don't think Li's going to...
Alright, no DPS bailout this time, that's for sure.
Here we go. Okay. Toronto Defiant. Oh, come on now. Come on now. Oh, Hawk, my boy. There we go. He ends up going down. Nice small stagger, but that might be the difference maker.
Yeah, I mean, what that little bit of time is going to allow the payload to cross these narrow choke and then make it around the corner. Yeah, but no Lucio. I mean, we have Spear Spin to make it out of spawn, right? But like, yeah, you see how far away he is. Sugar Free going to go for a spawn camp on him?
No, he's just trying to get a pulse on the Brig, I think.
Oh no! The sneaky pulse bomb.
An alley-oop from Sugar Free.
And the rally on top just to make sure you punch it in. I mean, that was kind of a costly fight for Toronto.
Look where this golden bolt to victory is.
I mean, that is
but yeah, luckily though, the box didn't even like get onto that final stretch of point B.
We had a little bit more lurk, lurking here is look at this. Someone.
What is so? Wait, Pelly's on Genji as well.
Corner. The Pelican actually switches over to the Genji, so pretty fortunate for M80. He actually just jumped into that window, spots them just kind of lurking around the corner, or else they were going to walk right into that Terror Surge. No speed to get out.
Oh, M80. They got to try summon here. Genji so far away from the plate, obviously, like you just said, Matt, only just swapped.
Real looking, real. Can someone end it here? Does he smell the blood in the water?
Of course, Vega used that at the last fight, so you're looking for M80 to just kind of hold on. They don't want to use it too early, as Toronto Defiant have so much time in their time bank to play with.
Yeah, a lot of
The stalemate.
I think if you're the Defiant, you have to kind of probably realize that. See if you can work one of these ultimates out. Looks like potentially building up towards this RuPaul Amp Matrix, and then maybe...
Yeah, you're gonna go with the window probably. Hope you force something out from M80.
Pretty smart play. Exactly right. Here's the window from RuPaul.
Flank window? Oh my god! Flank window! Flank window! Oh, it's nasty!
Instantly killing him. There's a rotation from Liar with the rally. That window's been used. The Terror Surge as well.
Oh, you're dead. Oh, Pelly though.
Pelican dashes to the payload. There's no C9 in progress. Ultimate's coming up from M80's DPS, but Toronto Defiant still trying to push the issue. They got a pulse bomb in hand as well as someone and Vega on the point.
Pulse bomb from Sugar Free could. Oh, he missed.
Pelican's got to stay alive with 10% towards that play, but he gets speed out of the.
And that is it. Toronto Defiant, your Stage 2 NA champions.
And you're back-to-back stage champions.
Man, now they get revenge on M80. M80 looked awesome the other day.
Woof.
In their match against the Defiant. The Defiant, though, coming to...
Tell Gator to shut up. Is students of the game really better than Luminosity? I don't know, because we saw Luminosity choke, so I'll never know. I'd argue maybe they still are. You never know.
They just go on a flank with that...
That flank window is sick.
I mean, that's all they need at that time. And I know towards the end, it's like Hawk and Pelican trying to make a play. I think Liar there as well, but they just run down the brig. No,
man, what a series. I gotta say, though, for a series that was a 4-1, I don't know why it says a 3-1. For a series that was a 4-1, a lot of those maps were pretty damn close.
They prove they can kind of play with that.
And maybe you're still showing that, like, them and Toronto are in a tier of their own in North America.
Looked like a small blip on the radar their series yesterday. That flank from RuPaul was just nasty. Toronto Defiant.
Back-to-back stage champs.
We're going to throw it over to Des to round out the stage.
Super Toronto Defiant fan Danny is thrilled, elated.
Who would I boot from Dallas Major? Please, for the love of God, get Twisted Minds out of there if they're not going to have their tank player, please.
Honestly, though, I mean, you're not crazy if you predict M80 here, given the way the upper finals yesterday have looked like. But this seemed to be
not for a complete meta flip when they buff ball rework.
Adaptations in their approach, and it worked out. They had some big performances here. Yesterday, we didn't get to see as much from the damage duo over on the side of Toronto Defiant. Today, they showed up.
Yeah, Sugar Free and Merit, I think they understood the assignment. Maybe they heard some...
Gator was, or I should say Toronto are sick of that chirping from Gator.
Sugar Free looked a ton cleaner. In the Tracer 1v1s coming out on top quite often, but also just the full court press from the team play. So strong from Toronto Defiant.
Oh, Vega ain't having it. Yeah, we needed to see Merit hit some shots today. It was really important, and he definitely did.
This M80 squad is going to have more to say in the future.
M80 are still a threat, though. I mean, you have to remember as well, you know, we talk about what they could improve, like roster-wise, but they still are a relatively new team. They formed this stage. They add Happy and Liar into the mix. Like, this is still a pretty new core. Happy and Pelican only got to America recently as well, so you build from there. You build from there.
And Vega manages to just skirt away with his life on the brig. Crucial to have an elite brig player.
Gator got to get some tips from Casores, for real.
Some of the best divers in the world.
Yeah, an opportunity for M80 to adapt, learn from this series going into Dallas, because that's what matters ultimately. The first major here in OWCS. I really liked someone's play on the Barista in particular. I think especially on Midtown, you saw how someone was able to absorb pressure, but also find crucial picks isolate targets into the backline, you know, working around Hawk that come out, play the Sigma on their.
Damn, Vega's not having it. He is pissed.
And someone securing 1 or 2 picks on the defensive side, you know.
I want to show this thing.
I mean, it happens so often in these series.
Vega was not happy with the chirping of Gator. Look at this. 4-1-1 versus M80. Love it. I love that Vega's taking pride in this and that it motivated him to play better.
Toronto Defiant, Kasaurus, I think I finally figured out your coaching documents. Ban the maps we lose and pick the maps we win. Yesterday, we saw that.
Get RuPaul to leak the coaching docs. Real.
This time around, Toronto Defiant, they said, hey, we
Oh, I agree completely, Bloom. M80 can still get a lot better.
Instead of picking it, and we also saw New Junk City.
This is only the beginning. I mean, the fact that they even beat Toronto yesterday is like a great sign of their growth and how far they've come in a short amount of time.
But player of the match has to be sugar-free. We talked about it going into the game, Jake, but getting the edge in this Tracer matchup really gave you a leg up in the series.
Oh yeah, no, it's good that we get some trash talk for sure. Sugar-free player of the match. It's a lot of deaths per 10. Or I mean, not a lot of deaths per 10. I'm sorry. 2.5, pretty good.
Maybe in Dallas is this level of consistency. In fairness, you know, when you're on top that long, sometimes you do need a wake-up call. And to be honest, like after...
Dude, I thought here, I'm like, Sugar-free doesn't get anything with this, but then the def like, man.
Truly, like a showing of Toronto's limit. It's just reminded them that they still need to give 100% if they want to beat some of the best teams in the world. And, you know, M80 is also a team of that caliber. You have to come prepared. You have to come correct.
Absolutely, and honestly, sugar-free, Genji.
A lot of the things Gator's been saying has just been on the official broadcast, not even like on socials. Just talking smack.
From pretty much all the teams in the main.
But it's fun though. It's fun smack talk.
We saw a lot of different compositions, a lot of little.
We need some spice. Gator bringing the spice is important. Because if he doesn't, then who will? You know.
Comfort picks in a lot of those matchups.
Yeah, I mean, if you can get the smallest advantage, whether it comes to picking your Genji or Echo, like we saw Pelican do, for example, but also encouraging his team to play Brigitte yesterday. Now we saw.
Yeah, it's all in good fun, exactly. Some people take it way too seriously and they get so freaking mad online. It's crazy. You need some spice. Trash talk is good.
Damage mitigated. It's about the KD, and Toronto Defiant definitely came out on top.
Yeah, I think Toronto did a much better job of living in some of these big ultimate turns, right? Like when all the ults come down, it really is critical that you're just skirting back enough. I mean, in the end, there's no like true pre-planning it. It's not like we can just have a great macro play. At this level, the enemy team knows you want to run away when they.
I'm interested to see if we're going to get a post-match interview here. I'd like to hear some smack talk before we log off for the night.
There's the possibility of that extreme aggression, and I mean, Toronto definitely was a stronger team in that regard today about playing around the ultimate turns. Especially, I think we felt it in the Brig Bap on Shambali versus the Lucio Kiri. That's a very challenging matchup to play Brig Bap in. It's very easy to get overrun if you aren't perfectly in sync and kiting together, since the enemy has a huge speed advantage on you. But they made it look easy. Like, it didn't ever seem like they were close to being caught in most of those fights.
Yeah, but it's such an opposite look from what we've seen yesterday.
Sugar-free, oh no, bad Pachimari. It's so good, dude. Love the trash talk from Lenny, but why bad Pachimari? Why? I love Lenny. That's funny.
You know, because Merit stood out so much today, right? And yesterday we were all about Pelican, happy. That was a big reason why M80 won. But today it was kind of the opposite. It was Sugar-free and Merit really showing up for their team. And I mean, you know, we like to talk a lot about teamwork and ultimate usage, but at this level as well, it's about showing up with your A game for the right series. And I definitely feel like this gave me confidence as a Toronto Defiant fan ultimately, because they were able to turn things around yesterday from a pretty difficult loss yesterday. You know, I sat down there just like, are you maybe just a little boomed now because you've been so dominant for a while, and then M80 comes out and takes you out in an official match? Maybe like, are you gonna start overthinking it? But honestly, like this turnaround from Toronto Defiant and the way they play their game today, that's really reassuring, because that actually tells you that if they show up and they play their best game, they're really confident in it and they got the advantage.
I'm glad I didn't give up on Toronto after yesterday, though. Feel strong, man.
With the first match and then against M80 too. So Toronto Defiant just being able to, you know.
Oh yeah, any BP Pred is a bad omen.
Another great, I think, asset to have or like ability to have.
I mean, and that's what you want, to be honest, right? Like the upper.
When do the games in Dallas start? I'm glad you asked. That's going to be in the end of May.
From players, if I'm building a team, is I want the guys who are gonna.
May 31st to June 2nd. So we're about a month off still from Dallas.
I mean, for me, Sugarfree and Merit are maybe those guys. Sugarfree was in particular today on the Tracer, noticeably stronger.
Yeah, you're right, Penguin. You're right. You're right. Just have to trust the process.
The Lucio, I mean, Shambali in particular, right? A couple huge pulse bombs from Sugarfree lock in the series victory.
Yeah, he's had a lot of great moments.
Correct.
In this entire
There will be no OWCS until the end of May now. And then after that, we get no OWCS until August. Have I ever been wrong? Let me think about that. Oh, gee, I wonder. You can watch scrims. This is an option. Plus, there'll be some other stuff, too. They have other things that'll be on. Other tournaments and whatnot. I believe.
And they now have the title of the best team in stage 2.
Sounds good, Wookie.
And now it is time to talk to two of their players.
Ooh, a double? Hey! Oh, wait, what? No! We need Sugar-Free or Vega or RuPaul to talk smack. What? No! These guys are gonna be humble.
네, 먼저 하세요.
일단은 솔직히 말해서 저는 무조건 북미를 먹는 게 맞다고 생각하고 근데 이제 어제 져가지고 좀 제 자신한테 실망스럽지만 그래도 다시 우승해서 기분이 많이 좋습니다.
네, 일단 메리트 선수 듣기 전에 먼저 서먼 선수부터 일단 제가 통역을 먼저 해드릴게요. Let's start with let me go translate and then we'll go into Merit sense as well. Someone said, he felt that it was his duty or his right to win over the best NA team title. Of course, yesterday because
his duty, nice.
He's really glad to take the title back and win become the champions for the North America region. All right, Merit, how about you? 메리트 선수는요?
일단 저번 경기 때 M80한테 졌었는데 그게 이제 저희한테 경각심을 갖게 해줘서 그런 저희 문제점들을 보완해서 이번에 쉽게 이기게 된 것 같습니다.
Definitely the loss against M80 was a big wake-up call for all of us on Toronto. Definitely because of that we were able to fix a lot of mistakes from that match and I think that is how we were able to win today against M80 one more time.
So I guess I'm curious, I want to ask Merit personally. Yesterday a big stand was Pelican and Happy had great performances. How did Merit turn things around for him personally in the damage match?
I have a lot of respect for translators, to process information that fast. Actually goated. Danny goated.
딜러들의 싸움이었는데 거기서 이제 어제는 아쉽게도 메리트 선수보다는 조금 더 펠리칸 선수와 해피 선수가 조금 더 좀 더 좋은 모습을 보여주지 않았나라는 생각을 합니다. 하지만 오늘은 좀 이제 또 다른.
Yeah, Merit was sandbagging. Much better today. Much better.
어떻게 해서 좀 이런 어떻게 보면 경기의 흐름을 어떻게 좀 바꿀 수 있었나요? 하루 만에.
일단 팀적으로 좀 많이
I'm sure you could, Penguin.
했었기 때문에 저희 전체
Surely.
이제 이번에는 이제 쫄지 말고 좀 자신감 있게 하자 이렇게 해서 그렇게 된 것 같습니다.
I do feel like the biggest difference was the confidence. Going into yesterday's, all of our team or the DPS lineup, me and both Sugar-Free, were playing a little bit scared, so we had to go overcome that, play less scared, be more confident. I think that was the key.
Love it.
I'm curious about some of the chirping going on in the community. Gator was talking a lot before this match about how he thought it could be an easy win and there's so much pressure on the players in Toronto. So I'm curious what someone and Merit have to say. Any words for Gator about thinking they could win so easily against you?
자, 이번 질문 이제 두 분 다 답을 해주시면 되는데요. 이제 보실지 모르겠지만은 이제 M80의 감독님인 게이터 선수가 오늘 경기 전에 오늘 경기 굉장히 쉬울 것 같다라는 말을 좀 했었는데 그 언변에 대한 좀 답변은 어떻게 생각하시나요? 이제 경기가 끝난 후에 경기가 쉬울 거라고 예상을 했었는데 그 예상대로 안 흘러간 거에 대해서 두 분은 좀 어떻게 생각을 하시는지?
게이터 감독님이 준비를 제대로 안 하다가는 방탈당할 수 있으니까 좀 더 준비를 하셔야 될 것 같아요.
So someone says, I mean, Gator, if he doesn't really prepare, he's probably gonna get knocked out super fast. So he should.
Hey, there we go.
Reworking his strategies.
There's some trash talk.
How about you? 메리트 선수는요?
감독님이 일단 자기 팀들이 이제 지기 쉽다라는 말을 한 것 같아요. 제가 생각하기에.
Alright, so Merritt says that I think he got it wrong. Maybe Gator said it was going to be an easy loss for the M80.
Makes sense. I misheard.
Of course.
But I want to close it out. My question is, I think going into Dallas, we're going to see it's going to be the first time that we see all of the regions going to be played together. So, someone at Merritt, to be honest, what are your thoughts on if you could do a ranking system with Asia, NA, and also
Oh, absolutely, Byron.
NA in that tier list.
Bishu was the GOAT that year for Glads, man.
질문으로 저는 이제 궁금한 게 이제 달라스를 가면서 처음으로 이제 새 대륙들이 이제 처음으로 만나는 그런 경기가 될 텐데 두 선수는 어떻게 북미가 아시아랑 이제 뭐 EMEA 이쪽이랑 같이 이렇게 비교를 했을 때 티어를 먹인다면 좀 몇
Right, Penguin, right.
저는 솔직히 말해서 사탕 발린 말 하기 싫어서 팩트만 말하자면 토론토, 코리아, EU, NA인 것 같습니다.
Hey.
He doesn't want to sugarcoat.
That's the tier list, I guess.
Toronto, Korea, and then he said EU, NA. All right.
Real. Probably not, but real.
북미 아니면 한국인데
I love the confidence.
경기를 해봐야 알 것 같습니다. 제 느낌에.
All right, Merritt says he's not too sure because he doesn't really know about EU, but it's either going to be NA or Korea. But he's not even sure about that because he has to play the game first to actually make a tier list.
True sportsman.
Yeah, that's fair. One last question to the two of you before we're heading into a bit of a break, and we will see you back in action, of course, over in Dallas, Texas for DreamHack. But is there anything you want to say to the fans who have supported you and your team through stage 1 as well as stage 2?
자, 지금까지 이제 계속 이렇게 사랑과 이제 계속 관심을 줬던 팬분들에게 두 선수 한 마디씩 해주실 수 있나요?
Okay, I think that's about enough of that. That's pretty much it though, chat. We are done with stage 2 for the Western regions, NA and EMEA. I don't know if the bracket's set up yet for the major. It doesn't look like it. I don't know if they're going to reveal that. But just a quick summary. NA teams, Toronto, M80, students of the game. Toronto, top seed, M82, students of the game are the 3 seed. In EMEA, Space Station, Ensign, Twisted Minds make it through, and then your other 2 teams are Crazy Raccoon and Falcons. These guys are all going to compete in Dallas starting at the end of May. It's going to be sick. Dallas LAN event, here we come. That's next on the agenda. I don't know if they're going to show anything else on this broadcast. I'm not really certain. Like, I'm...
So we can communicate with everyone.
I don't know if they'd show the bracket. That may not be ready yet.
Dominant showing, of course, here from Toronto Defiant. M80, of course, no slouches. It was great to see them coming out on top of the match yesterday.
We'll figure it out another time. I've been streaming for like 7 hours, so I think I'm going to call it now, chat. I appreciate y'all hanging out and for all the amazing support throughout this weekend. I'm super psyched to hopefully stream again soon when Dallas comes around, if not maybe a little before. We'll figure it out when we get there, though. And yeah, I'll catch you guys in the next one, whatever that may be. Peace.